All right, guys. Good morning. What's up? Let's get it. Another day, another opportunity. It's a beautiful thing. What a shake and bake on this market. What a shake and bake.
UNP Union Pacific sees annual share repurchases of 4 to
Let me
5
pull
billion dollars
everything
over
up
the next
here.
3 years.
What's going on? All right. So let's kick it off with
Annual capital
initial jobless claims. I was
$1.7 billion.
doing a few things here to get the stream together. If you could, I know you can. It takes 1 second. It really helps the stream out. We're trying to get over 1,000 subscribers here. Can you please just hit that like button and subscribe? Share it with a friend. If you guys want to give back to the stream and help continue to make this live stream free for everyone, donation link is in the description. If we help teach you something, if we help you guys make any money, feel free to give back. The link is in the description. 219, so there's a pullback there. All right, and when I mean a pullback, I mean the numbers have been climbing, and here we go, right back to 219. Gotta put it in the soft landing bucket. Let's see, we'll have to, wow, I don't know, guys, that's crazy, actually. And that's okay, you're gonna get those, right? You're gonna, if you look at this like a chart, you'll get like 230, it'll pull back and then climb. I don't want to spend too much time on that, but Philly Fed Manufacturing up 1.7. Previously negative. Okay. Initial jobless claims again, 219. Expected 230 to 234. Last month was 231. Continuing jobless claims, 18. Bro, what is going on? Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my stream and make sure we have sound and everything. All right, we're good. We are good. Okay, so Philly Fed employment 10 versus -5. Cap index. I'm just looking through here. Jobless claims 4-week average 227. So that's still on the trajectory of climbing. It is a smaller pullback, but you would look at 219 versus 231. And understanding that the average is still there. Let's see, continuing. So that's still, like I say, just a small pullback in what seems to be going higher. Continuing claims 18. So here's the number I was looking for: 1829. Expected 1850, 18. So that came in kind of right in line. All right. So the people that are filing are still continuing to file. Alrighty. All right, and then we have existing home sales at 10 a.m. 4-week, 8-week bill auction, 30 and 15-year mortgage, 10-year tips, and then we have the Fed balance sheet information at 4:30. Japan inflation rate, and we don't have anything tomorrow, I don't think. So here's what's going on. I thought about things last night. And I said to myself, what is this market waiting for? Is there something I'm not understanding? And it seems as though yesterday was just one big shake and bake, in my opinion. Just one big shake and bake. You retested the highs after hours or early this morning in the European session. From the looks of it, you already retested 566. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for... Let me go. I thought I put a line there already. I could have swore that I put a line there. Oh my god. We're going to start this already. Alright. Oh, sweet. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, guys, hit that like button, subscribe. Good morning, everybody. Let's get right to it. We're going to go right into the charts and everything because I don't have much time and I want to be prepared for today. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome, man. Share the stream. Let friends, family, random people, anyone you may or may not know, show them the stream. All right, so you can see here we already did pull back and test 567. So I was actually looking at this level here, and it looks like we are about to turn around. I will say this. If we get a bounce, if we bounce going into the morning, let's say 9:15, I really kind of like a pullback. I do. I think this market is really trying to play someone a fool. I don't. It's not that I think that the markets have to pull back either. I'm just locking in, so I may sound a little weird, but you know, even though I don't have to explain what I'm doing. All right, we're good. All right, so I still think this is a really nice setup, especially depending on where we open up. The daily chart, we still have some room to run higher. Let's pull up some fibs. Let's try to get some. Where would one take profits? Right? Where would one take profits? Let's go here. We'll start from here. All right, we'll start from here. We'll go here. There's that pullback. So it looks like we still have some run for a second, around 610 for, you know, potential targets. All right. Looks like we are. Let me actually do this. Was that 585? Yeah, 584. Let's do this. Oh, that would actually make it worse. That's going to make it worse. No, maybe not. Yeah, 580. Let's eye that 580 up to continue higher. 580. So that's one potential target. That's just crazy. We're almost at the 600s. You're up almost 100% just in the past few years. Again, this is what $7 trillion of stimulus does. Inflates prices. Inflates asset prices. All right. So here, 568 is the level I'd like to look for. You can see you already had a mild pullback there. 568, what is that? 568 to 568.75. I'm going to keep that. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that seems to be 568 is just kind of really where it's at 569. And then 568. Look at that gap up. Again, that's the SPY too, guys, by the way. You know what this sets up as? I'm going to tell you guys right now. This sets up to take where when we come in with a big gap up and we are up, I don't know, 1.5%, and if you get a day where you close down even 0.5% to a percent, if not 1.5%, you're talking 3, 4, close to 5% moves. These huge gap ups, I love them. I don't mind taking the risk. I'm actually going to play something for you guys that if you get nervous about taking trades, right, it's either because of a few reasons. You're scared to lose your money, but you're not fully understanding your risk, and you're not understanding the meaning of risk, right? And it's important. It's by Mark Schultz, Oakline Capital. I forget. Howard Schultz. I'm sorry. So he has a really good thing about risk. I watched it last night. It was really cool. I mean, I kind of felt like I was how do I explain it? I feel like I understood it throughout because it completely, like, volatility really isn't the market, it's the person when it comes down to, you know, you're investing or trading. All right, Bitcoin is up. Let's go through some of the movers really quickly, and I'm going to go, let's see, Darden Restaurants, NextEra Energy, DoorDash. Rose more than 3% after an upgrade to a buy from neutral BTIG. Okay, so there you go. Mega cap, I will say this, semiconductors and mega cap tech are running. All right, they are running. Yeah, this is the level here, guys, actually. This would be the level right here if we could get that pullback. But here's the thing. In my opinion, 567 has already been... there's already been a pullback there. But again, if I am right, I think if we get bounce backs and we start rejecting this level here on the SPY, and what is that? That's a 15-minute chart. That looks so much cleaner than before. Right there. That's what I would look for. I want to see if we can break 570, 569.95. That's going to be the level. I'm going to make it a dotted line. All right. And I want to see if we can break that. Look at this. Look at this close from yesterday. So as of right now, they topped out, and right now we're sitting at 1.5%. And think about if we go 0.8 off of that 1.5. You're talking just under a 3% move. So when we open up and you see if we get a pullback, you know, and you get a low volume bounce, I'm going to take the risk today to buy. I'm going to sell high. In other words, I'm going to be grabbing some puts, all right? And I'm going to let them go throughout the whole day because we don't have to pull back immediately. Remember, you could do a 1 o'clock pullback, 11:30, 11 o'clock. Put everyone to sleep, you know. We'll talk about it as we go. I want to go through a few things here. It's already 8:45, so this really is our targets, in my opinion. Oh, my gosh. Come on, man. You're really fucking with me right now. I thought this was such a shake and bake yesterday. And I can't believe we opened up here today. I really can't. I'm actually going to remove that. I'm probably going to remove that. And I think this is really the only real level that I'm going to pay attention to is 566. 566. So we will need to turn this into support during 9:30 to 4 o'clock hours, in my opinion. All right. So hopefully they don't take it from us, but it's going to be pretty hard because yesterday's close, guys, is way down here at 561. So even if they start to sell this thing off a little bit, let's see if we can catch a bounce. And then anybody that was short pre-market, I think you could get some risk off here. It just the way the charts look. Let's look at the Qs really quickly. The Qs are coming right up into resistance right as we speak as well. So what does that mean for Apple? Let's look at Apple and NVIDIA. Are they coming up to resistance? Oh, they are. Isn't that funny? And I have that line there because that is a major resistance level. So let's see. Looks like the markets are ready to start turning back. Let's look at NVIDIA. There's Apple. NVIDIA still has... Semiconductors have a little bit of... Let me not just say it, but... in my opinion, you have the 50-day there. It's what it's bumping up against. I think that's your resistance zone is up there at 120, 119.95 to 120. But here you go again, not being able to get through your 50 and 20-day moving average. You're still not above it this morning. All right, let's keep it moving. It looks like it could try to make this level here. I would use that. But here's the thing. You're still below your 50-day. At 116, you're not above... here, yeah, the markets are above prior day's high. Look at NVIDIA. It's not even above prior day's high. So... let's take a look at Microsoft. This wedge, I saw that wedge happening yesterday, and I was a little late on it. MSFT. Come on. This is what I can't stand about Thinkorswim. Another one at resistance. Another one at resistance. Right here is the resistance zone. Right there, you can see support, support, support. Tries to break it. It retests it. Tries to get above it. Tries to hold. It gets above it. Tries to hold. It doesn't. It flushes. So this, we talked about this range being our range. I talked about this yesterday in Microsoft. Play the range. Look for a double top here. It's literally what we said. All right. So Microsoft, Apple, NVIDIA is not necessarily at its resistance zone, but it is it has its 50 and 20 day right above it. Let's go look at UNH. You got to look at healthcare. So healthcare, I mean, to me, that kind of looks like a nice. If this holds, let's see if money leaves tech after this little bounce back in Apple and Microsoft. Meta's on a tear. Natural gas still going, guys. Damn. God, I made that right call. I should have just went out really long. I just didn't know how UNG worked. So Meta's making new highs. All right, that's the only one that really has blue skies. Let's go look at JP Morgan. Amazon also what? At resistance. All right, sitting right at resistance. Not all-time highs, but Google was up 2 point some percent this morning. Look at this, another area of resistance. Let's look at the daily chart. So we're seeing mega cap tech leading, but it's leading us right into a wall. That's actually where I would like it. Give it to me right there. Was that 165? Yeah, 165. 165. Oh my god. All right, so I guess we pretty much get the point, right? Let me move this down right there. 165 on Google. All right, and this could be a nice reversal. And see, you know what? See if you do hold on Google. Again, if you don't have a pen and paper, I would grab it. 161.85 to 162. All right. Let me see here. All right, I just got to pull up banks really quickly. Just JP Morgan, really. Another one that's right at its 50-day. This one actually did do okay. If you noticed yesterday, look what TLT did, guys. And that if you weren't with us yesterday, look what TLT did. This is how we knew. Well, this was reading the charts and reading what was going on in the markets. TLT ended up failing yesterday, but there's an important lesson about yesterday's price action on the SPY and the Qs. It was so easy. Look, like TLT starts to rip and go, and then it fails, and then it failed. So, and then now look at it. It's just getting hammered right now. So, and we made some really good money for a few different reasons yesterday. This double bottom here on the Qs and the SPY, right? There's your double bottom on the QQQ. We took those longs. We were looking for that revert back to where we opened up. But look at yesterday's price action. And this is what we'll trade with. Look at yesterday's price action and how when he was talking, right? This is when Powell was talking. We got up above all-time highs at 566. It tries to hold it and extend, and it fails. And it's like, okay, where are we going? We'll run a test back to VWAP, right from where we ran up at. Buyers are still there. Okay, let's go try again. They make another run back to where? All-time highs. All right, now this all-time high, it pulls back to put in a lower high, right, at this support area, right, which is from the prior day's support, right? That prior day's high. You guys see that prior day's high right here? Look, support, 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 support. So yesterday you could just see the market, and that's why we weren't scared to short and or go long at times, right? It pulls back, tries to hold it, right? Double bottoms at it. It gets, well, it pulls back, rejects, pulls back, holds again. They're like, okay, let's go make that high. This is where I took the long. That's where I took the long. Once that tail came in, bang, we take the long. We look for that extension through the high, and we took profits on that extension through the high, and we said, let's see if it can hold. It failed to do so. What it do? It said, okay, that's it. Now we know we're not holding 566. So today, when you're going through your charts, follow what it's doing. It breaks to a new high, pulls back, tries to hold it, and extend. It cannot. Where does it go from there? It's going to turn back around to find where is the support level. Is the obviously that dotted line from prior day. That was prior day's support. So yesterday's price action was so easy to read. You could have read it like a book, right? As long as you know how to read, you could have read it like a book. It was so easy. And it kept telling you, and then it switches up. What's it do? It says, okay, we're done. We know we officially have made every level. We tried to make the new high support. We tried to extend. We couldn't. Now that support, we're going to start turning that into resistance, and that's exactly what it did. It was, the price action yesterday was so easy. It's not that it was so easy. It was just like you already kind of knew what it was going to do. And then the volume started showing up, right? So you tried to make the new high, and it's like, okay, we aren't extending. We are not holding 566 to extend. This right here, you would have made a new all-time high if that pullback right there would have held. It didn't. What's it do? All right, we're gonna make that old. We're gonna turn this level into resistance. Turns it into resistance. It goes back, pulls back to the previous your previous highs here. And what's it do? You wait for that bounce back to make that next leg lower, which is right here, which is that prior support from yesterday. So it's just like this level right there, and it made it resistance. So right here. So it was just so easy yesterday. It was lost. And then look, what's it do? It breaks VWAP. Then what's it do? It bounces, turns VWAP and that level into resistance, and then it just, you know what I mean? Just level after level after level. It's just walking it up and walking it down. You would have had to have been with us yesterday. It was a lot easier, you know, when you don't see the price action to know where it's going, right? If you just play it out in real time, go do it. If you're somebody that's new. All right, let's get down to things. Bitcoin is bouncing today. BABA bouncing. All right, where am I at here? Where we at? I don't need that. I need this. I have this up. Carvana has been on a tear. It's been on a tear. Okay. DoorDash upgrade, semiconductors. We already know they're at resistance, coming into resistance. So we'll look for that pullback off the bell, and to see really what happens. And again, like NVIDIA, it's not even above prior day's high like the rest of the market. It's really your mega cap tech carrying you. Oh, that's what I was going to do. So Bitcoin, Coinbase, I like today. I was looking at Coinbase briefly. All right, so here's Coinbase, and we have a little area here that is support and resistance. You want to watch 64,000. You can see already you had a climb. You have not tested this previous high at 61, call it 61.2. So if we can get a pullback, here's the thing, is we have this level right here. Let me pull up the daily chart. Make things a lot easier. So we're above the 50-day. Now it's got to turn the 50-day into resistance. I'm still looking for a pullback. And that pullback I'm looking to... Oh, it did. Look, yesterday. Look at that tail. So it did turn it into support. It did test it and bounce off of it. So you already ran your test. All right. So we're going to target 64,000. What I would like to do is take this 62,000, look for the pullback to 62, and then see if that's a low volume pullback to 62,000. And then, you know, we're going to take it level by level. We're going to walk it up and walk it down. So watch 62. See if we can get pullbacks, whether it happens before we hit 64, or do we have to hit 64 first and then pull back to 62. That I don't know. I mean, you should be able to tell if you're watching it. It's probably going to pull back now. It's probably going to start that pullback now. All right, cool. So let's go to Coinbase. All right, let's go to Coinbase. So Coinbase, we have room. If we can pull back and hold 170, if we can hold 170, we have a straight shot to 180. We have a straight shot to 180. And I would actually call it 168. Give me 168. I would like to, yeah, call it 168. Let's see if it already tested it. Looks like it already did. Look, there's your pre-market test right there. Yup, look at that. Break and retest at 168 right here. Pulls back, holds 167, double top high. Now here's the thing. Is it going to pull back and hold? Is 168 going to hold? What'd it do? And you had VWAP and trade line all sitting here at 168. Look at that. That is a buy trigger right there, my folks. You have the level we're looking for. You have trade line. You have VWAP. That's all a reason to be a buyer because your risk to reward is at its greatest. If it breaks it, cool. You know, you got to watch out for those little wick lows. Like, you need to know that it's, you know, you're not just getting faked out again. And look, 169.50's already been tested. Right? That previous high from pre-market, that's already been tested as well. So 170 it is. All right, it's already walked itself up. 170 it is. So our target for Coinbase, or my target, is going to be 180. That's going to be the first target, 180 to 183. All right, I haven't traded this in a little while. It's been fairly weak. This pivot low up here at 180. Let's see. 167. Here's what I will do. Let's go 170. I'm just going to put this here for a 30-minute chart to like 168.50. Just in case it does decide to pull back and retest. Because I can see that pivot to the left of the screen. Alright, and this would actually be the bottom of the box. Alright, this here, right there. If you break that and you start turning 168.50, 168.65 into resistance, that could be a nice short as well. And you could look to get back down to like 162. And that would take you right back down into prior day's close. All right, we'll watch Coinbase. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's keep it there. So that's going to let us know. And if we, I'm going to use the bottom and top of that box. Let's go to the daily chart. Oh, shit. So we are above it. What is that, 180? Oh, no. Damn it. We have the 20-day right in our way. Shit. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here.
What history says is that you buy the first cut. It doesn't say you buy the first cut 25 or 25.50. You just buy it. And I think people are still too bearish when I see that action. David, when you have
So we have the 20-day on Coinbase. Let's go to. Shit. I don't know if I'm going to trade this, guys. We'll look to see what it does. This could be a nice short if we don't hold 168, 167.98. I'm going to bring that down to there. Oh, my gosh. Right there. Nah, I'm just going to keep it as it is. Here's the thing, is you have to watch for... See, that's the thing, because pre-market would have... So what I'm getting at is, like, I want to use 167.81 as a possible support zone, which was 2 days ago's high. It was yesterday's high as well, right? It was part of prior day's high to pull back. But if this 168.50 breaks, you've already tested this level that I'm looking for here. You've already made it support. You already pulled back to it and climbed higher. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know. I'm not going to trade this because now that you have this 20-day moving average just 5-6 points away, it's not worth it in my opinion. Maybe it is. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what Bitcoin does. You know, I would like to see this thing get to 180. The straight shot to 180 isn't there as much as I thought it would be. Like even if it gets to 180, I feel like it's going to do it in a consolidation type of way. It's going to bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back. No, I want to go. Like, I'm going to be trading options, and I want to be moving. I want momentum on my side. So that's why I'm going to take that back. But the trade could be there. If you want to look for a swing trade, I don't see why Coinbase can't get back to 180 event, like, within the next couple weeks. And use that 170 to 168.50 as your entry and exits, right? Your stop loss has to be, like, right there around prior day's high. All right, Baba. Look at Baba with the huge gap up, guys. Look at that. For anybody that got caught short, we've been watching Baba. I've been telling you guys, look at this. This thing bounced from 185 all the way to 188. That's a huge move, bro. Anybody that got short yesterday just got slammed. Slammed. Like, they're hurt. They're down bad. They're down bad. All right? So, say a prayer for anybody that was short Baba yesterday. $90 is the level I'd look for on Alibaba. This is damn, 99 is too.
We think that data center is going to go from 4% for the grid to 8%.
Oh my god, I gotta hurry the fuck up.
And David, you know what I heard yesterday was apartment prices coming down. We know housing's coming down. These are all the things we need to see in order to be able to have, I'm going to use the term, I'm sure you're not used to it, soft landing. All true. Obviously, the 50 was more or less consensus, though. You know, at the desk here, we kind of anticipated perhaps a 25 was a more likely outcome. And
SMCI, Supermicro's new multi-node liquid cooled architecture with maximum performance density purposes.
At least one person, that being Mark Rowan, who runs a
For density purpose built for HPC at scale. That is Sydney Microcontroller India, SMCI.
All right, I get it, but at the same time, there's an awful lot of deficit spending.
I'm not getting what I want. It's not giving me enough time. Shit.
IRA, and you go from there, that really hasn't fully hit the economy. Take a listen to what he had to say.
What is that? 87.65.
Like we are having a traditional recession, and yet we are using the tools of a traditional recession. We're going to run a $2 trillion deficit this year. So I think we're in uncharted territory, and that's why I say it's an insurance policy.
Well, what's it an insurance policy against? Because you seem to be indicating in some way, given your view, or the House view, that in fact there could be a lot of risk from lowering rates.
Let's not forget, this guy on CNBC. Let's not forget, the goofball Joe Biden came on TV and said he can do whatever we want. We're the United States. We can do whatever we want. Sure, you might be right. We can. You're right. But there also could be repercussions from that. All right. Shit. God damn it. Let's see here. All right, so we know we have a resistance zone up here on Alibaba at 89.50. $89.50, $90. See if we can't get us a pullback.
I would just put Finn came on our show, the terrific CEO of BlackRock, and said the only way out of this deficit is to grow our way.
85.50.
A half point. Well, you know what? Maybe that's the beginning of the grow without inflation that we really want. I'm just more bullish than a lot of other people. 50 basis point plus trying to grow out of things, Carl. It doesn't just play for time. It's actually pretty positive.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the Greg piece in the Journal today, Jim.
Yes.
That the Fed has improved the odds of a soft landing significantly, in the words of Vip. He says low inflation, low unemployment, solid economic growth. Greg writes, this is what an economy is supposed to look like.
Here, Carl Cantanilla, just reiterating, he can pick and choose what he wants to say. This is what a strong economy should look like. You get one month of data that says manufacturing and retail sales and all that stuff are up just a little bit. But let's not bring back the fact that this is being held up by the government. Like, Carl is so funny. He's hilarious. This is what economy is supposed to look like. Just like the Communist China Party. They're going to do the hiring. We don't have an economy. We'll make an economy. Right? Fucking hilarious. Let's not talk about the livable wages that are or may not be there for the majority, 85% of those government jobs. So, all right, Bobo, let's look for a pullback. I think we got to pull back and test 85.50. That's what I'm looking for. I'll probably be watching Mega Cap Tech today. Look at this setup on TLT. If TLT bounces back to 99, that might be too easy. I would think you might regain 99, and it may not pull back until like 99.50, 99.47. Keep an eye on one of the big hitters today. We had 200% gain, over 200% gains. Walmart short, and they're already taking the trade away from us again. God dang it. 79.50. They're going to take that one too. I want to start to see where money goes, guys. I want to see where money goes. Mega Cap Tech, if it can get above that resistance zone, I want to see who's our leader today. I don't know if it's going to be banks. If TLT continues to pull back, then we could look for a nice move out of JP Morgan. All right. I'm kind of just going to scan around because I have an idea of where things are. Oh, man. Like, I don't really have... This week, I was just going to be patient, watch the markets, and not put too much stress on myself. And so far, it's worked out. I've had no losing trades. We've had awesome call-outs, being patient, picking our spots, and it's worked wonderfully. QQQ Monday short, that was over. It was like 250%. Walmart short, Tuesday, and then we were kind of quiet until yesterday. All right, so 50 days right there, right? Yes. All right, so you still got to get above that 50-day, and you have the 20-day up here as well. 215. So we're talking about that 215 double top, 20-day. You tried to bounce there, and you rejected it. So now can we get back to the 20-day, and do we see it pull back? I'm not going to anticipate the sell-off, but you're not above the 50-day. It's pretty simple. So we could look for a pullback and see if prior days... I want to look for this level here at 207.75 to hold. I'm looking for a pullback to prior day's close, guys. All right, we're at least 209, 208.30. I'm sorry, 208.30, 208.25. I'm looking for prior day's VWAP. Watching prior day's close and prior day's VWAP on JP Morgan, and I'll probably just trade the indexes. I've been watching the Qs. And look at the SPY. Look at it trying to bounce right off of that area. Yes, I love it. Go ahead. Try to extend higher. Just try. The thing is, the SPY doesn't have anything. And you know what it does have? It has energy. It has gold. It has energy. Right? So a lot of those things can help. Just because Mega Cap Tech pulls back, Mega Cap Tech can bounce, help it get up to the highs. And then you see energy and gold and all these other like industrial type things start to take over, and utilities and healthcare, right? We talked about UNH. UNH has a pretty nice setup here where if it holds, you might be able to see a bounce out of that, and that's a pretty big weighting in the S&Ps, all right? And it looks like you have room to 590, so we might still see this market climb a little bit higher. But I think she's overdone. I would like to see some profit taking. I think we got to see some profit taking kick in up here. We don't have to. Again, we're targeting 580. I'm just going to trade the chart. That's it, guys. I'm going to trade the chart. If I don't get the pullback and it just continues to rip without me, cool. I'm also not going to step in front of it and get short. Well, I'm going to wait for it to pull back a little bit or show me that we're going to pull back. And in the middle of that 2, 3, 1 minute, 5 minute candle that you're watching, I'm going to be taking that wick bounce and I'm going to be taking that short. All right. So I'm going to let it kind of show me like yesterday's long. All right. We didn't quite just jump right in, but we talked about it. I said, guys, watch for a double bottom here. We're done on a, you know, it feels like we're a bit overextended. We got about a half hour going into the Fed meeting. I think we should look for a bounce back to where we opened for this FOMC release. And that's exactly what happened. Huge trade. Monster trade yesterday. All right, so there's that. And the Qs, I did not. Let me look at the Qs really quickly. I know I keep moving the charts and stuff, you guys. I do apologize. Okay, so you know what? If the Qs are going to, what is that? The 20 and 50 right there. Where are we on the chart? All right, so we got above that area. Your previous high resistance. 485. This would really be the level, though, that I think more people are going to be watching. If you guys have any questions or anything, you guys can throw them in the chat below. It's good to see everybody this morning. Shit. Let's look at like some of these names. If rates are going to pull back, we talked about, we were watching solar names yesterday. Names like ENPH and like PayPal, Robinhood. Let's see here. Do I still have it up here? Okay, so I do. So these are a lot of your names, right? You have Mega Cap Tech, Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Broadcom, Amazon, Meta, Tesla, Costco, Google, Class A, NC, Google, as in GOOG, GOOGL, Netflix, AMD, Pepsi, T-Mobile. T-Mobile had some news yesterday. Adobe, Qualcomm, Intuit, Intuitive Surgical, AMAT, which is Applied Material, Comcast, Booking Holdings, Regeneron, Palo Alto, which we haven't looked at in a while. Wow, I have not looked at that in a little while. Oh my gosh. Dude, Snowflake looks just like Coinbase, doesn't it? If Snowflake pulls back and holds 112, I wouldn't mind trying for the long. But it looks like it's trying to... That's actually a nice little support level right there, guys. 113. Watch this level on Snowflake. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it is above the 20-day. Yeah, 113. This could be a nice little trade here, guys. I might try and go for this. The thing is I don't like going after trades in like stocks that I haven't been watching. You know what I mean? I feel like it helps me when I watch something for a few days or so. It helps me get a grasp on how it moves and like it helps me with my confidence. We're above 114.50. You got to get above 115 though. You got to get above 115. Let me see here. What is this? Support, resistance, support. What is that? 112.50. I actually like this. Okay, so we are holding that. Okay. So 112.50, which is prior day's high. That's actually our area right there. 113 to 1. I'd put a stop underneath 112.50. Like you could set it at like I don't know, man. See, it's got to be worth it, right? So if we're going to target 114 to 115, we got to be able to get a pullback to like 112, 111.50.
They do take privacy very seriously there. I think that's fair to say. By the way, Apple shares were up yesterday, even prior to, I believe, your interview, Jim. That was notable. And before the Fed move even.
Because there's a minor level here at 114 on snow. This is a mild level, an area you would take profit in front of. But if you can get above that, you're looking at 115.
My own organization. Do you know how many stories I broke that then my own organization actually didn't even know it? With somebody else? Every time I've dealt with that.
And really the target, like you, if this support, if we can just start putting in higher highs and higher lows, then the target would be 120, the low 120s in that 50-day moving average. Yeah, it'd be like 120. So let's see if we can pull back and hold the 20-day moving average if the Qs are going to continue to extend. Let's see here. So we talked about 114. We're holding 113. You might end up just rejecting 114 again. Unfortunately. I don't have much today, but it's all good. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. Let me save my charts really quickly, guys.
He just had one word for me, David. He said cable.
Yeah.
Is that us?
Yes, that would be Cabletown. That would be Cabletown. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that company.
Well, it was one of those moments where I just said, okay, all right, I didn't think you could get to 12, but you know what, I have a contract.
And meanwhile, Starlink is just revving up. I keep wondering. When they start getting that, when he puts that Starship up there, it starts all the release the hundreds of satellites.
Yeah, 111 looks like.
What, so that I can climb Everest and get a clean signal? I'll take T-Mobile and upgrade it.
You know what? I take that back, guys. 111 looks like your support zone. You're going to have power days closed, VWAP, or at least a 9 EMA.
And that's going to be great, but I want apologies from the people this weekend who tried to take Apple down so they could cover their shit.
Oh my God.
He takes it so personal. It's so personal.
Take it personal. Of course I take it personal.
All right, let's do it. Good luck today, everybody. I'm ready. I am ready.
Okay, Kramer's Mad Dash countdown to the opening bell as we look for these all-time highs at the opening bell in about 9 minutes.
And we're watching JP Morgan get ready to pull back. Looks like you have energy, like XOM with a gap up. I mean, the real level for that would be down there at 114. I don't know. I doubt the 20-day is still there. Okay, so you are up here. You could look for 120 on Exxon. I think you are going to be getting some energy. Some energy data too. 490. Just let it climb, guys. Let it climb. Be careful. Let's see here.
You are not rock stars.
Natural gas stock exchange or stock change, CB leading index, existing homes. I wonder if it's going to be existing homes that's going to do it for us. All right.
DSX, Diana Shipping announcing time charter contract for MV DSI Altair, $15,750 per day. That's Delta Sandy X-ray DSX.
Has made Ferrovial one of the world's leading infrastructure companies.
All right, so Coinbase is still holding. Man, that sucks, man. If the 20-day wasn't right there in our face at 175.
Actually, you don't need vision to do most things in life. If I can see it and understand it quickly, anyone can. That's how I help people thrive.
Yeah, like I said, guys, I'll probably watch the overall indexes today. It's probably what I'll be doing. Keep an eye on 482 if it breaks. If you see 482 turn into resistance, it's a pretty mean level there at 480 or 481.
Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings, the celebrations, but for all the hard work it took to get there.
I just want to make sure I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Like I said, I've been making money. Traded Walmart, traded the Qs, traded the SPY yesterday.
So Amazon Ads launches a new AI video generator.
Alibaba. This could be a really nice pullback. Make sure that there's no crazy news. Sector update stocks.
Register for free at cnbcevents.com/women.
Thursday. PDD, Alibaba. Checker Street is up in Thursday's pre-market trading. Following U.S. Federal Reserve lowering its benchmark interest rate to spur lending. That's what I thought it was. I actually looked at that yesterday. Keep an eye on solar names too. Alright, don't forget about them. We brought up ENPH yesterday and Sunrun and FSLR. FSLR really is your leader. And this has been a consolidation here for end phase at 130. So watch out at 130 to 140. Maybe it's going to continue here. Let's see. I would like a pullback to like 120. But we're not going to get that because it already did it. Tail. You hit it right there. And there's your wick right off of it. You see that? I know y'all see that. I know y'all see that. Look, look, look. See that wick? Boop. I'm just messing with you. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna find something today. I'm gonna just hunt. I'm just gonna go into the woods, not knowing what I'm gonna eat, but I just know. Hopefully, if the opportunity arises, I'm gonna say my prayer and we eat. That's all it is. So we have Bible put. I know Mega Cap Tech, like Apple and everything, has been going. There's a break and retest on Apple. All right, but so insane. Apple, the thing is, Apple has had strength. Apple has had some strength with it. Apple's target range would be 230. Let's see if it fails. You could still have a fail hold. Like, you're not extending off of this level. So make sure if you see something break, that, like, give it a minute. Make sure that when it breaks to a new high, it's going to extend. It's what we talked about yesterday on the SPY. We made a new high, but we couldn't extend. We couldn't pull back, hold, extend higher. Showing us, you know, what we want to see. And once we said, hey, man, we've been sitting here for 3, 4, 5 minutes, and, like, those buyers, where did they all go? What, are they afraid to step up? Right? Then what do you know? It doesn't extend, and everybody in algorithms mentally says, all right, we're not extending the new highs. Let's start taking profit. You know what I mean? Then it starts to, you know, then you get your failed breakout. Yes, like I said, yesterday's price action was just, it was actually pretty awesome. It was like step by step. It was like we would bounce higher, we broke through the level. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we hold and extend. We hold and we're not extending. Okay, now we're time's off the clock. And then it fails. Okay, it fails. All right, guys, just bounce back into where we were, that resistance zone that was trying to be support. We're going to get short. We'll look to take that to VWAP. And then it goes back to VWAP. And it's like, all right, it's going to make another shot to see, okay, buyers were here just 20 minutes ago, a half hour ago. Extend back to previous highs to see if this is, you know, if they're going to give it another shot to try and make a new high. We took that long. And then from there, you knew, all right, we cannot make a new high. The buyers aren't stepping up at the new high. So you would make the high, and then you just couldn't extend off of that. So let's see what happens here. Again, 9:30 to 4 is really what matters. That's really where your liquidity and stuff comes in. And the real money movers are, let's see, Google resistance. This might be a nice one here. This might be a nice one. What is that? 165. We're up at 165. You have a gap here. You could expect probably a bounce right here off of this. Okay, so the 20-day is there. Yep, I think we gotta look for a move down into prior days low. Let's watch Google. We could watch semiconductors as well. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. Bump into that level. And look, all right, I was too quick. It was too quick. Bump right into that level. Oh my gosh. I couldn't get it, guys. I tried to get the options chain up and everything. It just wasn't fast enough. Wasn't fast enough. So, let's see if we get a bounce back to like 164. Let's see if we can get 164.82. See if we can get a wick high back up there. That sucks. But it's all good. Oh, look at that. Look at that gap. The 38.2 fib lines right up with that gap on the daily chart, guys. That gap right here, where you came in with the gap down and then it flushed. Look, your 38.2 lines right up with that. So let's see if we can get a bounce off of that and maybe put in like a double top or something. That's what I would look for. Keep your eyes on what's moving and what's not moving, like Apple, Microsoft. Microsoft's been weak. This stinks, man. That sucks. All right, the Qs are pulling back. All right, let's see here. If you guys see anything moving that has relative strength, relative weakness, you know, don't be afraid. Throw it in the chat. Let us know. If you see something that's got massive volume or something that's running or massively selling off.
Australia Clinical Research Organization, that's Foxtrot Bravo Lima Golf, FBLG.
Did we miss something between Jackson Hole and here, or even a little before that?
Well, inflation has come down pretty consistently. We're starting to get companies to take their prices down, and then
That's so crazy. Microsoft, really? Wow. That's wild. That's so crazy. It's trying to extend. Google is weak. I'm just gotta let it go. Alright, there's our pullback on Snowflake. Let me fix this real quick.
So MasterCard survey very, very bullish.
Yeah, I was just looking at B of A's credit card data for the last couple of weeks, Jim, and the other line that stands.
So watch prior day's close on Snowflake or the opening price, and look, you're wicking right there at 1170.
Down versus a year ago.
Well, I'm so glad you mentioned that because one of the stocks that's been going up since the let's just say the price collapse is the stock of Disney. Now, I thought that was inconceivable that the stock could go up. It just didn't seem possible to me. David, you know, I thought it was a proxy to 89, 90.
What's up, buddy? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat.
Anywhere in different lows. But look at this thing. And then Agatha
Pacific Bioscience.
I do see that this is
All right, hold on one second.
think that gasoline is big.
I was really trying to
You get more than Six Flags, you know.
Well, there are a lot of stocks that are being bought right now, of course, with the S&P up 1.6%.
I was really trying to
Up some 2.3%. As you might expect. It's across the board.
watch if Snowflake holds there, guys.
Jim, what's the latest you've been picking?
There's the SPY. Let's see if it breaks. I'm not going to front run this move. I'm not front running it. I want to see it break, and I want to see us retest it.
San Francisco area?
Come on, it's going to break it. I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. Give me the SPY. Hold on once. You have to hold 1 second, Ty. Give me 1 second, Brody.
And the big joke out here is that some people really do have Blackwell, and it's going to be
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
because remember last week Jensen Huang said it's become very emotional. Who gets his chips? I've not seen anything like
Shit. I think you're going to get a bounce here. You might. Or it's going to extend. Fuck. Damn it. It's got a little bit more ways to go down. Give me a bounce, please. Bounce. Bounce. Bounce to like 570, 50. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You fucking asshole. It's not going to do it. Fuck. Alright, bounce. Bounce with me. Bounce with me.
And obviously we've got an S&P. Carl, that's a new record, right?
On the S&P? Yeah.
What's today? The 19th?
And I think probably for the Dow as well, right? Above 42K.
Fuck. God damn it. Sorry for my French, guys.
Approaching a 20% gain on the year. I think after the performance
It's actually massive volume.
as we came into this year that you'd have a potential for a 2 in front of your performance this year.
Guys, I gotta take it. Especially if we get a bounce back.
you know, the people who scream that we need giant rate cuts, or the people who felt that it wouldn't matter. Those people would be really fun to listen to because I would ask them about Airbnb. I'd ask them
Oh
about
my god. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. It's already. Oh my god. It's already up 20 fucking percent.
Coming up at 10.
Come on, bounce. You fucking asshole. Alright. I would target 567, guys, on the SPY. Priority's high here. You're gonna have trade line coming up there as well. Fuck. 66 cents. God damn it. I should have just fucking taken it. Could have just got those at 50 some cents, but I was trying to hope for a bounce back. It's just gonna look at the steady soft. That's telling us everything we need to know right there. All right, look at the that's a sell trigger there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hop on board. All right, I'm gonna just hop on board.
Waymo was telling us what to do. I respected Waymo. Always polite the whole time.
Yeah, you took another unassisted ride, so to speak.
I loved it. I mean, you can climb in the trunk, but they have, you know what? They have cameras in the trunk. You gotta be careful.
I'm glad you mentioned autonomous, Jim. UBS today takes a crack at the Tesla robo-taxi day. Their argument is that
Come on,
it's ironic
please.
they're holding it on the Warner lot and not in the real world because they're not working with California DMV. It's actually Waymo. They argue who could do a demo.
There we go. Give me that wick, man. We're not. It's not as good as 50, but damn.
All over the place. My wife tried to hail one, not realizing that that's not the process. It's on your phone. It's very easy.
Let's go, please. Hold it. Hold it.
Driver. I recommend Waymo to my friends.
I just took it, guys. I'll deal with that. That's cool. I can deal with that. I'm going to hold on to this for a little bit. I should have been a little bit more patient. But I'll hold that. I'll hold that. It's going to bounce like a mug, bro. You might even get another test of 570. So I'll give it about $1. Give it a little bit of room. And we'll see what happens here.
Uber will begin with pilot at select locations. Drivers will pick up orders curbside, same everyday value menu price for dine-in and pick up delivery. Dalton will keep the data apparently.
And then by May, I think all 900
Oh my god.
Look, if the yield's 3.3, that's terrific. David, it's a reverse head and shoulders because I know you
again, I talked about it this morning. Like, it doesn't have to sell off. We can just continue to make highs. And if it does, let's just say if it does pull back, the market could put everybody to sleep. You see what it's been doing. It shook everybody out yesterday and climbed higher after hours. You could have like a random 1 o'clock midday pullback. So timing it is going to be the hard part.
Yeah, those fees. Those fees. Almost like Ticketmaster. But not quite. By the way, Live Nation rebutted the government's case.
I can't see the chat right now, so you guys will have to just give me 1 second. It's good to see everybody. And I paid a little too much for those. Oh no, I didn't actually. 55 cents. I thought I got filled at like 57, 58, but it must have, when the order actually went through from when it was up, they filled me at a better price. That's cool. I can dig that. I can dig that. 55 cents contract. That's cool. That's cool. I can dig that. We're gonna bounce. I would like to try and get I would like to try to get like 568.50 out of this. Like take profits right into like this zone here. Like right into like here. Like right there. Let's see how it reacts if we can even get there. Because I think you're going to go higher. But we'll see what happens here. We have data coming out in about 20 minutes, so watch out for a double bottom here. Take your money, by the way, guys. All right, take your money. Manage risk. What happens if we pop and just run a test right back to previous highs and now you're down while you're up? And you're like, damn, I was just up money and I didn't take it because it was too small. All right, take some off. If you buy 5 contracts, take 2 off. Manage your risk. You still have the rest of the day. There's still more trades to be had. See how it's holding and you're getting these wicks here? They're stepping in and there's a lot of other things that I see. You know, we could just consolidate right here for a little bit and just don't be so dumb to think that that you don't manage risk. Remember, you're a risk manager at the end of the day. What was I doing? What was I doing? Okay. This is what I was doing. And we're going to bounce. There it goes. There's the bounce, guys. You didn't take any profits. You didn't take a little bit of profit off the table there.
Obsession with building a theme park, but I'm not backing away that it sure would be smart for one of these tech titans to buy a company like Qatar.
Yeah, that's the.
I might put out a limit order for like 68 cents just to have something out there. I'm going to put out a limit order for 68 cents.
Electric generation facility, considering building their own to power certain data centers. But you're going down the line to the actual fuel that's provided.
I would like to wait and get a flush. We're going to have some data come out here.
Yeah, really? They want to be in the natural gas business? I don't buy it still. Sorry.
I mean, natural gas is the lowest since this whole era of reshoring has occurred.
All right, so I got it out there for 68 cents.
Now, here's why they won't do it. Because they're way out of, they're watching and they're just saying, we're not getting in that business. That business is going to go away. So what I think they should do is talk to GE Vernova and realize that it's not.
Wait. What's going on here? Hold on.
You can't just make solar be the power. Sometimes it's not sunny out. So
Where's my limit order?
a backup engine, perhaps from Caterpillar, maybe.
And sometimes it's not windy as well. But, you know, nuclear still does take a long time to
Dude, what just happened?
reactors. It's not like they happen overnight.
I'm not even... Guys, it didn't even...
Reopening, recertifying old nuclear power plants.
Oh my god.
I'm sure you'd be willing to live next to.
Oh my god, it did... Okay, hold on. So, okay, so I got filled, didn't I? Because they were just 73 cents, 72 cents. That's what happened. I'm sorry, guys. So, Let me see. Let me see what happened here. Where did I get filled at? Did they get me there? Did they give me like 71 or something? Damn, that sucks, bro. I wasn't quick enough. That sucks. They got me at 68. Fuck. Tesla is... God damn it. Excuse my French. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, we're reaching 73. I should have put it higher, but I figured that I would be quick enough to be able to move it up and down. Because it was still showing the order. God damn it. Of course. I think you can get 100% out of these guys. If we get this target here, you got to take profits at 568. You got to take profits in front of this if you took that short. You have to. Sure, we can continue down, but you got to take some off. You got to lock it in. You got to lock it in. That's probably, what, 40% there? 45, almost 50%? Depending on where you got in. And remember what I said. You know, we're up 1.3%. Imagine if we can just close down 0.8%. That would be some shit. So what I'm going to look for is to see if we can get a bounce off this 568 level and look for 569.95, 570 VWAP to be resistance. But we may just continue. If we pop again here, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take this bounce back to VWAP. Just, you have these new home sale data coming in. Fucking 75. I knew I should have just put 80. Something in the back of my mind was saying, bro, just put it at 80. Just put it at 80. I was just thinking about managing risk. It's all good. Let's move on from that. Nice, another green trade today. You see the Qs Monday. We got short the bounce back on the Qs. And that thing gave us, because premium was so cheap, and that's when you guys had... Some people may not even know it when they're looking at the option price. But when I saw the Qs for it was like $2, maybe $3. No, it was like, yeah, it was like $2.50. It might, let's just say $3. If you're going to give me puts, even on the day, you're going to charge me 50 cents for a $3 move. I will take that any day, because I know just $1.50 is going to put me at 150%. Especially towards 9:40, like especially around 10 to 10:30. You know what I mean? They were so cheap, even just a minor pullback, and a pullback on the Qs, you're going to get $1.50 to $2. That's nothing. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know, you're going to get that. And look, there they go. God damn it. Well, you're just about at 100% there. Nice job. Take your money. That's the target. That was our target. Nearly 100%. I should have never I should have never put in a limit order. I should have just waited. I should have just let it do what it needed to do. I just thought I could get ahead of it and move it accordingly. I like to do that because it kind of can save your, you know, I don't know. For me, I can let it do what it needs to do, and still, if something happens where, let's say if something changes and we start to regain something, I can just move that limit order down or up, and I can just quickly, you know, a few cents aren't going to bother me. And look at that reversal right there. It's a nice reversal. This is where I'm going to look for to see what we do up here at 570. Let's see what happens at 570. We'll pull up Tesla and we'll pull up a couple other things here. If you guys could, it'd be awesome if you guys could hit the like button. We haven't really even had like 10, 15 likes. I don't even think we've had 20 likes in a day. So this pivot low from pre-market highs. Notice how the Qs are still above pre-market highs. So you're seeing your overall, you're seeing your strength in tech, guys. So if you want to be, like, if we see the market start to bounce, you got to look for names that are in the NASDAQ. Like Snowflake's really not, oh, that's JP Morgan. So that pullback to prior day's close worked out right off the bell. This is what we said pre-market. We said, let's see if we can continue to bounce and then like sell off going into the bell. So literally the game was our game plan today. So that's cool that worked out. And again, we're not, listen, when I say that, it's like, because you hear people say you need to have a plan. But then when you have a plan and then they're like, well, you can't be predictive or you can't do this down there. Well, that's what the charts told me, right? It said more than likely we're going to, you know, this bounce is starting to fade. We were watching it fade, and we're like, okay, it tried to extend. You saw the Qs extend, and everything, Apple, United Healthcare, Microsoft, NVIDIA, you know, every mega cap tech that was leading us was going into resistance. We're like, let's look for oversold conditions coming into resistance. Let's look for that pullback off the bell. We followed our plan. It's what we expected. We followed it, and we capitalized. So nice job there. Let's go look at Tesla really quickly. Nice. Got through 235. Nice. I had to listen. I had to not trade Tesla this week. For anybody that's been here, you guys know I was trading Tesla literally like day in and day out for like a long time. Like I'm talking like through all this inverse head and shoulder, cup and handle here, long. And this week was the week where I had to give it a break because I was just getting tossed around. And I'm like, I started to lose a little bit more, which we're clawing back. We're almost there. I am almost back green for the month of September. The thing is, it's my fault. It wasn't Tesla or NVIDIA's fault. I didn't stick to my stop loss is really what it came down to. Just it was completely my fault. Not following the rules. Not managing risk. All right, so, and look, we be patient. We turn it around. This week, we've had a ton of opportunities show up. And we didn't reach for it. We just took it when it showed itself. What do we have here? What is this, NVIDIA? Now we might start this. I wonder if we start to get semiconductors pull back here, you could really start to see this market extend. 567. Dude, those are going to be in the money here soon. Yeah, look, the NVIDIA, that resistance zone there at 120. And now you are above your moving averages. So, here we go. What's it going to be?
Well, we opened about 5,700 S&P. Gave a little bit back here, but still a 73-point gain this morning. Dow's also off the opening high of 380. But for the year to date, S&P is closing in on a 20% gain. Of course, after last year's 24% gain. We'll get stock trading with Jim in a minute.
GSIW shares resumed and then halted again at the highs $4.19 off Sandy India whiskey.
Just buying and holding stocks in today's market? It's not an option. Our new book shows you how options can deliver far greater returns on the same security.
And NVIDIA's trying to fail here. See what NVIDIA does down there at 116. 116. Let me not look at a bunch of shit here. Alibaba's still holding up. Look, the continuation that we talked about. Oh my god, these are the days. If we get a bounce, oh my god. Fuck, they're 90-some cents. I don't want to move down either. Look at the room you have on that 15-minute chart. Look at that. That limit order really screwed me up. Guys, I really think you have to be careful here at 10 o'clock. You have 10 minutes until that data. I don't know if the markets are going to move heavily off of that. But if it's, I would hope that it would give us the bounce back that we're looking for. So here we go. Prior day's high, trade line, and a few other things that are telling us let's get a bounce back. Let's look for that pre-market. Let's look for pre-market support. Let's look for 569.7 570. Sorry, 570. 570. Let's get a bounce back. Come on, baby. Bounce it back to 570. You know you want to. You know you want to. Look at that volume, guys. All right, it's It's exactly what we talked about's happening. Not, it is Thursday. We know Thursday's our day, but really the days when we come in with these huge gap ups. You're up 1.2%. And if we can just close down 0.5%, 0.8% would be even huge. I mean, you're talking like a monster day. Understand what I'm really saying, okay? Be comfortable. Let's just say 560, right? We'll look at 560. Just throwing it out there, okay? 560, right? So if I go from where we are right now down to 560, that is 1.4%. That's a little bit. That's probably where we go to. See, we're 1.2% in the green. If we go flat or close red, 0.2, 0.4, that's where you're going. And think about what you can make there. And that 15 cents may give you about $1, $2, $3. So if you buy 2, 3, 10, be comfortable losing the money because the risk to reward is great, is what I'm getting at. You have to be comfortable putting on the risk because the reward is worth it. If you can only buy 1 or 2 contracts and you can only afford to lose 50, 60 bucks, 20 bucks, be okay with it. If you can't lose it, I'm not sure what you're doing in the market in the first place. Okay? Because that's about as low as you can get. The only thing you have left is 0. $5. If you want to risk $5, that's fine too. Go with like a 558. Because even if you get the 564, that should be something. But, if you're risking $5, I don't know. So, the thing too with that is every bounce back is going to kill you. All right? That's what you also have to understand. So that's really where I'm at. I've earned the right this week. We've got 3-4 trades this week that have been green. I was green yesterday. I missed the Walmart and I missed the Q trade, but it's all good. We gave them out. I wasn't able. This morning I missed Google. We said Google right off the bell. Wanted to look for that downside move. I wasn't quick enough for that, but so that's what I'm saying, right? The risk to reward right now is, in my opinion, worth it. We have the volume that we need. All right, here we go. We're bouncing back. You just keep your eyes on semiconductors and energy. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys.
Jim, amazing work continuing all week long. Look forward to tonight. Getting started.
He said we're just getting started. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Reverse it. Flip it and reverse it. Come on. This is literally the setup we took on Monday. That was it right there. This is literally the setup we took Monday. All right, there goes the Qs. UNH not bouncing, which is good. Everything could sell off. Look, Exxon broke that level. JP Morgan still pulling, bounced. Just sitting in the range that it's been in. And look, you could get that 210 rejection on JP Morgan. What's TLT doing really quickly? Okay, so TLT still rejecting 99. NVDA. NVIDIA is the only, man, if this thing starts to go, NVIDIA could bounce back to 120. Watch if it can't hold this level. But it already gave it up. So, let me see here. Dude, why is it not a 3-minute? Look, it tried to hold, break, so it's going to, watch and see if this holds support. Right now, like if you can't extend off of it, 118, 118, 118.20, this will break, because look, you're trying to recap. You held it as support here. It tried to bounce and it broke, and it's saying, okay, we got back through it. Now we're going to say, okay, now we're testing this level one more time. If we cannot extend higher, which it's failing to do, we're going to break. And we're going to test it. And we're going to turn that level here into resistance. And we're going to look to see where are the buyers. Are the buyers back down here at low a day still? Or what? Where are they? Are they at the 50-day? Are they at pre-market lows? At 117? Are they at prior day's close? Where are they? That's what we're searching for. So here we go. It couldn't extend. Let's see. You're going to get some movement. You have that data coming in too in 1 minute, so that's going to play a part.
It's that easy. Call today, and we'll also send this free guide. Human, a more human.
The volume, you do have the volume there, so it very well could. Oh yeah, look at this. This could be a nice buy trigger, guys. So you get. This is why sometimes trading can be difficult, because you're like, man, am I seeing everything? Am I seeing everything? And look, you just rejected that gap down there. Can you recapture it? Let's see. It's got the volume. All right, let's see. You got to see some buyers step in here. Let's see. Dude, it can't extend. That's crazy. Unless it's just going to continue to move slow. Oh, it's wasting time. Look at the 15-minute chart. That's what I wasn't seeing. That's what I wasn't looking at. It's crazy, man. You got to be a doctor with this shit. Sorry for the language. Just like being a doctor, you got to analyze everything. So the patient can't see, but it can talk, right? Okay. What blood type? Okay. It is a girl, right? Oh, it's a guy? Okay. Okay. Like all these different variables. Like that's why I feel like trading in the markets is literally like being a doctor. It's analyzing, getting as much data in as you can, and putting that data together to give you your answer. Let's see here. Here we go. We're trying to climb. All right, guys. Is this our second opportunity? Are we getting an opportunity here?
Reiterating their outperform rating and $2.60 price target. That's Lima Oscar Delta Echo LOD.
Oh my God, what the hell is going on here?
PII, Polaris, Consumer Product Safety Commission, said Polaris recalls about 10,300 ATVs and 3,100
Polaris recalling some ATVs, guys.
due to fire hazard.
Why is... Sorry, I gotta fix this stuff.
India, PII.
30 consecutive months in a row that we haven't had a positive number. The last positive number was in February of 22. Now, granted, we had zero
All right,
this year, and that is the comp.
I might take it again. I'll probably hit these 566s again. I don't. It's a little farther out of the money than I'd like. The deltas are awful.
But the real comp would be, yes, you guessed it, Feb of 22, and we're up 0.3%. You see that interest rate? Well, the curve is steepening to the tune of 2s to 10s having closed in this area.
Let's go. Go ahead and bounce. You got some room to bounce. Let's put in a double top. Let's get up here at 570.50, 570.48. If we can get above that, if we can get above VWAP. What I want to see here is if we can get above VWAP and it tried to extend off of VWAP and kind of like fail. You see it all the time. Look, it extends off of VWAP and then like not be able to like extend, and then it just like gives it up, and then you see it just pull it back. This is a nice move up here. You are extending nicely, guys. This is a nice extension. See how you're extending? Don't fight it. Let it go. We technically don't have to pull back. This is on lower volume too. Let them cheapen these contracts up. All right, let them cheapen these things up. So let's test. We have not tested and bounced into pre-market highs. That we haven't done that. So we're gonna run a test right back over there. That's what I'm watching for. Let's watch for 570, 570, 50. Yeah, 570, 50 to 572, I guess it would be. Pretty much this whole area. Oh, right there. Right there. Bottom and top. Bottom and top. Everything in the middle doesn't matter. So here, look, you just held it as support. So you just recaptured that level. Now watch and see if the volume extends. People that are short get nervous that, oh shit, that prior area here just tried to hold. It just held. And now if you hold it and you can't extend, then we look for the break. And then where does it go from there? I would expect it to go back to VWAP, back to this pivot low, if you cannot hold 570.20 or so. Right? Because it's all about where are we going. I hope that helps. It'll pull back, and then what it'll do, it'll try to run another test up there into that area. Look, look. And then if it solidifies the resistance up there, there it is. It always happens. It always happens. Let's see. Here's buyers. Are buyers going to step up? Are we stepping up? Stepping up.
GSIW continuing now after resuming. $5.20 at the highs on GSIW.
I think we need to go back to highs.
You'll see that it's
I think we need to go test this 571 level again. That was just happy to go in, snipe, get my green trades, and keep it moving. That volume's getting a lot lower. Let's see here. 15-minute chart still has some room. Alright, 15-minute chart, in my opinion, still has room.
Isn't the most universal answer to that question making up for July? They would have cut had they had that jobs number in hand.
Alright, there you go. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let's go back to NVIDIA. NVIDIA had a really nice setup here on a 3-minute chart. That's a buy trigger all day long. You want to see this thing extend. You want to see it extend. But that's the problem. Look, you double bottom here and you're trying to extend and put in a higher low. And it just feels to me, here you got, like, you got to go. It's got to go now. And it just feels like it can't. So for me, I think it needs more time. Right? Like, look at the 15-minute chart. Your trade line is still way down at the 50-day. Your 15-minute trade line is still way down at the 50-day. And in order to get that up higher, you got to extend higher. But in my opinion, I just don't see the volume. Can it do it? Sure, it could. But I don't see where's it going to come from. There's, like, no volume, really. Like, the volume is falling off here. So let's see if NVIDIA gives it up and what that does to the SPY. I'm going to get my options ready. Again. Because we could have just got them for 46 cents there. 49.50. Man, I was really wanting to get another bounce up there. Fuck. Looks, here it goes. Look, NVIDIA's starting to, like, it's lower than that pivot high. You already pulled back to a low and, like, you're not extending. That's it. I think NVIDIA is going to, I'm going to stop making guesses on NVIDIA because it's just moving slow. Snowflake, Upstart, UPST. Upstart fell off. Firm into it. UNH.
correctly.
There's that word again.
I'm just getting dude, these charts gotta just chill out and just stay where we.
Leader special with him tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he's always worth a listen to. We'll have more from it in terms of the changing nature of
All
the
right.
investing market.
So healthcare is breaking down. JP Morgan.
Only very soon after the
Okay, JP Morgan's catching a bid, and still, once again, I gotta move the chart again for whatever reason.
Do a double without explaining why they're doing a double, or to reference really that they did a double and what that debate looked like, the single versus double. So Barclays says now we continue to expect
There goes NVIDIA pulling back. There goes the SPY. Oh my God, they're already at 60. Fuck.
March, June, and September. And for earlier, JP Morgan, who got it right, said that our expectation for 50 cut at the next meeting in early November is
The Qs are holding up a lot better. That's why I'm not going after the Qs. I think they are going to sell off here. I think here it should start to come. I think this would be it. This could be it. But they've been weak, and I feel like you might start getting some divergence into the Qs. Man, this could be a nice trade. Let's see. What do they want for it? 478-ish. 478-ish. What's today? The 19th? 65, 47. And that delta's a 28. 478-ish. It just doesn't have the...
the market now is guessing, and we don't know what the next move is going to be. I'll just say that we're going to continue to read the tea leaves from the consumer to find out what's happening there as we try to figure out what's happening with the overall economy. And I just want to highlight from Cisco, which supplies restaurants, so the food company.
SY, not CI.
Yeah, SYSCO, not the tech company. Q1, the quarter we're currently in, is softer than the prior quarter. It softened a bit, not a major shift, but it has softened a bit. We're seeing it across all sectors. So, one reason why they could have gone 50.
All right, here it goes. Should see if it gives it up. Should give it up. It just gave it up right there.
That is an important point, and it does speak to
Just felt like the Qs paid a lot more than the SPY did. I felt like that big of a move for what I got out of it was kind of like, it kind of turned me off. Honestly, kind of turned me off there. Go ahead, pop back up. Do your thing. Go ahead. You got a little bit. You can go a little higher. Go ahead. Bounce back. Come on.
All right, let's take a look at the financials. Of course, the broader market still up quite strongly. Financials performing quite well after that big rate cut. A number of them, in fact, hitting new 52-week highs. Leslie Picker is tracking that.
Go ahead.
What's it all mean for them, Leslie?
Hey, David. Yeah, you can see there the 52-week highs are largely in the asset management space. Banks higher on the news, though, as well.
Oh, we're just gonna sit here. Look, they're not. Don't fall asleep, guys. Don't fall asleep. Let's see if we can get that 570-70 area here on the 5-minute. See if we can run a test into that on low volume and see if it can fail. I would like for it to like hurry up and get there and try to get that RSI and MACD up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then see if we can't take it. Unless they know, they might wait till tomorrow. That's another option. It could grab something till tomorrow, but again, I don't want to front run the move. This could be huge, guys. This could be a huge day. It's just timing this son of a gun. 15-minute. All right. It's gonna go a little bit higher. It's still got a little bit of room for the MACD and trade line to meet up.
Plus, we're going to take a closer look at the state of the private markets and the public markets with Apollo Global CEO Mark Rowan get his read from the ground after this.
And America's energy boom, is it tapped out or does it have more room to run?
Sellers kind of just pulled away here. Let's see. Do they step back in? How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling today? I might go grab a cup of coffee really quickly.
Senate Majority Leader Schumer says Senate to file closure on stopgap bill to avert partial government shutdown.
The future isn't
Oh, government shutdown. There's got to be something we're missing, and is that it? Do you guys know when the government is supposed to redo their balance sheet or whatever for government shutdown? Do you know when that vote is?
WMT, Walmart
Because it
instant bank payments, cutting out card networks partners with Fiserv for
Walmart.
bank pay by bank option. That's from Bloomberg.
New
WMT and
There was news there on Walmart, guys. You do have like a double bottom. It is a bit overdone.
Foxtrot India FI.
These business owners get 5 years of value on gig speed internet and advanced security, all from the company with 99.9% network reliability. So now they can focus on doing what they do best for the next 5 years. That's a lot of bread. You got this. The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Switch today for a limited time.
Delaware Cadillac is the area's #1 volume Cadillac dealer for the last 4 years in a row.
I want to go grab a cup of coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Hopefully, look, here we go. Look, we bump right into that level, and I'm trying to leave and grab a cup of coffee. 570.50, that was our target. 570.50. Oh my gosh, it's not enough. It's not enough.
An ordinary guy with an extraordinary pair of hands. Introducing the Jet Setter Tech Pants.
LUNR, Intuitive Machines, moving here, leaving it on the member Romeo. LUNR.
Oh my gosh. Like, I want to go long, but like, it's not that it's hard. I just feel like we're a bit overextended here. Just a bit. And I can't go long when the SPY is up already nearly 2%. Like, it's freaking maxed out. In my opinion. It's maxed out on the day. Alright, look at that volume kind of just stepped up there. 566. 54, 64. So a lot of people are looking at the 565s, actually. Which is weird. 565. Damn. 568. 68, 75, 69, 75, and then 64. Oh, I wonder if that's because they're all selling those. They're selling those. That's what that is. That's what that is.
Strength in the labor market can be maintained. This recalibration of our policy stance, it's a process of recalibrating to recalibrate. We're recalibrating policy, recalibration of our policy, begin to recalibrate, recalibrating it. We're
Recalibrate.
to a stance.
Recalibrate. They're making fun of Powell. All right, guys. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna try this again.
Yeah, it was a new word for us in monetary policy, sir. We haven't heard
Gonna
it too much.
be a little patient here.
Everybody uses the word normal.
Man, I want the 40s.
Talk about what it could mean and what it could mean for future
Extend. Let's see how cheap we can get this.
obvious. Fed policy usually recalibrated, the Fed chairman was intimating here, because it wasn't in the right place. So here's a bunch of things that recalibrating policy could mean. From inflation concerns to worry about employment just going
Let's do it again.
the other.
Let's do it again.
To a neutral policy and to a policy that may be less data dependent. That last point could be the one that's
Make sure you guys are watching Apple and Microsoft and seeing what's going on with those stocks. Look at Apple. Not one person saw this. We got to work together as a team, guys. Come on. I'm not blaming it on you guys. I'm just saying. This is why we got to work together as a team. So here we go. Apple going right into resistance here. Because, you know, if we each have our own parts of the market that we can cover, you know, it just makes things a lot easier. And that's kind of what I wanted to, you know, kind of like be able to build a community where we can all recalibrate like Powell. They're making fun of him because he...
You now market in part because of our activities. So what that tells you is it's time to change our stance. So we did that. The sense of the change in the stance is that we're recalibrating our policy over time to a stance that will be more neutral.
So what they did was CNBC put on a mixtape of Powell, and it was like recalibrate for like different times he said it. So, all right, watch here on Microsoft. If you cannot get back up through 440, that would to me be kind of a double top up here, be a little double toppy-ish. You can see how you gapped up and you opened up above 440 and now you broke it. You did not hold 440, and this bounce back right now is, see how you gapped up? You come in, you sell off, and now what do? You run a test back to 440 to turn that into resistance. So,
but I think it also raises the question, what are you recalibrating to? What is neutral? How fast do they want to get
230.
and how urgently? And I think the urgency of the 50 may have surprised people.
Go ahead, Spy. Go ahead. Just do what you want to do, baby. Make it cheaper. I'm not falling asleep at 11 o'clock, 11:30, 1 o'clock. That random ass sell-off out of nowhere, where puts everybody to sleep. Everybody leaves their desk. Bang! They just step right in. Look at that wick, and look at that wick. Bang! Does this hold? Now you're testing this as support. 570.50 as support. So watch for 570 to hold. If it doesn't hold, that's our cue to use it as a point of resistance on a test back to it if it doesn't hold. Look at that. Guys, I just took it. I had to. Low 40s, give it to me. I'll take that any day. I'm short the SPY again. Same contracts. 43 cents. Celebrate.
And thanks for having me. You know, Carl, I've got, I think, 2 time frames. I think what Steve said about the recalibration is really important.
Oh, they have Tom Lee on, guys.
Also need to recalibrate. There are too many that were in the camp. Landing coming. Carl, and thanks for having me. You know, Carl, I've got, I think, 2 time frames. I think what Steve said about the recalibration is really important because I think investors also need to recalibrate. There are too many that were in the camp of a hard landing coming, or the Fed would be too late. And this Fed cut cycle, I think, is setting the stage for markets to be really strong over the next 1 month or next 3 months. But what the stocks do between now and, let's say, the election day, I think is still a lot of uncertainty, and that's the reason why I'm a little hesitant for investors to dive in. But if I was going to advise where to be positioned, Carl, it's exactly what you said. It's cyclicals, which is industrials, financials, and small caps.
Right, with a preference for that over your traditional Mag 7 tech AI build-out trade?
I think tech and Mag 7 still keeps up with the market. And that's why if someone owns it and they have tax implications, I wouldn't sell it. But for all these folks that have been sitting on defensive positions or thinking the Fed cut was going to be too late and the market was going to, equity markets were going to fall, I think those folks have to allocate into cyclical stocks, especially small caps, because they are not only sensitive to the cut in rates because of variable rate debt, but they're going to benefit from the cyclical boost to the economy as mortgages. The cost of mortgages drop, auto loans, credit cards, the lift to the consumer, potential M&A, all these are big tailwinds for small caps.
I guess then the risk to this, Tom, is that inflation comes back, right? If you're talking about this big cyclical recovery because of what the Fed's doing.
That's true. But I think one thing investors have to distinguish is that real growth, like GDP growth, doesn't mean inflation pressures, because inflation is, a mismatch of supply and demand. And I think there is a lot of excess supply potentially coming. For instance, housing could have a supply response. And if you look at the 2 biggest drivers for inflation for the past 8 quarters, it's been shelter and rent rolls and auto insurance. And auto insurance, I think these insurers have reached sufficiency, so you're not seeing the premium increases anymore. So unless the rest of the CPI basket accelerates, inflation is actually falling pretty sharply.
Hey, Tom, on the labor market, we're going to get two prints before the November meeting. Some of these doves are arguing that labor is going to force a faster pace of cuts because historically they argue the change in monetary policy doesn't get felt in the labor market for 4 quarters, and the peak impact is not for 8 quarters. I wonder if you agree.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with people looking at the history of labor markets, especially as people know, as labor markets slow, it has a cycle of its own. The one thing that I think we have to keep in the back of our minds is that CEOs have been cautious for the last 2.5 years because the Fed telegraphed a tightening cycle to fight inflation. So I think that the fact that rates and now we're in an easing cycle means that companies are going to actually start doing expansion. So I think the labor market and the Fed is mentally knocking down these monthly numbers. I think tailwinds are emerging for labor markets to actually strengthen.
Yeah. Well, claims would definitely back you up today at 219. Even though some argue about seasonal distortions. Tom, look forward to talking in person soon. Tom Lee this morning.
Thank you.
Let's get more color on the Fed's newly recalibrated policy from a former official, former Minneapolis Fed President Narayana Kocherlakota, now
so
professor of economics at the University of Rochester, and joins us now.
All right, this is low volume pullback.
I don't know. Were you surprised by this? I find it surprising and also hard to figure out what comes next as a result. What about you?
Yeah, Sarah, thanks for having me on. I was surprised. And the reason I was surprised is that historically the Fed has not moved downward by 50 basis points unless they see a big risk of the economy. And that was something that Chair Powell went into great lengths, I thought, yesterday to take off the table. There isn't that kind of risk. So that raises the question, what's going to come next is exactly as you asked. And it seems to put 50 basis points in play at every meeting now. Because if you're willing to move 50 in September, why aren't you willing to move 50 again in November?
But that's not what the dots showed.
But I think the dots are mistaken in the following sense. I think the Fed has underestimated to what extent they've communicated that they're using what I would call a new language. The old language was, when we want to move rates down during normal times, we're going to move by 25. We might wait a meeting. Now the new language is 25, 50, both are in play. And maybe, hey, why not 75?
IWM is down.
But they also said that they're data dependent. And I wonder where you think the data is pointing, because that's also up for interpretation. We've made a ton of progress on inflation. You could argue that's why the need for recalibration. We've softened on jobs, but there are questions as to really how much, and the consumer seems to be holding up okay.
I think the situation is one where it's very easy to see why the Fed thought this was the right time to cut rates. And what it's worth, I agreed with that completely. What is much harder to understand is why what in the data calls out for a 50 basis point cut. And I don't see that in the labor market data, and I don't see it in the inflation data. I think there's enough stickiness still with inflation to say, let's go slowly. I think there's enough, as the chairman emphasized yesterday, boy, labor markets are still very strong by historical standards. So I think it's very difficult to understand the 50 basis point call as opposed to 25. I think cutting it made total sense.
But now that they've done it, you think they will do it?
You just had a bunch of people short get stopped out.
I think they're going to be forced to do 50. I think they're sitting there right now thinking, no, we're going to do 50 over the next 2 meetings.
Yeah, whatever. Shut the fuck up, you faggot. All right. All right. Let's see if we can pull back to the trade line 570. I doubt it. The Qs are extending. I should have just went and grabbed my cup of coffee. I don't know if there's news or anything there. I'm not sure what happened there. Apple is very strong. Meta, very strong. So, Google, trying to turn around. Amazon, strong. NFL, NFLX, NFLX. Now, look, they're all making new highs. I got to get the fuck out of this.
Coming up, natural gas storage, 53 BCF is the consensus.
All right, I'm out. All right, small loss. Bigger than I wanted. Small loss, bigger than I wanted. You got to be fucking kidding me, you fucking dirtbag piece of shit motherfucker. Fuck you. All right, where do we go along? What do we say, 580? This is ridiculous. Drop 1.7%. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. And look, that move, there's... You gotta be fucking kidding me. You fucking dirtbag. Fucking dirtbag. All right, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, guys. I'll be back. Apple has some resistance up here.
58 BCF build versus 53 BCF, so a larger build than expected on natural gas.
Just be patient. Just be patient. Keep your eye. The Qs are very strong.
Future is pulling back to the lowest $2.22 on that larger than expected build.
It's all good. That's one loss. I just really am upset that I missed Walmart and stuff. Mega Cap Tech is really going, but Google is lacking. I don't know what's going on with Google. Don't know what's going on with it. It's just a weaker of the bunch.
BRNT, bear cave out on BRNT.
You don't have time to waste. That's why you go to Biz2 Credit for funding. Our simple application makes it easy to get fast financing. Time for funding?
I'll be right back, guys.
Time for Biz2 Credit.
I will look at Bitcoin go. Coinbase. Donate your card today.
Bear cave says problems at Verint Systems.
Problems at Barron Systems. I don't understand. I don't. What was that news?
Says Verint $1.62 billion describes itself as a pure play contact center company. Says that Bear cave believes AI will hurt Verint in two ways. That's Victor Romeo November Tango. Shares bouncing off the lows now, 25.93. Down about 1%
Prostitution transportation. What the fuck? Let's look at NVIDIA. What are semis doing? AMD. Alright, so there was a change in the tide. Alright, AMD looks like it has room up to 160. I haven't traded this in a while. Let's see if the pullback... see if we get a pullback here. And see if we can target that... I would use the 15-minute trade line in VWAP. And see if you can extend higher there. It's going to be a monster day. You also have the 200-day moving average... right up there as well at that resistance zone at 160. I'm going to grab coffee. I'll be right back. I'm actually going to play something because I want to hear it. So don't mind me. I do apologize. Dun, 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 dun. Nothing happens, Damon. We already know what happens because you guys are on the 5th, 6th leg and you're putting out videos probably from the 2nd leg. Like you've been at the starting line for a week, and we already know. We know.
I don't know what to say, really. Barstool Pick'em, we are back. College football is back. Don't miss any of the action. Jump in at DraftKings Sportsbook. It's super easy for first-timers to get started. Try betting on something simple like picking a team to win. Go to the DraftKings Sportsbook app, select your team, and place your first bet. This is going to be DraftKings' biggest college football season to date. Enjoy the ride now all the way through the expanded playoffs. And for all the newbies getting into the college spirit, here's something extra special. New DraftKings customers bet $5, get $250 in bonus bets instantly. Score big with DraftKings all college football season long. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use code PICK. That's code PICK for new customers. Get $250 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. All right, pick 'em week 4. Week 4. Boys, how we feeling? We're let's do records first. I am in first, but it's gross. I'm in first at 48%. Dave, you're at 45%. Rico's at 44%. Feels like it might have been a mistake to do the parade after
Garrett cursed me.
8-5 start. Bob Diaco standings. Ebo has not lost yet. And then we have Jackie Tables, Zupi, and Bosco at 2-1. Dave, Hank, and I at 1-2, and Liam at 0-3. I'm cursed, by the way, on my mortals this year. I don't know. I had the Cam Rising when they were up 20 and he gets hurt. And then last week, I don't know if you guys saw, but I had UCF. I think the only time UCF was -2 was when we were taping the show on Wednesday. It went back to a pick and then went back to 2.5, and they won the game outright. So I had them at a pick. Obviously, I gave it out as -2 because that's what it was when we were taping the show. I got fucked. But whatever. We keep going.
I felt like, and this happens, I guess, it happens a decent amount. I'm probably the worst with, like, if I'm running around adding my actual picks. I think you should be able to see everything I bet, I believe, on DraftKings. I have set it up so you can go, if you want to follow me, every pick I make. And I've thought about it because, like, my parents are going to go in there and be like, "This my son is nuts." Like, but you can see everything I'm doing, and I really felt like I did better than my record last week. Even I forgot who my mortal was. It was Colorado, but all my other strong opinions won. I had a good week last week. I mean, I had a good week. So it doesn't reflect it on this chart, but I did have a good week.
All your ads, you should just text Jack. That's what I do. Anything I'm about to bet, I just text Jack. He tweets it out.
Okay.
I can also just take him from the group chat if you want and just tweet him out.
But I text him throughout the day, and he's on. He knows to have
or
his
just
phone.
can you check, like, can you get a notification on DraftKings when I place a bet?
I believe so. I can just start taking him from the group chat.
Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean the group chat? What do you mean
the betting group? Sorry, betting group is what.
Yeah, take it from the betting group. Everything I place should be like in college football. Not obviously the parlays and whatnot, but the straight bets should all, like, I don't know what. I did a couple games late. I had a 3-game parlay. Colorado fucked me every which way because the other games I won so easily. Well, you got hosed on that other one with South Carolina.
That was
I would have lost no matter what because Colorado, I don't know if I would have hedged. I had South Carolina money line, UNLV, which would have been my mortal lock, but it was a Friday night game, so I didn't do it because I feel like that makes our parlay harder to do if you have to get it in by Friday. They won outright. That was a ridiculous line. So it was UNLV, South Carolina, Colorado, State. All money, and I should have been 2-0 with a chance for a big hit. South Carolina, did you ever see the second play, Dan?
Yes, I did. It was egregious. It's insane what happened to them with the refs.
South Carolina, they have the game won. They got a pass interference, which would have, I think they were up, I forget what they're up, 6 maybe? They have like a 40-yard completion. I still don't know who they called the flag on.
Yeah.
You can watch the play. I don't know who they called the offensive pass interference on. And then they got a pick six that was called, and I get it. You can't like smash the quarterback. The guy did not smash the quarterback.
It was a football play.
Yeah, it was like 2 hands out, a legal block, and they called that back. So South Carolina got absolutely screw-oled. It didn't matter, really, because I didn't have them actually money. I just had them money in the parlay. I had them as my biggest bet of the day, straight up. So I won. But, yeah, they got fucking screwed.
Yeah.
And their quarterback got hurt at halftime.
Yeah, that was one of those ones that they should have won. I mean, that was the story of Saturday. Quarterbacks get hurt, you can't win a game. I mean, that was Wisconsin. We were up 3-0. Our quarterback gets hurt. Different game.
Dan texted me. He goes, "We really showed you. We only lost by 30 or whatever it was."
Yeah, Dave said that we'd lose by 60. We fucking shoved it up his face.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a tough one to be at. And Bama fans just know they were just having the time of their life. They missed a field. It was 3-0, and then Bama missed a field goal, and the guy sitting next to me was just like, it doesn't matter. Like what the fuck? He's like, we're gonna win this game by 100. And Bosco gets his mortal. Which fuck you, Bosco.
All right, I'm trying to win a trophy.
No, it's fine. I understand.
I've bet on Wisconsin way more than I've bet against them.
Listen, it's fine. I forgot you're a Bama guy, too. You've been a Bama guy since Nate Oates took over that program in institutional chaos. All right.
Number 1 in the preseason polls.
Okay, so next week, we will be in person, though, week, and we have any big picture talking points from the first 3 weeks of the season. I'm having a spectacularly bad season overall. I don't know. I just can't.
I got mad at Feinbaum today.
Oh.
What'd you get mad at Feinbaum for?
Basically saying there's a quarterback controversy in Texas, and Arch Manning. It's like Arch Manning played the Little Sisters of the Poor. Like, what are we talking about?
Quinn Ewers went to the playoff last year.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, that quite literally, like any Alex Orgy could have put up 100 versus who they played. What are we talking about? Quarterback controversy?
I don't know about that.
Well, we're going to find out, aren't we?
We are going to find out, but I don't know about Alex Orgy putting up 100. I think you'd have to give Alex Orgy like
6 quarters.
Yeah, 6 quarters, 60 quarters to put up 100.
We're going to find. Well, the beauty of it, we'll find out. I was mad at myself.
This is why I think I should.
Last week, I talked about it. I bet it.
I mean, not really.
I should have put all my money on Indiana over UCLA. I knew they were going to crush that team. UCLA is arguably the worst team in college football.
Yeah, I had Indiana. That was an easy one. What are you guys? Do you guys have? I've had this take for about 2 weeks now. Some Nebraska fans are getting mad at me. I think a lot of Nebraska fans kind of see what I'm saying.
I know it.
Do you think that Dylan Raiola cosplaying as Patrick Mahomes is a little weird?
So we see all these names, right, that are screaming higher. Microsoft, Apple, Netflix, right? All these names. Amazon. But literally, now Amazon looks a little bit different. It looks like, no, it's also at resistance too. They're all going into resistance. We need to be short up there. I couldn't hang on, guys. I couldn't hang on. Look, Apple. Rejection up at previous, not all-time highs, but you know what I'm saying. It's like a little resistance zone there. Apple, I'd watch 228 if it holds. Google is, this is a level here at 165 for Google. It's been really weak. Netflix, I don't know if that's all-time highs or not. Yep, all-time highs. And Meta, all-time highs. Tesla, not so much. I feel like Tesla has room. I will say that. Tesla has room. If you can get above this 240, Tesla's got room to 250. So, yeah. I'm thinking, does this pullback hold? You could look at Apple for that. That pullback would be 225, I think. Or would it be that? So if you see, if you noticed here, this level right there, 228. I already said it. I'm sorry. I already mentioned it. 228. See if 228 holds, and then on the Qs, that would be like oh shit, that would be low a day. That'd be damn near, yeah, that's the opening price. Oh shit. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? I can't call it. I'm just gonna be patient, guys. I think we're overextended, but you had some things happen there where you had somebody either get margin called. You had a few people that just got squeezed there, and they couldn't take no more pain. That's why we take profits when we see it, no matter how little or how much. We always take our profits, because if we always do that, long term, we're going to continue to grow our accounts while people continue to fall behind.
Well,
sure, you want to have trades where you're like, you know what, I want to get better at trading, so I want to practice, getting my entry and sticking to my targets. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You just have to remember that, if there's something either that you don't see from the chart, or if you get some headline news, it's rarely going to happen. But I can tell you right now, you will get caught one time or another in the future if you haven't. I mean, chances are the low probability of a news catalyst coming out and you're in a trade and it reverses and limit down or limit ups on you, it'll happen. I'm telling you, it'll happen to you one day or another, and you're gonna be like, damn, this is why I manage risk throughout the entire trade. If you get paid, take it.
It's a little weird, right?
Yeah, it's a little weird, the fact that he's doing it like to a T.
Right.
To emulate the best guy, and he grew up watching him, like.
Well, he claims he didn't. He claims he didn't.
All right, then this guy's just nuts.
But I will say he does it to such a degree. It's almost
It's like he's playing. It's almost like you're watching the actor in a movie.
Yeah, it's like
he's got it down to a T.
Is he practicing it though?
That's what I'm saying. That's the weird part. He's a good quarterback. I think he's going to be awesome for Nebraska. Nebraska's a really good team, but
I don't know about that.
You don't think they're a good team?
I don't know. I mean, they haven't played anybody.
Yeah. There's a couple teams that
we'll find out Friday.
Have a nice.
Will we? I don't know that Illinois is the new litmus test for college
They're
football.
at least getting tested, yeah.
No.
I mean, Illinois. Here's the thing. What he fails to understand is Illinois 2 years ago, 2 seasons ago, they should have been practically undefeated. They almost beat Michigan that year too. And they ended up the referees at the end of the game ended up making the wrong call and giving it to Michigan, and they made the field goal. Then the following season, they didn't show up. It was like for 2 seasons. And I'm like, bro, watch out for Illinois. It was my team to sneak the team that I thought would surprise everyone, and then they just fell out of bed again. And here they are again making trying to make another bounce back. They have a football coach.
But are they?
Like a coach that is, I don't know. If he's still there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Illinois is ranked.
Like Illinois, you don't generally hear people be like, well, we beat Illinois, so we're legit.
No, that's a good point.
But
they got a number next to them.
They're a tough football team.
Yeah.
They got a number next to them.
Yeah. They're a tough football team. But yeah, that one was weird to me. I also don't know, and this is biased because I bet it at 35-1. I don't understand how Travis Hunter, if he keeps doing what he's doing, I know Colorado's not going to be good at the end of the year. They're probably only going to win 4 or 5 games. He should be
Travis Hunter has been chilling And it's okay. My boy just been live streaming playing NBA 2K and football. He's just been live streaming. That's it.
The Heisman, if the award is best football player in America, best college football player.
Plays
He's
two
playing
ways.
120 snaps a game.
And at an elite level.
It's insane.
Did you guys see what I would have to say is the craziest taunt maybe in 100 years when the quarterback from Colorado State ran out of bounds after a 2-yard gain to avoid contact with Travis Hunter and then gave him the too small.
Oh,
yeah.
Did you
and then
see
he got
this,
him
Dan?
after the game.
I did.
Someone pull this play up for Dan.
Hold on, I'm going to find it.
He goes like
it was a 2-yard gain. He ran out of bounds.
And then Shadori tried to shake hands at the end of the game. Shadori was like, no, you talk all that shit.
I'm back
You
in
talk
on
all that
Colorado.
shit.
Back.
So, the reason why Shadori did not shake hands with him is because he gave a speech about when he was asked about Colorado preseason that nobody's talking about. They either don't know or didn't see it for whatever reason. And that's why when you see him point him, he said, "You talked all that shit. You talked all that shit on that interview." And he lost respect for him. There was no respect because, you would have had to.
Back in on Colorado. I was on the wrong side, but back in on them.
All right, so they're down 14-3.
This is crazy.
That wasn't even. They're also the same height, and he didn't even do anything. He avoided him.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's terrible. That's
Unreal.
terrible. I also had. I don't know if you guys saw that. This is why I love college football, because you just end up in these fucking games that you just didn't expect to be in, and you're watching it. Did you guys see the Eastern Michigan Jacksonville State ending? Because it was the luckiest. It was the luckiest thing ever. So
I did not see this.
You didn't? All right.
No.
Well, yeah, maybe like
Gotta love
3 people were watching it. I had Eastern Michigan +3. They were up all game. Jacksonville State kicks a field goal to take it to overtime. Eastern Michigan gets the ball first. They get a field goal. Jacksonville State gets to the 1-yard line. Second and goal from the 1-yard line. The most action thing ever. So Jacksonville State's about to win the game because they're going second and they're down 3. The center snaps it over the quarterback's head. They took a 26-yard sack and then have to settle for a field goal, and Eastern Michigan wins in double OT. It was like, this is why I love college football. You just watch these games. You're like, why am I watching this game? Oh, yeah, this is why. The dumbest shit ever. So, any other big picture college football? We're a football show now.
Feels like with the rules, like the fucking overs are dying. Games are moving way faster. I know maybe because that's on the wrong side of every over, but
I felt like we're kind of back in the groove. The game stuck out. I just remember a lecture about Texas Tech.
Yeah, I bet
from
that
Bosco.
over. Yeah, had a
that
million
they
points.
stink. Didn't you have the other side of that, Bosco?
no, I didn't have the other side of that.
I thought you said
I didn't have
they
anything
sucked.
in that game.
I
had Wazoo a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
No,
I did have
thought
Wazoo.
maybe it was Walker. Somebody.
It was Ev. Was it Ev? Had North Texas.
Good.
Oh, maybe that was it. I'm getting things confused. I know, like Walker had Vanderbilt lecturing us on how good they were.
His team stinks.
Oh my
God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Unbelievable.
That was so bad. That wasn't just a win. That was, they lost by 20?
Unbelievable. Battle Florida, Mississippi State toilet bowl game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I live bet Maryland. That was a good one.
Yeah. Maryland played Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, so we're going to Auburn this weekend. Rico, you want to do the game time ad read for anyone who's going to the game?
Absolutely. Football season is here, and we can't wait to get out to some games this fall with the help of Game Time tickets. Looks like it's on the 40-yard line. It's absolutely beautiful. Turn on the GT deals near you on your games now with great deals with the new Game Time.
I guess this is a football.
CKEM. What time is it? Game time.
Why do you?
I guess this is a football show, but we got to ask about the Woj bump.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He's going to the Bonnies.
What does that even mean? Yeah, GM, was that like an NIL
it's
term now?
It's a new position. Yeah. So Rachel Baker is the GM at Duke. I think one of the Dunleavy brothers is a GM at
what does that
Villanova.
mean? You just control the NIL
you're high
money?
up. Yeah. You're. I think it's a liaison between NIL and the basketball program itself.
Like, are you recruiting? Like, is that what it
you're
mostly
involved in recruiting.
Do you just keep saying you think because you don't know the answer,
I don't
but
know
you're
exactly
answering?
what the general job description is.
So just say you don't know. So you don't know what it is.
You're the college basketball guy. How do you not know?
I don't know exactly what the GM does day to day, but I would imagine that they're overseeing.
Right, but I would imagine.
And they're overseeing NIL.
Right. You imagine, you think, that's just your opinion. No different than anyone else on this panel.
You're just like fundraising, basically.
Yeah, you're a figurehead.
I think you're the liaison, yes.
What is that?
Liaison between the fundraisers and the team.
So what does the liaison do?
Mitigate, mediate. You just talk to the different. You get all the info from one side, you give it to the other side. Mitigate and mediate.
What?
Yeah.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
Mitigate and mediate.
I could call. You want to call Fanta and get like an exact
call
description?
Fanta. Yeah. Call Fanta.
He's ticked off still.
I'm ticked off.
I had Austin send me that just so I could save that for future use. But my guess, to me, a GM would mean the NIL raised the money and the GM decides who you're going to spend it on.
Yeah. You're like, all right, we need a guard. We have this much money. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's see here with semiconductors. So I want to watch and see if AMD can pull back a little bit. It is a little bit overdone. But just because it's overdone doesn't mean it can't continue to climb higher. Let's see if it sets up a buy trigger. I'm going to be watching a few things. We'll say right here around 155, 155.10, the low 155s, and if we can hold that, and you have VWAP coming up there as well. Yeah, 155, guys. And then I want to see if we bounce off of that, and then if it fails, if that bounce fails, it's going to be interesting.
Get this guard.
And what is Georgia saying now the school can pay directly? So does that just mean Georgia has an unlimited budget now, for NIL?
They're going to do a salary cap, I think, soon.
They have to.
Yeah.
They have to.
Yeah. Usually Tennessee's doing 10% on tickets, which is smart.
Ticket hike.
Yeah. What happened?
Fanta didn't answer.
What do you mean he didn't answer?
He didn't answer.
You called him?
Called him, yeah.
Powerful phone, Rico.
Damn.
It is a powerful phone when you have the number, Jack. You can't control who answers it. You don't wake up till noon.
So hard to get under his skin.
What?
Jack doesn't wake up till noon.
What?
He's
That
always
doesn't make
here.
any sense.
He's so mad at Jackie.
Whatever.
All right, I'm trying.
Can't control who answers the phone.
Let's see. Did you see the other Fanta clip? It was so good, Dave. When he was in a Twitter space talking about UConn. I guess UConn was upset. They only have 4 weekend games.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to Red Robin for the bottomless steak fries.
Yeah.
Johnny Fanta is the best.
He's the one that got away.
That's so crazy.
I watched PBA bowling the other day because of him. He was on it. It was just on my TV. I was like, I gotta watch.
We got to invent sports.
Yeah. What? He calls bowling.
He calls it on Fox.
They send him everywhere when it's not college basketball. He'll do women's softball, and not like the College World Series. He'll be at Quinnipiac on a 20-degree day.
He's great. He's a great bowling announcer. All right. Well, hopefully he calls back. So you mitigate and mediate. No, we don't need someone. Who are you going to call?
I would have called, I don't know, a different reporter.
Who?
My guy at Fox. Another guy at
who?
Fox. Aaron Torres. He's a good guy.
We don't need Aaron Torres.
The role of the GM to mitigate and mediate.
Mitigate and mediate. Why don't you call Woj? You have his number.
I don't have Woj's number, no.
I almost think that's the same word to a degree, to mitigate and mediate.
Where did you come up with those words? How'd you find those words in your brain?
Send to the Zoom.
After all these years, there's still nobody who has a faster tell when they really don't know what they're talking about than Bosco.
It's instant. All right, so we're going to Auburn. Well, I'm excited. I'm very excited.
First time there.
Yeah, so go get tickets on Game Time. All right, let's talk games, boys.
Let's see if we can hold this previous high
How was
on
Pizza
AMD.
Fest?
Oh, yeah. Did you go to both sessions?
No, I went to the night session. It was
Oh,
unbelievable.
man.
I don't know how you could eat both.
It looked incredible, Dave.
It was.
Yeah,
I had to
great
tap
turnout.
out at a certain point.
The pizzerias were great. They all come. The only one who complained was Elio. I don't know what he did.
Tired.
He ran out of plates, too?
Yeah. I don't know what his deal was, but everyone had a great time. Incredible turnout. So it was really good. And we raised money for that guy, Al Santillo, so that's good too.
It looks like how much pizza did you end up eating?
I ate a good amount. You know what I ended up doing? I went back to my hometown pizza, Monty's, which I love and I don't get, and I got a full pie at the end. I load up on Monty's, but they're all great. It was really if you like pizza, it's a great event. A little bit far out to get there, but it's quite the event. The evening session, I would have actually said was better because the sun went down a little bit, so it wasn't as hot, wasn't as crowded, still packed, but it was great. It's probably 10,000 people all total.
Yeah.
Dave, I was thinking about this. Is this an illegal move, or would you say it's okay? There's a new pizza place that I've been taking my kids to, and I know for a fact you wouldn't like the style of pizza. And the owner came up to me and was like, hey, can we get Dave to come by? Can I tell him to change his style, and I'll have you go by?
Was it Neapolitan?
No, it's just like it's slices, but it's like thick.
Yeah, I mean, I tell the truth. Be like, he's not going to like it. So why do you want him?
But I want him to change his style anyway because I like the style that you like more.
Yeah.
So I might just use that and just be like, hey, change your whole style, and he'll come and do it. Okay.
I think that's fair.
Okay. All right. Games. Do we have? For the games this week, DraftKings. Obviously, go bet all the games on DraftKings. Plus, this week, DraftKings has a college football parlay profit boost. All you have to do is head to the app, opt into the Barstool Boost, and make your bets. All right, we got 5 games. There's 3 games that I'm very, very excited about. And then there's a couple extras that I added. Pretty good card. We'll start Friday night, Illinois at Nebraska. Reminder, if you want to bet it in Illinois, you can do it in person at the DraftKings Sportsbook at Wrigley. Nebraska's minus 7.5, over-unders 42.5. Rico, I'll start with you.
I'm going to take the over.
Okay.
Take the over.
After you just said
yes.
the overs are dying.
But 42 is low here. 42 is low. I like what Nebraska brings through on defense.
After he just said
I like what
the
I've seen out of
overs are
Illinois.
dying.
I'm going to take the over.
Isn't that the
Okay.
truth? He
Dave?
literally just said that.
Illinois had that win that we all predicted.
Kansas,
yeah. And Kansas, I don't think is proving to be any great shakes. They lose to UNLV. These are 2 teams I have no read on. They both could end up having good seasons, but both of them could go in the tank. It wouldn't surprise me. It's at home at night for Nebraska. I'll go with Nebraska laying the points, but I am not going to bet this game in real life.
Okay. I am also in that same boat where I think Nebraska's good. I don't think Illinois is that good. I'll take Nebraska as well, but I don't love it. This is not a game I'm like feel very confident in about. Okay. Next up we have let me just get the updated lines so I make sure. We have your game, Dave. USC at Michigan, the big house. This is so Michigan lost to Texas, followed it up with not really a convincing win against who'd you guys play last week? Ball State.
Arkansas State. Well, it really depends on how you look at the stats. We're throwing interceptions, turning the ball over, still won by double digits. Quarterback change.
So, Orgy?
Yeah, I'm going to take Michigan. I think we out-physical USC, give them a little bit of a welcome. USC's defense is much better. I don't know. Maybe we just go back and we turn into like a naval academy or the Army or a military offense here, and we just run wishbone and option. I don't know that he can throw. Sharon Moore said he could throw. I've seen him throw a couple times. They don't look great. I'm going to take Michigan. If we can win this game, we're right back where we want to be. The loss to Texas doesn't even mean anything. Texas is the number 1 team in the country. We beat USC at home, continue our dominance in the conference. I'm a happy boy. So we'll see. Maybe Alex Orgy for Orgy. I don't know. We'll see. I'm taking Michigan. We'll see how the I think if Michigan has a serviceable quarterback, they can play with anybody.
Yeah. I feel like this is going to be similar to the Texas game. The
Texas
USC,
game.
They can't stop. Their defense is what scares. Like Michigan's defense, you thought you could hang your hat on it. I don't know if you can.
Texas is great.
Texas is very good, but the USC quarterback is very good, and they've looked good.
Well, it's tough to tell with these USC quarterbacks. Are they system guys because of the coach,
I saw your
or
new
they-
rankings. I saw your new rankings very quick for a
I
guy who
didn't-
said he was rooting for Caleb Williams.
I am rooting for
No,
him.
you
Their
aren't.
Did you see the CJ Stroud clip?
Yeah. What about it?
That was bad.
Why is it bad?
He just was very dismissive.
I don't want a fucking guy who's the same age as me telling me everything's going to be all right after I got sacked 100 times. C.J. Stroud's been in the league for 18 games.
This guy, I hope I'm wrong. I would if they're redrafting Drake May's the guy because he hasn't played yet, and that's the right way to do it. That's the right way to do it. But these are, I don't know. He's doing things
He's doing a lot of things that rookie quarterbacks don't do, like checking at the line and calling plays, and his offensive line stinks.
It's like he doesn't know It's like he doesn't know the other guys are paid too. Whatever. This is a college show.
No, that's
Michigan.
not right. That's what you said is not correct. You're doing the fucking classic trope of like, oh, he thinks he can run around like it's the Pac-12 still. He's running because he has no choice.
He's got nobody to play.
He's not running. He's not running because it's like fun to run. He's running because his life is at risk.
Sometimes you got to live to take another play instead.
What
of
are you
just throwing the ball
talking
up the
about? He's
grass.
gotten 7 sacks last
He's
week.
throwing the ball. There's interceptions left and right. I
You're
don't know.
wrong.
I hope I am
You're wrong.
rooting for him.
No, you aren't.
By the way,
Just stop
right off-
saying that. Stop saying that.
No, I won't.
No,
because I
stop
am.
saying that.
I
you
am.
aren't. No, you aren't.
Houston Texans have gone from 16-1 down to 11-1, and they basically already clinched their division.
That's true.
Division's ass.
Yeah.
Dave, do you miss Harbaugh? You see him having all this fun. He's got his boys rolling.
I'll tell. No, I mean, say this about Michigan: we schedule the best, and that's why you go there. So we've had by far the toughest schedule in the country. Who else has played Texas and USC this early into the season? This caliber of school. So again, we're 2 weeks further in. New quarterback. If we win this game, we're in great shape.
Did you see Harbaugh's quote about guys who like football? It was basically like I want it on my tombstone. Did you see it, Dave?
No.
All right, I'll play it for you. It's
I've seen he's had a million quotes. He wants to basically he wants all the quarterback's genes and stuff.
Yeah,
Herbert.
just in a here's the quote from Harbaugh.
I love guys who like football. And guys who like football, they like me back, and I like them back. And even guys that don't like football, I mean, they try to avoid me because I'm always trying to get them to like football more.
So I like guys that like football. That's it.
Yeah. No, I
They
miss
like
him
me.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I miss him, but it's still his culture. Sharon's his guy. I'm excited for this game.
Yeah, I'm gonna take USC in this game. I think USC is gonna beat Michigan. I just don't think Michigan has anything on offense.
I think it's the haves and have-nots. USC has a quarterback. Now, Michigan is going to try and run the ball like they did against State Penn and shorten the game and play defense. But and USC is going to get a welcome to the Big Ten moment potentially with that. But I think USC has the quarterback, and that's the big difference.
The defense is what's much better. But again, USC hasn't really played anybody. So let's see
They
how
played LSU.
The LSU, who's they? Let's see how they stack up versus the national champs.
Okay. All right, next game. This is Utah at Oklahoma State. Utah is, let's see what the line is right now, updated. By the way, this game, the combined age of the quarterbacks, Utah's -2.5. The combined age of the quarterbacks is 49. So Alan Bowman is 24. Cam Rising is 25. I think when the Bears play the Colts this week, the combined age of the two quarterbacks is 44. Two old guys playing. Cam Rising's back.
So the Bowman kid is the kid who went to Texas Tech, Michigan, and here.
Yeah, he's been everywhere. And Cam Rising's just been at Utah forever.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the risk, and I will take Utah -2.5,
Literally
hoping Cam Rising
forever.
plays the whole game. If Cam Rising plays the whole game, Utah is a very, very good team,
He's
a
been
playoff
there
team.
for years.
Obviously, it's burned me
4 or
many
5
times before,
years,
but I don't think
injury
Oklahoma
after
State is
injury.
as good. Like
Or it's
They
the
had
same
some
way?
They're
hopes
letting
this
people
year.
hang around games a lot too.
Yeah, there's just something a little off, and I think
you
Utah is
asshole.
one of those tough, gritty teams that can take care of those mistakes if you give them a couple. So I'm
go.
taking Utah minus 2.5.
I feel like we've had this. Go ahead.
I'm on
Rico.
Utah as well. I love Gundy, but I'm on Utah defense. A little bit of advantage here with the defense. I don't love what I've seen out of Oklahoma State letting people hang around. I think Utah pulls it out.
Like what I've seen out there, boys.
I feel like we've had this conversation 100 times on this show. The difference between Utah at home and on the road. At home, virtually unbeatable. They get that weird smoke. Oklahoma State's a tough place to play. I like Cam Rising. I do. But on the road at Oklahoma State, give me the points.
Okay. The next one I had was one that probably didn't expect we'd talk about, but I was looking for the fifth game, Miami at USF. So Miami's going to South Florida. South Florida's been pretty good this year. They stuck around for 3 quarters against Alabama. They are 16.5-point dogs, over under 65. Miami is obviously very good. Cam Ward, they've been playing well. I think they had a bye week last week. Did they have a bye week last week? I don't know.
They beat the brakes off of somebody.
Oh, they played a
That's
basically
team.
a bye week. Yeah, you're right. They're 3-0 and they beat Ball State 62-0.
I've been seeing some Danny Boy highlights about how if they don't protect the ball, they're in trouble.
It's against South Florida. I think this could be a competitive game. I'm going to take South Florida 16.5.
Dave, did you see this one? Somebody said at this rate, the Florida State game will be on the Disney Channel or something else, like ESPN streaming, like whatever. And Danny Boy Kane responded to it like literally. He was like, that game will not be on the Disney Channel.
Well, he's right.
Yeah, he is right. Sounds like you're making fun of him.
Yeah,
I'm not making fun of him.
Sounds like you are.
Yeah, no, it sounds like you're making fun of Danny Boy because is it going to be on the Disney Channel? I don't think
it's not going to be on the Disney Channel.
Right. So what part was funny
All
or
right,
wrong?
fair enough. Somebody was trying to have a joke, and yeah, I got you. Fair enough. Shout out to Danny.
I don't think you should be making fun of Danny Boy.
No, definitely not.
Especially because you got a lot of Danny Boy in you. So
Okay.
I don't think you should be doing that. All right, who you got in this game, Rico?
I'm going to take Miami till the wheels fall off. I know South Florida gave Bama a good effort, but then Bama turned it on at the end. I think that means Miami is not overlooking this game on the road at South Florida. Probably pissed off they got to go there. I'll take Miami to outlast them minus the 17.
Why are they pissed off they got to go there? They knew the schedule.
Yeah, I know they knew the schedule, but
isn't it like very close?
Bosco always comes up with these regions like, oh, we need a win. No, you always need, like, he always says these things. Let's see if they say it.
Do?
Why are they
Wait, Miami's pissed off they got to go South Florida? Is that what you just
They're
said?
in South
They're going to
Florida.
dwell on it.
pissed off they got to play a road game. South Florida should always be playing at Miami.
Oh, I guess South Florida. I'm stupid. South Florida does play at Tampa Bay. I forgot that. But why would they be pissed? There's probably gonna be a lot of Miami fans. They play in the NFL stadium.
Are you just making that up?
I'm not making it up. It's a sense of like when South Florida's playing Miami, 99% of the time I would imagine the game is at Miami. They don't get the return trip.
Can anybody fact check that?
Miami doesn't have to go to South Florida. It would be, to me, it's like it's a little bit more than a bye game.
What?
It's a little bit higher than a bye, like a bye. It's a bye.
Goes, making up more shit.
USF?
A little bit higher than a bye game.
A lot higher, I think.
All right. I'd be pissed off if I had to go.
Why?
I'd take Miami.
It's not even. You don't even
close. It's like yeah.
They're equal. 3 in Tampa, 3 in Miami.
Okay, so they just split it.
Wow.
Every time.
Okay. Learned something new.
Yeah.
So are you going to change your pick, knowing that Miami might not be pissed off?
I still think Miami's
Do
unbelievable.
you think they just sit in that dorm like, damn, we gotta travel a couple hours to Tampa?
Yeah, I think they're pissed. The game should be at home. If it was me, it should be 6-0.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He does it every week. He makes these little reasons of his own head, like the first game between Florida and Miami. Miami has to win this game. Florida has to win this game. They're like, no, they don't. It's the first game. We have 12 team playoff, and they just have to win their division. So really, they don't. And they just broke him down, and he's like, fine.
Okay.
Okay, Dave.
I'm taking USF, and I don't think Miami's played anybody, and the over. 60.5, 65.5. I have no idea. Cam Ward, real deal. No idea the rest of Miami. I mean, yeah, they beat Florida. Florida's trash, so I just don't know. I think USF's definitely better than Florida, so I like USF here in the points.
It's like a 3.5-hour drive. Probably taking a flight. Probably
It's 40 minutes. Still be 40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes.
Maybe take a bus down there. Easy trip.
Yeah, very easy. Okay, last game on the Saturday card. The big one at night. Tennessee at Oklahoma. I'm excited for this game. So we got Tennessee, who's looked incredible.
I am watching for a breakdown here to see what happens. I don't necessarily want to take the short right now because we got a few things that could hold us up. But I'm sitting in the bushes. I'm just waiting for it to walk by. Pow! It's going, and we eating.
They did an onside kick against Kent State. They won by 1 billion. Oklahoma not looked incredible. First game in the SEC for Oklahoma. They're +7. Over-under's 57.5. Rico.
Hand up, I had Tulsa and had it in the win column. And Oklahoma scored 10 points in the last couple minutes to cover by 2.
Yeah,
sucked.
That did suck. Rico.
I'm going to take the over. I do think this one's going to be a shootout.
You said all the overs are dead.
It's not all the overs. It feels like a lot of overs have been dying, but this one I feel like is a shootout. I love the points in this one. I'm going to take the over.
I don't think that Oklahoma wants to get in a shootout. Personally.
All right.
I don't know. Their offense has not been Oklahoma offense of old. They're not the Stoops offense. But I'm going to take Oklahoma in this game. +7. I just think this is a tough place to go at night. First game in the SEC. Oklahoma's circled this. Tennessee's looked incredible. I don't know. I think this is going to be a tight game. Josh Heupel, obviously there's a lot of history there. Brent Venables was talking about it this week. You know, Brent Venables was on staff at Oklahoma when Josh Heupel was the quarterback, so they know each other well. I'm going to take Oklahoma +7.
I feel like you're either going to be really right or really wrong about this game. Like Oklahoma probably wins or they lose by 30.
Yeah.
And I still won't know what to make of Tennessee because I think if they get smashed, it'll be more an indictment. Maybe Oklahoma's not that good because they haven't looked good. But so I had this as a no play for me, but I'll agree with you, Dan. I'm going to take the points at home with Oklahoma. The Sooner Schooner, the whatever that music is, all the pageantry, night, they keep it close. But they may get overwhelmed. That's why I'm not going to touch it. But for this, Oklahoma.
Yeah, I think it's like I don't expect it to be like a 10-point game. You're right. Like this could be almost
the spread's
instant.
7, right?
Right. Yeah.
It wouldn't change my play if it was 3.5.
Right. Almost instantly we'll know, okay, the Tennessee's just that much better than everyone this year, and it's going to be like, 21-3, 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Or it's going to be just one of those dogfights the entire game. You're like, oh, shit, Tennessee, they've been playing no one. Obviously, they played NC State. I just don't think NC State's that good. Okay, let's do our cards. Rico, why don't you do row back, and then we'll do our cards and our mortals.
Sure. Let's take a break, tell you about our friends at Rowback. It's safe to say we'd bet on these guys any day of the week because we absolutely love their gear. It's college football season, and Rowback is ready. Fresh off their collegiate license drop, there are custom-designed polos, hoodies, and Q-zips for some of your favorite schools. Rowback's performance polos are the only polos we wear. We don't even wear polos that often, but when we do, it's always Rowback. They have the most comfortable fabric and the best fit. It's that simple. Rowback's performance hoodies are still breathable, with it being short. Home these short. There's between Quinn Ewers code PICK on ROB. More with code PICK.
Okay, cards. Rico, go ahead.
All right.
Let's get some winners this week, boys. We're all under 50%.
I love the board.
Oh, I have not been able to fully sink my teeth into the board, but I am going to end up loving the board as well.
All right. Utah State -6.5 against Temple. I think Temple is dreadful. I think Utah State gets on the right side there, -6.5. Jacksonville State -6. Southern Miss's quarterback has a bad ankle. I'm going to take Jacksonville State. They've been scoring some points. Love USC -5.5 against Michigan. Virginia Tech. I was high on this team coming into the season. They haven't played great, but I think this is a get-right spot at home against Rutgers, -3.5. Short line.
They beat the fuck out of Old Dominion.
Yeah.
Okay. I had Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Virginia Tech minus 3.5 against Rutgers. SMU plus 3 against TCU. These teams always play each other tight, and I love SMU going into this preseason. I'm going to take SMU. Plus the 3. Miami minus 16.5 against South Florida, and then I'll save the mortal.
Where's that game being played, the SMU game? Oh, it's at SMU?
I think it's at SMU.
Okay. Dave.
Okay, give credit to these guys. They play nobody. They are playing a cupcake schedule. They will beat everybody by a million until it gets tough. Ohio State minus 40 against Marshall. I had them last week, Ohio State. They beat somebody by a million, easy money. Just cowardly schedule. Virginia at Coastal Carolina. I'll take Coastal Carolina at home, plus 3.5. Michigan, plus 5.5. Already gave that out against USC. Navy, plus 9.5 at home against Memphis. I like Navy to win that game. Arkansas, plus 3.5.
No way did he just pick Navy over Memphis. When Navy just came in, or Memphis, there's no way. There's no way. Dave is so dumb. This is why I was wondering, I'm like, who the hell would even want his picks? There's no way. Because Memphis just actually did a lot better than I thought. Opening up the week in the first couple weeks here. Look, they busted Florida State's ass. I thought Florida State would have been able to come back from that game. And that's probably why, that's the only reason why he thinks, look at this though. Troy, you guys understand the quarterback from Troy and like the team Troy has, right? And that's not just a beat. That's a 38-17. 20-12 Florida State. That's a 40-0 North Alabama. Like they're gapping them. And this is it. Well, that's not even it. So they have a pretty easy schedule as far as, you know, outside of Tulane, maybe UAB, but UAB is not the UAB they were. Rice, damn. Watch Memphis. They got past Florida State. That's really their. All right. Anyway.
At Auburn, Arkansas coughed up that one game. I think they saw. Michigan plus 5.5. Already gave that out against USC.
Fully sink my teeth into the board, but I am going to end up loving the board as well.
All right, Utah State minus 6.5 against Temple. I think Temple is dreadful. I think Utah State gets on the right side there, minus 6.5. Jacksonville State minus 6. Southern Miss's quarterback has a bad ankle. I'm going to take Jacksonville State. They've been scoring some points. Love USC minus 5.5 against Michigan. Virginia Tech. I was high on this team coming into the season. They haven't played great, but I think this is a get-right spot at home against Rutgers, minus the 3.5. Short line.
They beat the fuck out of Old Dominion.
Yeah.
Okay. I had Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Virginia Tech minus 3.5 against Rutgers. SMU plus 3 against TCU. These teams always play each other tight, and I love SMU going into this preseason. I'm going to take SMU. Plus the 3. Miami minus 16.5 against South Florida, and then I'll save the mortal.
Where's that game being played, the SMU game? Oh, it's at SMU?
I think it's at SMU.
Okay. Dave.
Okay, give credit to these guys. They play nobody. They are playing a cupcake schedule. They will beat everybody by a million until it gets tough. Ohio State minus 40 against Marshall. I had them last week, Ohio State. They beat somebody by a million, easy money. Just cowardly schedule. Virginia at Coastal Carolina. I'll take Coastal Carolina at home, plus 3.5. Michigan, plus 5.5. Already gave that out against USC. Navy, plus 9.5 at home against Memphis. I like Navy to win that game. Arkansas, plus 3.5 at Auburn. Arkansas coughed up that one game. I think they win this one. Who did they cough it up? Who did they beat?
Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State.
Yeah. I like LSU minus 24 at home against UCLA. I don't know how good LSU is. I really think UCLA is that bad. This is just a reverse game. Everyone's sucking Northern Illinois' dick after that ND victory. Buffalo plus 14 on the road against Northern Illinois. I like Texas Tech at home -3 against ASU. ASU traveling to Lubbock. That's going to be like 13 different connecting flights. The opposite of Rico, I like Rutgers to beat Virginia Tech plus 3.5. Oklahoma State plus 2 against VTech. I like Missouri -20.5 at home against Vandy. They may shut Vandy out. I like Cal. I just got to go against Florida State.
Yes.
I was thinking that same thing.
I mean, Florida State's favored against Cal, 2.5. I'll take Cal. USF plus 16.5 at home against Miami, over 65.5. I like Northwestern to beat Washington on the road, plus 10.5. I like the over and Ole Miss, Georgia Southern, 66.5. Georgia Southern, that was somebody we had to watch the game. That was Brand Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Georgia Southern beat Vandy. He didn't watch the game, and you called him on it. I like the over 66.5, and I like BYU, who is, I don't know what their deal is. They're underdogs versus everybody and beating everybody. I like BYU at home to beat Kansas State, 6.5.
Yeah.
You got a 3-teamer? Any leans on a 3-teamer?
It's funny you asked that, because I put in before the show on DraftKings, which it will show up. It was not a 3-teamer. It's a 6-team parlay. Put in $5,000 to win $3 million. Money line. That got your attention, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All money lines. Coastal Carolina, Navy, Northwestern, BYU, Rutgers,
God,
and
so
Arkansas.
Stupid.
Wow.
All money line.
That was so stupid. It's not going to hit. First off, fucking Navy is not going to beat Navy. Navy is not going to beat Memphis, even on Memphis's worst day, playing the 4-string. There's and what else did he say?
It's $5,000 to win $3 million. Because I put in before the show on draft.
As soon as he said $5,000 to win $3 million, I said, wait. He's doing. He is doing money line underdog money lines, or however you want to say it. So he's taking money line dogs, that's so, and parlaying it on top of it. Once he said 5,000 to 3 million, I said, wait. I know he's not even doing the spread. He's parlaying a bunch of dogs on money line, which is at least round robin it, right? At least round robin it. That way, if you hit X amount out of X amount, you can at least break even or even come out with money.
It will show up. It was not a 3-teamer. It's a 6-team parlay. Watch the game. That was Brand Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Georgia Southern beat Vandy. He didn't watch the game, and you called him on it. I like the over 66.5, and I like BYU, who is, I don't know what their deal is. They're underdogs versus everybody and beating everybody. I like BYU at home to beat Kansas State, 6.5.
Yeah.
You got a 3-teamer? Any leans on a 3-teamer?
It's funny you asked that, because I put in before the show on DraftKings, which it will show up. It was not a 3-teamer. It's a 6-team parlay. Put in $5,000 to win $3 million. Money line. That got your attention, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All money lines. Coastal Carolina, Navy, Northwestern, BYU, Rutgers, and Arkansas.
Wow.
All money lines. $5,000 to win $3 million.
Wow.
Would you cash out if it went to BYU at the last game?
Yeah, I'd really think about it. Yeah.
You gotta worry
okay.
about
I have everything I've said on the card so far. I also have BYU plus 6.5. I also have Cal. That's like one of those. Florida State's now in that territory where it's like I'm just gonna keep betting against them, and obviously I'll get burned at some point, but you just have to do it until they show it. I have Louisville minus 10. Did you guys see the helmets that Louisville's wearing?
No.
This is a helmet play. I just texted it to you.
Oh.
It's the Louisville Cardinal doing the Heisman pose on the helmet. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a straight helmet play. That's all my analysis in that game. Louisville minus 10. Also, I guess a little analysis. I think Georgia Tech's still getting credit for beating Florida State, who's turned out to be the worst team ever.
Yep.
Notre Dame on deck for Louisville.
Notre Dame on deck for Louisville. I have Florida or California plus 2.5, Louisville minus 10. Where was my other play? I had Iowa minus 2.5 at Minnesota. That's going to be an ugly, ugly game, but I like Iowa. And they have a little revenge for that stupid called back punt, remember last year, that screwed up their season.
Rutgers could possibly get by Virginia Tech, but Navy trying to beat Memphis, there's no way. There's no way. The Navy of the past, okay, and that's my point, right? Temple's not a bad team, but they are bad. Don't get me wrong, they're bad, but they're not Bucknell bad. Maybe they are. I don't know. From the looks of it, ever since Nebraska's coach left, they haven't been shit. But that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I guess he needs a tax write-off or something, or he's just trying to act cool. Here's what I think. I wonder if these, like DraftKings and like Stake, like let's just say all these guys, right? They pretty much give them an amount in their account, and if they win, they get a percentage of that win. But it's pretty much fake money. Like every day, you see Adinross or something when they gamble. He has $500,000. You know, he gambles $200,000 every night or whatever for the stream. And if you think about it, just in 1 year, like let's just say he loses like $2 million. I know he's down at least $1.5 million outside of paying people and cars, this, that, and the third. Is he making $100 million a year? I think he makes like $50,000 a stream, maybe. I don't know, and that's why I think that Stake and maybe even DraftKings they may give them the account money, and if they win, they get a percentage of that winning. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. I just don't know, like, if, like, the net worth and how much he, like, do you think somebody's paid in, like, for instance, even, like, Kai? I do not see anybody paying them $1 billion. So at the end of the day, if you're pretty much chewing up about $1 million just in gambling, right, within a month, right, if you're starting with $200,000 a day, you know, you get to $100 million pretty damn quick, right? So that's why I say that. And like people think, I don't know, maybe it's kids, but you know what I'm saying? Like just do the math. Just do the math. Like the 100 million mark is pretty damn big. I'd love to be able to have a company and get to that mark. You know, that is, you know, a goal of mine is to be able to get to that 100 million mark. But, you know, so it takes a team to do it. I wish I had a team. I wish I knew people. I wish I could be involved with people that want to create something and make something. But I don't know. I think that's crazy. I think he's just throwing money away or something.
That they got fucked on. I think that was Cooper DeJean who returned that punt. And I have that's it. I have my mortal.
All right, I got the answer.
Okay.
He manages the NIL pot, raises money for that pot by putting together as many fundraisers as possible, and is monitoring the transfer portal at all times to acquire talent and beat out people. He's the program CEO, has the oversight of any external relations the team has, and is basically the hawk for the coach. But more than anything, roster management.
So at no point is he mitigating or mediating.
No mitigating.
The important thing now was from Fanta.
Yeah.
The last part is the fun part, roster management. Fundraising, who the fuck would want to do that?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like also like this is probably a quality of life move.
Check this out. Here we go. Watch this. See what happens here. Let's keep an eye on the cues and see what happens. See if the Dow and IWM are at support or resistance or not. I think here it comes. I think it's coming. If we're going to do something that's a lower high, put in there. Do we hold? I'm going for it. I think I'm just going to go for it, guys. What time is it? It's only 11:30, you guys. It's only 11:30. Oh my god. I can't believe it's only 11:30. It feels like it's so much later. Like it's like almost 1 o'clock or something. This is crazy. Holy cow. Alright, so we pulled back and we held this. Let me do this really quickly.
Crypto investing begins with Grayscale. You'll find them in cities, towns, and suburbs all across.
No. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I have to do some analysis really quickly, guys. Just give me 1 second.
Extra benefits they may be eligible to receive at no extra cost. And if you have Medicare and Medicaid, you may be able to get extra benefits too through a Humana Medicare Advantage dual eligible special needs plan. Call now to see if there's a plan in your area and to see if you qualify.
Alright, so watch this here. See if we test this pre-market high right here and see if we reject it. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, we're holding it. I'm sorry. We're above it. Okay, so that's the pre-market high. What the heck? I don't know what happened.
Plus no cost for covered prescriptions and coverage for routine dental, vision, and hearing. A knowledgeable licensed Humana sales agent will explain your coverage options and, if you're eligible, help you enroll over the phone.
Alright, let's see. Does it bounce back? You might have a little room to go higher, I think. But I'm keeping my eye. Again, don't fall asleep. I said it this morning that this market could start to pull back at like 11:30, 12 o'clock, 1:30, 12:30, some random midday sell-off if we're even going to sell off. I'm not saying we're going to. I'm just saying the conditions that we're at right now are a bit overdone. Sure, they could remain overdone, but I feel like it's coming. I just don't know who's going to buy up here. That's the thing. Like, are you in a rush to buy the SPY up here?
You know, he doesn't have to fucking be at his phone all the time.
I'll let you guys know when I take something. All right, I have the SPY contract. I have SPY puts up for today. If I enter them, I'll let you guys know.
Time. He
well,
loves
it depends.
St. Bonnie's.
Yeah, it depends how involved you have to be on the transfer portal.
Yeah, but even if he's super involved, there's no way that it's as bad as having to be the news
breaking
breaker.
news.
Yeah.
And once your roster's set. You get to just watch your team play. Okay. Thanks for that, Rico. All right. What do we have for mortals? Hank.
Go Notre Dame, -28 against Miami of Ohio.
By the way, that would piss me off if I were a Notre Dame fan, and that Purdue game, that would make me so mad. Watching that game and just being like, they have this in them. They should never lose to NIU at home. That's just like a focus problem by them.
I think this is going to be like we blew our last big game at home.
Yeah.
Let's go out and show what we got.
Okay. Zupi.
I'm going Boston College -6.5 against Michigan State. Red bandana game. Prime time.
Ooh. Wait, it's red bandana? Wait, what is the line?
It's 6.5.
And who are they playing?
Michigan State.
Michigan State.
I mean, I have to take BC red bandana game. So
Yeah.
It's out of respect, yeah.
Out of respect.
Yeah, I could see them winning that game and not covering. I don't think Little Brother is horrible, but we'll see.
No, the quarterback is kind of electric. Jack.
I'm taking the over in Texas ULM 52.5.
Okay. Ebo, the undefeated man.
Yeah, Rutgers, Virginia Tech over 44.5.
All right, add it to my card. Whatever Ebo takes, I'm adding to my card. Liam.
Nebraska -7.5.
Liam is 0-3. You got to get a win, Liam.
Yeah.
Huskers.
Rico.
Texas Tech, Arizona State over 16.5. Seen enough out of
That
what
was
I've
my
seen out of-
mortal. God damn it.
What was it?
Texas Tech, Arizona State over 16.
All right, so Rico and I have the same.
What about the
You want to throw Ebo in?
For the parlay.
Yeah, throw Ebo in.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
Wait, that's Jersey.
It's fine. We'll be fine.
All right, Dave, you're mortal.
Navy +9.5 at home against Memphis.
Can't bet it.
I think Navy's pretty decent this year. Memphis is getting credit. They beat somebody shitty last week.
Bro, what is up with him and Navy? Navy is not good this year. They haven't beat anybody either. Bucknell and Temple. Like, what? This is what I mean. Dave just, I don't know, man. He just on some shit sometimes. He's such a dumbass. And he'll find out again tomorrow. I don't know what I was thinking with Navy. He's like reaching for something that's not there.
FSU?
It's FSU.
Yeah, so who cares? You beat FSU. Who fucking cares? Navy's going to run the wishbone on them. That game will be close. They're in my parlay. I think they win the game, and you get 9.5.
Okay. All right, good pick 'em, boys. Good luck to everyone. We'll see everyone in Auburn. Let me get that actually out real quick. If you are listening to this, you're at Auburn. We will be at, let's find this. We will be right by the stadium, University Station at Donahue, 550 Martin Luther King Drive, Auburn, Alabama. 12 o'clock Central is the show. We're very excited. We've never been to Auburn. We wanted to do more shows in places we haven't been this year. So come on out. It's going to be awesome.
I question for you, Dan, before we go, and this may be a college football show question. Yeah.
What?
Well, I was going to say, if Michigan beats USC,
yeah,
should we put aside Michigan at Ohio State? I'm getting so many people saying I'm scared to go to Ohio State.
Yeah, I think we should.
Because if they beat USC, that means then that game will probably be a meaningful, good game. I don't want to go if Michigan's like sucks and it's no point to that. Yeah. But if Michigan looks like where we can fend for ourselves, I'll show up, and all these old Troy Smith and all these old retired guys who peaked in college and couldn't play in the pros and are in my mentions. Oh, we beat Michigan back in the 40s. I'll take you. I'll take Fat.
All right, guys, get ready. I think it might be time. Oh, my gosh. All right, guys, let's do it. I'm going to do it. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. We gotta reject this here. 571. Gotta reject 571. I'm looking at the 566s again. Come on. Start to roll it over, baby. Roll it over, 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 roll it over. Come on. Okay, you're going to go a little bit higher. So what are we going to do? 1145. I just think that we have an opportunity here that is presenting itself. Okay, so that is going up. This is a lower high here. I took it. I took it. I took it. I took it. I'm on that, guys. I took it. So I am short the SPY. I am short S&P right now. I am short the SPY. At least I have puts on the SPY. So good luck if you take it. Manage your risk. Manage your risk. I should have probably did a little bit of work there, like checking up on the cues and stuff, but I think it's only 11:30, 11:45, and I don't know. You could get a lunchtime run up. Oh my goodness. What does the weekly chart look like? There's something I'm missing. There's just something I'm missing. I feel it.
No, we do something better. We'll come out, assess your current windows and doors, and leave you with an exact price that's good for an entire year. Nice. No pressure.
Today's homeowner, a trusted home improvement resource for over 35 years, named Renewal by Andersen the top pick for replacement window companies. We're proud of
If you guys can hear my mouse, I'm sorry. Come on, baby. Give it up. Pull it back, Jack. I gotta stay strong. Stay strong here. All right, I'll let you guys know when I take some profits. I'll take some profits maybe down there at VWAP. In front of VWAP, we'll see where we're at.
Hear from financial experts on advocating for yourself and funding your future. Register for free at cnbcevents.com.
I mean, this could go the other way. It could go higher, guys. We could go higher here. There's still a little bit of unknown here. Still a little bit of unknown. I wouldn't be surprised if it does climb higher and it breaks through this level. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'll take big up Buckeye Bren. We'll show up. We'll do our show right in your face.
Yeah, I think we should because looking at if Michigan beats USC, their schedule, they have to play Oregon, which will be a tough game. But if they can go into that Ohio State game with like 2 or 3 losses, I think it's worth going. If they have 4 losses, 5 losses, like
right.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay, I agree. So there it is, Ohio State. You got to.
You want it?
You have to root for Michigan.
Now you got to root for Michigan to beat USC this week.
I love it. I love it. All right, see you guys.
All right.
Just kind of jogged my memory.
Oh my gosh. Come on. I think I need to just be patient here. I think I'm doing too much. I think I'm doing too much here. This is ridiculous. The Qs are on a... The Qs are above that resistance zone now. Don't go short. I wouldn't even go short, guys. Maybe wait for tomorrow. Let it show you that it's going to do it. It's just not moving right now. The Qs are just going to keep ripping right back up there to that 490 level. So... I mean, technically, we have not even tested 567. This sucks. Oh my god, bro. I gotta put something on, guys, to keep me sidetracked. I'm gonna have to stop out of this. I don't want to give back. I'm just giving back money. Like, now I'm starting to ruin my day, and I don't want that. I'm not letting that happen.
And this is exactly what I was going.
It's the Joker and...
It's officially Gumball Southeast Asia Day 2. We're really hoping today is nothing like yesterday. Today's a longer drive. Please escort only. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
By the way, we bought these.
Also, local police.
That's really cool. Whoever did that.
Who drew that?
Who drew this?
He did it. Thank you, sir. Your great artwork. All right, we need a positive DD chant to make sure this car starts. Tech come out a few times in the past 48 hours. My gut is supercapacitor and battery. So right now, I'm messaging everybody in Southeast Asia and Thailand and here to find the parts we need. So in the meantime, we're gonna keep going. By the way, after yesterday's journey, this SDJ is absolutely filthy. The road run.
So far, I'm seeing a huge amount of buyers. Look, 2,000 to the buy side. I'm not really seeing that for the sell side, at least for fills. I don't understand. I don't get it. Look, 17. There's a 17. Again, they may have popped up and I may have missed it, but I haven't seen any serious sell side orders. So take that for what it is, guys. Look, another 1,000 to the buy side. Unless this is people 1,500, 1,100. Oh my god. There's a lot of ones. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's go 15.
The healthy meat snacks market is currently valued at $10 billion annually. Now, Meat Strive Foods, a NASDAQ company, stock symbol SNAX, an emerging leader in the healthy snack foods category. Second quarter revenue of 6.
Alright, so I'm just figuring out where I want to put my limit order. I want to see what we can get out of this.
Revenue guidance implies year-over-year growth of 30% to 47%. Strive is poised for profitability. Strive Foods, stock symbol SNAX. Is this your...
Alright, I put out a limit order there for 36 cents. There we go. Now it's popping up, baby. Let's go. I got 29. Let's go, 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 go. Fuck, I didn't get it in time. I tried to move it down to 29 cents. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right, we're hitting VWAP. We're retesting VWAP right now. Oh my god. God. God damn it.
To reach a comfortable retirement, and our fees are structured so we do better when our clients do better. Call now for your free retirement survival kit. 1-800-213-5317. See if your dream retirement is on track. If your retirement portfolio is $500,000 or more, give us a call. Call 1-800-213-5317. Too many doctors treat symptoms, not people. I don't think this man is in a coma.
Oh, look at that. It held it again. It held it again. Look at that wedge. It held it again. Shit. That sucks, man. I was like a second away. I was just a second away from that 29-cent. Phil. Oh my gosh.
I'm glad we went with Floor Concepts. And they're right here in Wilmington, located on Kirkwood Highway.
Pete G writes, my tween wants a new phone. How do I not break the bank?
We got you, Pete. Xfinity Mobile was designed to save you money and gives you access to
I'm just relaxed.
So you get high speeds for low
I'm
prices.
just chilling, being relaxed and all.
Right, Bruce? Jealous? Yeah, look at that.
Honestly, someone get a helmet on this guy. Xfinity Internet customers.
Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. It's still holding that wedge.
Tech Check is sponsored by Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
23andMe on the verge of getting delisted now from the NASDAQ due to a shortfall in the number of independent directors
Come on.
on its board. Deirdre Bosa has more on that story for today's Tech Check. Morning, Dee.
Hey, good morning, Carl. So drama has been unfolding this week. It's only set to ramp up. It began with the entire board, all 7 independent directors resigning earlier this week after rejecting founder and CEO Anne
Come on.
Wojcicki's buyout offer. Then
Come on.
the delisting notice
I
from
need
the
you guys' help. Let's get these likes up. If you guys could just give me a couple likes, that'd be awesome.
internal meeting called a feisty, where Wojcicki said that she would update employees as
Come on.
she could. Now, all of this could be
Flush
seen
it.
as another
Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. Give me the 29. Give me 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29.
take back control of her company 3 years after going public by a SPAC. And
29.
she's using outside consultants. Now,
29. Come on, baby. Come on.
will not be easy. The DNA testing company
Come on.
back in 2021. It has since lost 99.9% of its value from its $6
Come on,
billion
baby. Come on. 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 Come on.
just who is on the board.
Go, 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 go. They're not raising it.
Capital's managing partner, Roloff Botha, YouTube CEO
Doom, doom. Hit it. Let's go. Let's break it. Let's go. Break VWAP. Here it goes. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Come on. 28. Let's go. Come on, baby. I'm right there. I'm right there. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
It alludes to their pushback around Anne's plans to take the company private, noting her strategic direction.
Boom. Let's do it. Let's go. I feel like I want to raise it, guys.
What the board saw as the best interests of shareholders. Now, Wojcicki has struggled to find a sustainable business model for 23andMe beyond those one-time DNA tests. For once so viral, it's also running out of
Go.
cash quickly. Now, she'd rather make that pivot or build.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. 1 cent, 2 cents away? Come on, bro. You gotta be kidding me. You fucking asshole. Unbelievable. Just that trade line there. That sucks, bro. I was like a millisecond away from getting that fill on 29 cents. And then like we shoot right back down to it, hit 28. I tried to get it down, but I felt like we were going to flush it a little bit. Like I thought we were going to like have a nice little drop and maybe get like 32, 33 cents. I still think we can still get that. I think we can get ourselves a little pullback, run back, test low a day. Let's look and see what we're doing here. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Like, dickheads. Don't be a dick. Unbelievable, bro. Just a penny away. Let's go, guys. Do me a big favor. Hit the like button. It takes 1 second. Subscribe. I'm doing a giveaway to you guys once we get to our subscriber goal. We get to 1,000 subscribers. Cold hard cash. You're a fucking dirtbag, bro. Come on. Stop being a little bitch. Just go test low a day, bro. Just run a test right back down to 569.50. Like, come on, let's go. Stop being a little, you know what. There you go. Q's gonna reject. NVIDIA pulling back. Make that level resistance. Oh my God. These motherfuckers. Sorry for the language. I do apologize. And look, there's your bear flag breakdown. You have the longer term trend line that it's holding here. I can't. I'm getting beat up today, guys. I'm getting beat up. This is bullshit. Like, this is for real bullshit. This is for real bullshit. Now this motherfucker about to take the fuck off. Watch. This thing is about to take the fuck off and really rip face. Watch. Watch. Mark my words. Mark my words. You're going to recapture this, and she's going to rip going into the end of the day. You got all these buyers sitting there. I was 1 fucking millisecond away from getting filled. Just like, as soon as I dropped my order down there, it dropped. The bids and the ass dropped. It's fucking crazy. I didn't want to take the... I mean, I could have taken a 26, but I'm trying to... I don't see why we can't run a test back down to 568. It's just, when do we do it? Look, it's going. You're a fucking piece of shit. I swear to God. You're such a fucking dirtbag. Just a little fucking dirtbag. That's all you are. Just a dirtbag. Talking about, go higher, go higher. Let's go higher.
Before yesterday. I think as we get up to the election, you're going to see moments that are volatile, and whether that's in the markets as a whole or individual names, I do expect that by the end of the year, that 5% will be back in the market. But make no mistake, I am long, strong.
What's today? 5/7, 5/19. I've been having so much better luck with the Qs. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Into master service agreement for drug discovery projects with Acadia Pharmaceuticals. Details of financial terms regarding the master service agreement and new project are not disclosed. Ticker ACAD, Alpha Charlie Alpha Delta.
definitely going to need a good detail at the end of this rally, and possibly a complete new engine, transmission, electrical system, and more.
We are in Cambodia.
What a warm welcoming. Today is an epic journey, so don't go anywhere. That's crazy, right? Yeah. So, who we following? We're with you guys. We need you in case our car dies. This is our jump vehicle. Fellow Canadians car 108. The only car that came back, the Heroes. So right now, show them some love in the comment section. They are our new Swedish fish. Our saviors, our lovers. By the way, look at the dirt from Cambodia.
Look at this. It's all the dirt and grime.
Look at my feet, dude.
This is very real.
By the way, we have a good morning surprise present.
Yeah.
Check engine light. How bad is the fuel situation now? We're getting low. Now, remember, we can't stop on our own accord and get fuel. We have to do it with the rally, and you get left behind. That's probably the hardest part so far, is the fact that you don't have the free ability to fuel up when you want to fuel up. Check this out, a TRX in Cambodia. How's your amperage? 14 volts?
Yeah, but I don't know why that's on. That was never on. There's one thing after another, man. Someone had the balls to say in a comment on one of our first videos, oh, I wonder what the made-up fake problem is with the car today. Now, this is made up, bro. Like, I don't make up check engine lights, or when the car won't start, somehow there's a magic trick to making it just try to turn over and then die. Like, it's all real. Sometimes haters just want to hate, but the reality is we're pushing through. You know what gets you through a gumball? A positive attitude. Same thing that gets you through life.
We have no choice but to keep pushing forward. And I bought some stuff thanks to Temu sponsoring today's video to make sure the rally goes without a hitch. The basics you need on a car rally are very simple. What if? How do you charge? Okay. No awesome deal and all useful. They have now I'm gonna miss that TRX. Those are so bad. Show some positive love by liking this video. It will help us.
Smash the subscribe button.
It's free.
Let's do it. Subscribe. We need to hit 4 million.
And thank you to our sponsor, Law of Attraction. It's gonna be amazing when we get there on time with all of our friends. Like 5 cars yesterday broke down. Smashed up front ends, blown gaskets. I didn't realize the rally would be this hard on vehicles day one. And a lot of these cars, in fact, almost every car spent weeks at sea on a container ship, which is hard on a car in many ways. Ask me how I know. And again, the police afterwards. We're off. Day 2, baby. Day 2. Just tearing through this city.
Just flat out.
Just flat out.
Shut the whole city down for us.
I miss that sound.
Look at that.
It's one big watch.
That's so cool. Ready? That's good in the city, this thing.
The SVJ is happy when it's working and going fast. It doesn't like going slow. We're gonna keep pushing this car all day, every day to make it. And literally everything's flying around. Got phones, got PCAs, fucking workout powders. Because this is Gumball, and now we're in traffic.
Workout powders. It's PCAs and some tiger blood. What do you want? Southeast Asia, don't kick the fire extinguisher. That could save us or blow up. One of the two. Just shut it down. I love these. I want to go for a ride.
Tuck.
Parting of the seas. Should we make some noise?
Make some noise. Cambodia, we're here. You know those kids? People are losing their mind. I mean, the car sounds like a 90s F1 car. Damn.
the amount of government resources that they threw at allowing Gumball to come here, from the police escorts to all the military personnel, the police, like every single intersection has a cop or an official in it. Every single one.
For 7 hours. The whole drive.
How?
Not just the city.
It's crazy. Hi. Like, dude, thank you, Cambodia. Thank you. You were so welcoming and you're so kind. It's amazing. Like, just absolutely nuts. Stuff going on? Now it just sounds weird. Oh, SVJ. Can we not just get the fuck along?
Oh, we have electrical issues. When these things are low on voltage, I with everything. They start acting stupid. Yeah. Same as the Murcielago, ironically enough. Yeah. So my vote is to replace alternator, supercapacitor, and the battery. Replace the entire electrical system, minus the wiring. There's nothing else left.
And an engine harness. And an engine. We'll even get some new brakes.
Well, I went away now.
Dude, you can't make the that was 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, there's a voltage issue. Yeah. When you drive the car hard, it doesn't like it. It likes being consistent with high RPM. Proper gas station takeover. By the way, if you look, this gas station is completely branded with Gumball all over it. Wild. You good? Making it happen. The car's not happy. Not happy. No, it's got all the issues. It'll make it though, man. It'll make it. Wow. I'm overwhelmed by all this scenery.
Don't shut it off.
You don't think so?
No. Bad idea. Bad idea.
It's got ESC fault. It's got overtemp fault. Check engine lights.
Oh. Well.
It ain't happy.
Don't shut it off.
It ain't happy. Don't shut it off, he says. I've got all these cars in this gas station. There's people everywhere, like this guy. Where are we?
At PTT, they call it Leon Pat.
Are you buying our gas for us?
No.
Now that's what I should be in. Is this yours? Oh man, I love it. There's some very wealthy people in this thing right now. It's a local car, probably one of the local car clubs. That is a full-size Rolls-Royce Phantom. And if you like Phantoms, I got good news for you. There's another one.
All right, we got my backup car rolling in now. This Chiron is sick. Hey, you brought my backup car.
Yeah.
So if my car breaks, this is what I get, right?
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, good.
This thing is insane, bro. I was chatting with him last night. This guy's a freaking baller. He's got all sorts of stuff. He just said he loves watching all the shenanigans and the crazy stuff we do in LA.
Oh, it's weak.
It's weak. But it started.
You guys, I wonder if you at home can feel the tension and stress every time you have to start this car.
Start, bitch!
Let's go!
He's so paranoid.
The safety is very important to us.
Thank you. You guys have taken such good care of us.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So you got all the police and everybody.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's a lot of work.
Secretary of State of Ministry of Tourism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hey, keep that Bugatti warm for me.
Sure. Let's find out. Okay. All right. Welcome to Cambodia.
Thank you. These guys are amazing.
Oh, wait, it's back.
Oh, yeah, it's not happy. The problem is when it does this, it drives like crap. It does some weird thing where it doesn't drive right.
Yeah, it like charge of timing or something. It flutters. And it just left.
Yeah, it leaves and comes back.
Okay.
It comes back when the rent's due.
I'm requesting our friends in Bangkok get us an alternator, super cap, and a battery. That literally encompasses the entire electrical system, minus a wiring harness. Unfortunately, we can't. Oh my god. That's gone now. Now it's gone. You want us to pull it aside?
Yeah. Right away.
As much as we love the police escort, this car cannot sit at idle. It's starting to get freaked out. It needs to be working, but we're not in control of that, so it adds another element of stress.
It's seriously all for us to block that lane off. It just goes on and on and on. definitely. It's the first gumball since the gas station. I've never seen a gumball where it's like you can only go to one gas stop and the gas stop is branded. Literally the entire route is pre-designed, pre-planned. That's a first. I've never seen that before in a gumball or any rally for that matter. Look around. Look at this guy. That's full-on military. There's no other rally on the planet. On the planet, I don't care if you call it the ultimate hypercar luxury rally. Any rally in the planet does not compare to what gumball pulls off. That's insane.
Shut the whole country down. It's a national holiday today. Well, gumball's here. Like, that's what it's about. It's actually about it not being easy. It's about having adventures, having culture, all that sort of stuff. You want to go to the Four Seasons and get a back massage and have a 20-ounce, porterhouse steak? You can do that wherever you want to do it. This is where you come to see elephants and temples. Meet princes and kings. That's what you do. You get your car broken.
Hey, where's my guest in here? That's so sick. It's literally a Rolls Royce and a Oh, bro, that's a super sport. That's the top speed one, man. That thing is sick. Let's go. We got the crew now. SDOs are so bad for Ergon. Like, that's from Lamborghini. That's so crazy. Yeah. We're flooding. Oh my god. Oh, under my eye. So apparently up here the roads get really bad. One of the media guys said, hey, be really careful. The roads get gnarly. This sounds great. Starting to move now, starting to get some numbers at 120 on the odometer here. So I've got good news and bad news. Do you want the bad news first? Let's lead with that. This car's got tons of problems, and we still have a lot of driving to do. The good news is in Thailand and Bangkok, the guy at the CGT, super homie, is going to give us this super capacitor. We have a battery, find an alternator. So all they said was, you got to get the car to Thailand. We can't help you in Cambodia. So we need to push the next 2 days to get to Thailand to get this car fixed. Good news. 2 days. Like 12 hours of driving. Bloody hell. And it's so inconsistent. That's crashed. Go back to the Bentley. Oh, got rear-ended. Bro. You got rear-ended. Not the Bentley. Hope they're okay. Chasing Bugattis through Cambodia. That's what got on. Flooding. Holy moly. Oh. All the grid on the road comes through the side of the window. Yeah. And it's all over me and inside the car. Not the Bentley. Got to get the car to Thailand. We can't help you in Cambodia. So we need to push the next 2 days to get to Thailand to get this car fixed. Good news. 2 days. Like 12 hours of driving. Bloody hell. And it's so inconsistent. That's crashed. Go back to the Bentley. Oh, got rear-ended. Bro. You got rear-ended. Not the Bentley. Hope they're okay. Not the Bentley. Hope they're okay. Bloody hell. And it's so inconsistent. That's crashed. Go back to the Bentley. Oh, got rear-ended. Bro. You got rear-ended. Not the Bentley. Hope they're okay.
comes through the side of the window, and it's all over me and inside the car, and also a little bit of my eyes. It's rainy season. We've been really lucky today on the weather. The roads have been washing out. So Damon has to watch really carefully at everything in front of him. And the dirt here is like, it's like red.
It's orange, yeah, red is orange.
Bugatti's got PPF on it.
Yeah, right? These towns are so wild. Like these buildings, everybody on their bikes.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing this.
So cool.
Look at the crowd right here. This drive is way more fun than yesterday. There's a lot more open road. Put a lot more miles on the car at speed. The car functions pretty good at speed. The car wants to go fast, which I can respect.
off the side of the road where he was supposed to go.
You know what's shocking right now?
What?
We are not at the back. We're just ahead of the middle of the pack. That's not like us.
No.
Usually at the back.
Well, we start at the front and work our way through so we get the content for you guys.
Usually the car's broken. But James is at the back.
James and Mr. Gumball himself.
Well, James loves it in the back, but also...
Let me just show you what we're driving like here, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine how long this drive would be without an escort.
So long.
People drive very slow. The speed limit is 40 kilometers per hour. We're doing 100 right now and we're slowing down.
You want to stop and get a shirt?
It's Gucci.
It's Gucci, baby. And the sound of this car, I missed it. I can't wait to make the Revuelto sound like this. Revuelto, Revuelto, Gitani, Gitani. Dude, so crazy. Trying to dodge these guys. Bro, look at this. Take that all in. I just want to see this. They're so into it. Everybody is out. Let's give them what they want. Boom, baby! That guy was holding two babies and a phone to film this.
okay, it's gumball. We also don't have dress shoes. Damon's gonna wear his white Adidas. Now the gumball media van, and I must say, the hardest working people, maybe in the world. Look at them. Hang on the back of that van. Now that's how you get the shot. That's mental. Well, sadly, the Bentayga took a huge punch in the back. Everyone's okay, but you can tell it's got a small dent. It'll buff out. Yeah, that's it for that son of a bitch. Imagine hearing this and come down this road right now. There's people right here. Woo! What? Well, I have so many questions. Doors go up, baby! It's got a Mercedes logo on it, strapped to the grill. Rowdy's oh, getting rowdy. Oh, bro. There are cop lights on. Damn. That Bruno go. Try the local energy drinks. They're the craziest billboards. They do look crazy. We gotta do this. The guys like this. Yeah! Pretty cool. You don't want to miss a fuel stop, because if it's a fuel stop, you're pretty much this rally, right? Yes. Do you agree? Yes. He agrees. Now that's the gumball car right there. Johnny Huayra, covered in mud and dirt. Look at it. Properly daily driven. Oh my god, I love it. How often do you see a dirty mirror on a Pagani? Hey, it's cash only, so I'm gonna hit up the ATM. Where? Right over here. Cash only. All right. Problem number 17 of today is it's cash only, but they have an ATM here. I'll pull out a bunch of cash. Ah, an ATM. Now, does the ATM take American Express? No. Nowhere in this country takes American Express. And guess what I have? American Express. Hey boys and girls, I'm rich. I'm about $500,000 right now. I just buy the gas station. $500,000 things. How much is this? $250,000 for fuel? All right, all right. That's $100,000. That's $200,000. That's $250,000 for fuel. Yeah, is that right? You can keep the change. There is no change. First time. There you go. Keep it. You have it. You have it. Yeah. Thank God. It's always a stressful part. We can get about 2 starts within an hour, but after that I won't start. I'm kind of learning how to drive this car right now. Hour off. I love screams. There's so much excitement.
Oh, I almost hate the camera. Oh, look at my new teeth. We're back, motherfucker! Oh no! Oh!
Why is the car so dirty? We'll never know. And there's the gumball flakes, meaning we are at the lunch stop. It's been an amazing drive so far, about 3 hours.
Look at
after
this,
this,
babies and all out here.
3 more hours to go. Look at this guy. Don't him. Oh, that's the King Kong final boss right there.
Smack this with the white glove.
Deservingly slow. Slap the smile off my face.
Cambodia. I love you, bro. I love you. I love you.
Thank you.
You too.
Thanks for watching, man.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Welcome to Cambodia, man.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh my God, bro.
I have not seen the rolls on the road yet. I need to capture this thing moving. But it is a proper rally car. Sick. MC20. This thing's badass. That's a Roy right there. That's it. Hot legs! Alright guys, the official lunch stop. Let's go. Time to eat. How you doing?
Buddy, we work out in the morning together.
Yeah, like maybe like 3 days ready.
Yeah, dude.
3 days.
3 days, so that's a streak.
Yeah.
That's what the kids call it.
That's my chief buddy.
Dude, it's like a whole market. Look at this. What do we eat? Coconut? Let's do it. Let's do a coconut. This is very, is this, do you guys actually eat these? Do you actually drink these? No.
It's for the tourists, isn't it?
Thank you.
Is it good? Look at that goodness right in there. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, let's smash our nuts together.
I love it the first time. Oh, they laughed at my joke. Thank you.
Extra protein.
Thank you. Whoop. I got her. I got her.
I missed you. I haven't seen you for the last half a day.
I know. We can't lose each other.
No,
like that.
now we need to stick together.
Bro, look at the back of the SVJ.
First say we don't be the last car to leave. Well, bye guys.
Dude, it's like a whole market. Look at this. What do we eat? Coconut? Let's do it. Let's do a coconut. This is very, is this, do you guys actually eat these? Do you actually drink these? No.
It's for the tourists, isn't it?
Thank you.
Is it good? Look at that goodness right in there. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, let's smash our nuts together.
I love it the first time. Oh, they laughed at my joke. Thank you.
Extra protein.
Thank you. Whoop. I got her. I got her.
I missed you. I haven't seen you for the last half a day.
I know. We can't lose each other.
No,
like that.
now we need to stick together.
Bro, look at the back of the SVJ.
First say we don't be the last car to leave. Well, bye guys. Bye. Thanks for all your hospitality.
Don't forget to rave up.
And now we're back on it, following Mr. JWW, the man himself, Max. And the cows.
Oh, that's not a goat. That's.
I mean, it could be the greatest of all time. Ayo! But unfortunately, somehow we got distracted talking and eating. We're the last cars, the very last cars. You do not want to be the last car.
Remember you said we're never the last, we're always the last car, but then today we weren't?
Well, now we are.
We somehow made it. Cow, for the first time, we have no escort. It's this rugged.
Just James breaking the rules. Oh my god, look how tight this is. Look at this. Oh my god. Put it on the opposite oncoming shoulder. Making the moves. This is what Gumball Life's about. There are no rules. Hey, look at the straight pipes. Oh my god. Look, right in oncoming traffic right now. We got this. We're literally splitting lanes. Oh my god! That was tight. You know what? Without a police escort, it's much more
not happy. He's getting James. He's giving James. James got a naughty.
The black flag?
James got the meatball. He got the meatball.
He got the black flag in Cambodia.
You want to talk about James? So polite and proper, but even the SVJ is kind of a piece of shit, which I like. We've still not tried this energy drink yet. We have to have one before we leave Cambodia. Makes us see in the dark. What's been happening behind the scenes about the SVJ? As you guys know, tons of issues. We still check engine light. It seems to be not bad when we're moving so far. But remember, this is day 2 of a 7-day rally. So we're not going to just take chances on it. I've located the supercapacitor from a gumballer. He has a spare Aventador Roadster SVJ in Bangkok. They have the parts for us, but they can't bring them into Cambodia. Cambodia is a country where you have to get pre-approval to enter. You can't show up with your passport. There's visas, there's paperwork. It's very complicated. So tomorrow, they will meet us at the border when we cross and change the parts in the parking lot at customs on the SVJ. So to make it to Thailand. By the way, it's also my bachelor party in Bangkok, so we all know how that's gonna go.
Oh,
what the f is that?
What's crazy is you look in some of these huts that were on the side of the road, they have this big log with another piece of big wood on the side end of it, and it's going up and down and it's pounding something, and they're like putting stuff under it. It's crazy what they're doing out here.
Look at that.
It's very cool.
Those rice fields? It might be.
I think so. They're usually like that, flooded.
Oh, cows are blocking the road.
Cows
out of here. The annoying ghost in the machine. We'll keep pushing. Those cows are literally just sitting on the side of the road everywhere. What's really sketchy now is it's raining too. They flash at the bikes, the truck. So their job is to push traffic over because there's a huge convoy behind us. They're driving those bikes in the rain at oncoming traffic.
That's crazy. Just like, hey, move over. And he waves his hand like,
won't move. Oh!
Here come all the bikes.
Oh,
yeah. Let's go. These guys are rad.
What a sight, man.
Just the program for when we're wanting to keep it a bit sporty, but it's a little rough on the road and you want the suspension softer. I've customized my ego mode in here. Now you can see I have, you want to see what the outputs are? They're watch. Good luck trying to see that. Powertrain, sport. Steering, Corsa, but suspension is in Strata, soft.
Oh, that's cool. Part of the rally so far was hearing everybody scream in a happy way. Oh, these roads are so brutal here.
They changed it all of a sudden.
Yeah, it was really good until, you know. Most follow the Bugattis. They'll lead it in.
Bugatti.
We must be getting close. This guy's hammock, he's living the life. Selling dragon fruit in your hammock. Actually, you guys, look at the billboard. The car's under the billboard, that's on the billboard right now here in Cambodia.
That is pretty bad.
That's wild. behind there.
A fortress.
Look at this fence. Goes on and on. It's an old bridge we're on right now.
It's crazy.
Look at the beautiful forest. Look at the ruins here. Yeah, I gotta keep your eyes open.
Yeah, because it's all really, it's cool because the ruins are really old, so that's all overgrown by the forest. So it really kind of like is camouflaged and blends right in. That's beautiful. Oh. We're gonna want to see what's behind here.
Monkey.
What's up? Doing? What's up, bro? He's pretty cool. He's chilling. Bye, monkey.
You see that monkey?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's absolutely amazing. When you're here and you see this stuff, really ancient stuff on the planet that you got to take some time out of your life to go and travel and appreciate what previous civilizations of humans have built and lived in. And here we are driving around in cars. One day, we built, people will just be ripping around in the air just like little spaceships. We're teleported across the planet.
I mean, more than likely we'll all just be dead. It all out, but I like what your mind
Come back here in 100 years, this will be a Walmart.
This will be a Walmart with a big parking lot. Selling warranties.
I asked him how old they are. I said like 5-10 years. He goes, no.
You enjoy so far?
Very beautiful. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You've been an amazing host.
Yeah.
We love
You
your
guys
country.
are an amazing host. Wow.
Yeah.
You're ruining it for everybody else who has to host Gumball in the future.
To bring it to the next level.
Yeah. I don't know how you do it past it. We'll be walking, going around everybody's country. Hey, where are your ruins?
Yeah.
You should have seen what Cambodia did for us. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Another day at Gumball. How many Gumballs have you done now?
This is my 6th or 7th, I think. It's been a long few. This is by far the best. By far and above the best. The crowds have been amazing. I mean, Cambodia last night was pretty sick. Every day just keeps getting better. Like, we're driving through places, people have no shoes, but they've got an iPhone filming us. A mad part of the world, but it's great.
That's beautiful.
Very blessed to be here.
Did you ever imagine that you would bring your car from Canada, California,
not in a million years?
Cambodia?
No.
I mean,
it's very special. The fact that it's made it too.
I know.
Thank you for putting this all together. I keep trying to tell the audience that like what it takes to put on your event is really something that is even unfathomable even when you're here.
Yeah.
Like you're having fun and you're waving at everybody, but like when you actually stop and go, the logistics of this. It's incredible. Thank you.
All right.
It's not about the hotels and the food all the time.
It's about bright smiles.
It's about it's about where are we putting the next Walmart right there. I'm just joking. Target. That's a Target.
Target.
No, look at the temple.
Oh yeah.
You just noticed that?
Oh, no,
look at that, bro. Look at that. Holy. Wow.
Rain is now hitting hard, as it tends to do in Southeast Asia during monsoon season. Well, we're coming back here later. Now, if you want to see all that later, that'll be on the Stories channel, the whole gala event. You want to see Damon and I dressed up? That's where you'll find it.
Wow, bro. Look at this. That's crazy. Wow, look at that.
Hey, buddy. There's some big balls on you. Holy moly.
He's chewing on something.
This is called a Cambodian traffic jam. Everyone's fighting to get to the pinch point here at the ruins. What's the rain out your window, bro? It's instant soak. Look at this. We're on a bridge right now. That's cool. Look how big that river is. Alright, off to the hotel. Something just landed on the roof and it was loud, like a coconut dropped on us or something.
Yeah.
Bro, that was loud.
That was
right here.
Yeah.
Oh, it jumped. You guys obviously didn't film that part, but it's like a dong, and we both jumped out of our seats.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't hit the windshield.
Yeah, bro.
What the hell was that? I hope it didn't do any damage. I ain't getting out to look here. We'll look at the hotel.
Dropped their scooter in the ditch.
Did they?
Okay.
Well, someone dropped the scooter in the ditch.
Right. Oh my god. Close my window.
Get your window up, man.
Why did you open it?
It's getting wet in here.
Look how fast it got soaked.
Dude, I honestly, I can't see anything. There's moments of like complete blindness.
With that, the rain stops. Look at this welcoming right now, you guys. Like, take this in. The rain's back.
So, run up! Alright, don't be a little bitch. Don't roll your window down.
Alright, let's hustle. Oh, she's dirty. Thank you.
How insane again was today? So insane. Oh, what's tomorrow? Bachelor party. This guy right here.
Oh, Christ.
That's right.
So, I cannot believe the words which are about
An honest.
Hurt a bit.
Okay.
Sure.
But Tiger, I mean, give it credit. I mean, they went down to Kansas City this week and won a couple ball games. Like, they're earning it.
Yeah.
Big time.
Like the Royals, I think, are under 500 since the middle of May. Like they just got off to a hot start, and that's about it.
Just imagine if the season started like in the middle or after May. Meek would be gunning himself.
Oh, with the Mets?
Right. With the Mets having the best record in the league. It's like
since May 30th, best record in baseball.
Exactly.
Crazy. It's crazy.
It's a shame the season doesn't start.
I know. It's
Crazy.
a shame it starts in March.
Let's go picks and wrap it up. Ev, what do you got for picks?
Yeah, so we didn't talk about. I'll just say, I like South Alabama plus 7.5 in the college game. I'm on that. App State is just. I think they're always tough in Boone. But I think 7.5 is too much. I think South Alabama is good enough to keep it within the number. I just said I like the Pats line. I'm on Pats 6.5 under 38.5. Stevenson to go a touchdown. Should have on DraftKings. I got like the 50% boost. I boosted it from. I'm playing plus 125 is what I'm giving out, but I was able to boost it to plus 188. Really love that for Stevenson. Sprinkle on Henry plus 500. I think is worth a look. And then I'm on Stevenson over 2.5 catches. I'm on Breece Hall over 31.5 receiving yards as well.
I was trying to find field goals today. What is that usually under?
It's usually 3.5. Oh, under. I never play it. I'm not sure what it tab. Probably game props.
I looked at game props. It's not in there.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what tab.
But I would play the field goals.
I would guess it's probably. Oh, defense, special teams props, maybe.
I'll find it.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, it is.
So defense, special teams props.
I have field goal total over 3.5 minus 140.
I'm playing that.
Yeah, it's under defense, special teams props.
You can play that.
And then you can play each kickers. They're like. The over for zero lines over 1.5 field goals and the over for slides over 1.5.
I know, yeah.
I almost rather
you
just
do
play
that.
like both of those. Yeah. 'Cause I feel like both those are very live in a game like this. Because I think points are going to be hard to come by.
Supposed to be nice.
Like if it's nice game. I think nice Dave's. I think it's 4th and 2. I think everybody doing more kicking than going.
I just played the field goal, so I'm on
the offenses
over 3.5 field goals and Stevenson to score a touchdown plus 125. Smitty, what are you on?
Pats plus 6.5, under 38.5. I'll take that field goal as well, over 3.5. Aaron Rodgers, gravy bet of the night, under 1.5 yards on the ground. Also, Logan Webb, Zach Eflin, under 7.5 in the early game, and minus 1.5 Astros tonight.
All right.
Give me Aaron Rodgers under 1.5 rushing with Smitty. Give me no touchdown score tonight plus 4,000. And Luis Angel Acuna home run plus 950. He has 2 home runs in his first 3 starts.
I like it.
Love it.
I like it. All right. Pick Central back tomorrow. I'm taking calls. We got a couple of guys out. I'll be traveling, so we'll be taking calls if you want for Pick Central tomorrow. Yak is up next.
Welcome to JJ's. What do you have?
I'll have a number one.
One NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus. Good choice.
No, it's a cheeseburger.
Is it?
I'll just have fries.
Of course. And a side of the NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus.
What's going on right now?
Well, the NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus. Oh, hang on.
Yo, DJ, pull that up. Hello, it's Yak Dukes.
All right. Who should the MVP should have been?
Rowback.com, promo code Yak. 20% off your first purchase. Q-zips, polos, hoodies, joggers, shorts. Rowback.com, promo code Yak. Hello, Danny Conrad is here.
Hey, Danny.
Yep. Daniel.
Thank you, fine people, for having me. Thank you too, Brandon.
When did you go to Danny?
So I was never called Danny. Everyone always called me by my last name, Conrad.
Okay.
Then here they just started calling me Danny for some
That's weird.
Conrad is better than Danny.
Conrad's also a name.
Yeah.
Conrad sounds awesome. Conrad's awesome. It's awesome.
Did
Rad
Danny
is that
ever?
name.
There was like a little piece of like Little League, like 11 years old. Danny tried.
Stand in there, Danny.
And nah.
Yeah.
I'm not a Danny.
Take a good cut, Danny.
I either get Conrad or the full name, Danny Conrad.
Yeah,
Rarely is
Conrad.
it Danny.
Danny Conrad.
Danny. Conrad. Conrad.
Conrad.
Danny.
Conradical?
Danny Conrad.
Oh, the Conradicals.
Yeah.
You ever started a militia?
Which he probably has.
How's everyone doing?
Very good, Dan. Thanks for asking.
I'm tweeting out the link to the stream.
Brandon, you got a fan base? You got like an army? You got like a...
No, I actively reject them. I think
Okay.
they're stupid. I don't have that.
People have tried as a collective.
Yeah, I've had some walkers try to assemble before, but I don't need walkers.
The walk-ons.
I'm my own. I'm my own man.
The White
Why wouldn't you
White
want them?
Walkers.
Why would you? You don't have an army? You
Yeah, I
have
guess
one, but
I
they don't have a
don't.
name.
Yeah, you don't.
I mean, I don't have an army, but I think I have I could mobilize pretty quickly if
You
I
could.
needed to.
Cat Pack?
Yeah.
Cats and kittens.
Oh.
I got the tight asses.
Nice.
I never even put that together. Tight ass. Wow, that made me feel warm.
Yeah.
Our tight ass.
Yeah, tight ass. Yeah.
That's derogatory though. It's like you're a
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it feels like it. Yeah.
No, tight ass is bad.
I don't know.
Yeah,
People,
you're a miser.
people spend a lot of time in the gym trying to get a tight ass.
That's true.
A lot of time.
Would you rather be a tight ass or a red ass?
A red ass.
You'd rather be a tight ass because that implies
What's
that
a
you
red ass?
I think that's someone angry.
just real mad all the
Red
time.
ass.
Did you do something different?
I did.
Nice
you know.
look.
Yeah, this is.
Did you get a haircut? Did you
I'm afraid if I go like this,
glasses?
you'll see my bush.
Your
Just
glasses?
kidding.
What did you do?
I Pat's away with pup punk for the weekend, and so I said I'm probably not gonna be able to shower for quite some time. So I treated myself to a really good shower this morning, and I blow dried my hair, and I put on contact lenses.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
crazy that women just don't shower.
It's
They're hygienically impaired.
Yeah.
What they're doing.
I'm not gonna have a moment to
All
myself.
the hair.
And then he's going to watch the Commanders in Cincinnati on Monday.
Oh, nice.
So I said I'm gonna treat myself today. I'm gonna bring out the stems,
Shower.
the stemware.
Looking right.
Thanks, Hank.
Red ass is angry?
Yeah, red ass is angry.
Red ass sounds like something that Dan Dockich would say.
You can have a case of the red ass.
Yeah,
too.
like, that guy's a real red ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where does that come from?
Oh, it's just
I
you
feel
know,
like
if your
red
ass is
face-
red, that seems you get angry.
I don't put that together.
It
Actually,
implies you've been spanked.
Right.
Yeah, that's. what I
Oh,
would-
yeah, maybe that's it. Lucas, look it up and tell us your phone number
Like-
again.
Perhaps a rash.
Oh.
I feel like red ass
your
with
face.
2 Z's could be a rapper. I'm
Oh.
going to see
red
red
ass.
ass.
Red ass would be good. Lucas is here. Lucas, how's the phone been working?
Phone's good, although the other day you guys mentioned it, I think, and I got like 5 texts in a row, and I went over to Connor and was like, did they talk about my phone number? He's like, yeah. I was like, makes sense.
I think Nick literally said everybody text and call Lucas right now.
Yeah.
You did.
Which everyone should do right now.
Yeah, they should do it right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Yeah. We should probably take calls again, right, Lucas?
No.
Why?
I would like it to be done.
Fair. That's fair.
Okay. All right. I hear you.
It's done.
I hear your side of it. How about no?
Good point.
No, we'll be done. Can you look up red ass?
That's not the safest Google in the world, is it?
Just put safe search on.
Yeah, he'll fuck this up. Red ass. What does red ass mean in the IB?
What is?
Oh, Electric Union. Shout out Uncle Mike.
And you know what I say? It means you're overall dumb shit, fed up, ready to drag up, move on. There's only one cure for red ass. That's road dust. Ooh, the plot thickens.
Huh.
Road dust?
I don't
Road dust is a
That
cure
has to
for
be
red
a
ass.
drug, right?
Or is that just saying like I'm gonna get out of town?
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
No, I took it as a drug as well.
Sounds like a trucker drug.
Yeah.
Road dust. Get a lot lizard, do a little road dust.
Red ass is a baseball term that describes a player
Yeah,
who's
okay.
intense, angry, and competitive, and
Yeah.
who has a tendency to snap.
Like Bobby Valentine's a red ass.
But again,
Lou Pinello was an all-time red ass.
Yeah, Lou
Billy
Pinello's a
Martin,
red
yeah.
ass.
I want to contribute.
So what?
Go. You got it.
Albert
Fine.
Bell.
Yeah. More of a dickhead.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
I
chased
think
a
it needs
bunch
to be a
of-
manager.
Yeah, it's more manager.
John Rocker.
Yeah, he would have been a red ass. Yeah,
A
you're right.
redneck.
He's a redneck and a red ass.
Does it have to be a white guy?
Oh, I don't know.
I kind of almost think it does.
It does, right?
Yeah.
Dusty Baker's too nice.
Yeah.
Bobby Petrino, he was more of a red face.
Red face, red neck, but actual physically a red neck.
Yeah.
Who's the longest running like active crackhead? Like the Cal Ripken Jr. crack. Like has anyone been doing it for decades?
What the hell just happened to me?
Charlie Sheen had.
Is there
time
any
with
Cold War era crackheads?
Yeah, how long can you? That's like the what just fell off my mind?
Sorry.
That's like whenever RFK comes up, people are like, "Oh yeah, he did this as a lawyer and everything, and he's a Kennedy." It's like the dude was a heroin addict for 13 years. That's the most impressive thing I've ever heard in my life.
Using heroin recreation.
13 years being a heroin addict and being alive. How is that
That's a good run.
possible?
Yeah.
That's an insane run.
Well, he had Kennedy money, so he never had to get to the depths of. He always had money for it, right? He never had to do anything wrong for it.
True, because that's what wears you down physically, I think, more than the drugs.
It's going and getting it, yeah.
The,
Having to acquire it, being broke.
Yeah.
Desperate.
yeah.
But yeah, that's a hell of a run.
Who's the DC mayor that did?
Marion Barry.
Who's the Canadian guy too,
Is he
right?
dead?
Rob Ford, he's dead.
Marion
Ford is
Barry
dead.
is a person?
Marion Barry was was caught on camera with crack and a hooker, and got reelected. I think after that.
That's a food, an Oregon food.
Marion Barry?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Rob Ford was a legend.
What a run that was.
I fucking
that was
loved
awesome.
him. I was on his beat in the back of the blog days.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
anything Rob Ford did, I blogged, and it was just every day.
What did he do in like the woods?
I don't know what he did in the woods, but he just had clip after clip. He was always sweaty.
Yeah, big like van down by the river end.
Yeah, he fell a lot.
Yeah.
He just said random shit. Can we find some Rob
He was
Ford
the mayor
clips?
of Toronto. Was he?
Toronto, very big city.
And he would like pop up on like late night shows in LA
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, he crossed over.
Why isn't the mayor of Toronto just like
Yeah.
like doing late night tours in Los Angeles?
Can you find some Rob Ford clips for us, Lucas? And then he died of, I don't know what he died of.
He was definitely teasing a career pivot. He was.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in the WWE next.
He would have been great. By the way, Brandon, should we say?
We already said on mostly, so
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we can
said
say.
on mostly when.
Do y'all want to see the picture?
Yeah.
It's one of my. It might be the best picture of my life.
Of you?
Yeah.
Of you?
It's pretty good. It's Lucas. I ironically don't have your phone number. So
go back to that old episode real quick.
Lucas, could you?
You do have my phone number.
I don't though. Could you text me real quick, Lucas? Real quick text.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't save a lot of numbers in my phone. Mayor Rob Ford's greatest hits.
Yes. I love this.
Yeah, that's a good
These
start.
allegations are ridiculous. I cannot comment on a video
his tie.
that I have never seen or does not exist. I want the police chief, Bill Blair, to release this video. I saw a video.
Oh, yeah, he had the video of him smoking crack.
I will fuck when he's dead. You gotta make sure that motherfucker's dead. Obviously, it was.
He's fat Stu Finer.
Kinda.
Inebriated. It'll be a bad. I am a sick motherfucker, dude. Yes, I have smoked crack cocaine. Do I? Am I an addict? No.
Look at his
Have
tie.
I tried
It's
it?
the NFL tie.
Probably in one of my drunken stupors. Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life tour. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Yes, when he knocked this lady over. What
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to apologize. Again, I've made mistakes. Apologizing and saying sorry, you can only say that so many times. I have apologized. I know. I embarrassed everyone.
That's what an NFL tie said. I know. I embarrassed everyone.
Sincerely.
That NFL
Do
tag.
you have can you find the clip of him running it? He like ran into the door. He also fell on a football field. He was the best. Yeah, his highlights are just
Seems
him
like
saying sorry.
Being a fat guy and getting elected to mayor of a major city is very impressive.
Yeah.
While,
well, maybe
while
not
doing
Canada.
crack.
What a line though to be like, I never said I wanted to eat her pussy.
I didn't know he
got
was
more
that
than enough to eat at home. That's an unbelievable line. He was legitimately
I don't
very
know.
funny.
What does more than enough mean? Enough would have sufficed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Rob, we got pussy
Manny.
at home.
Yes.
That made me miss him. I'm gonna mourn later.
Yeah, more than enough. Oh, look at you. Brandon's pop.
Wow. Oh my! Look at your forearm.
I know.
Edited, right?
No, everything
Why
about
are
it.
you like keeping up with him?
I'm towering over him.
Yeah.
I don't
Make him look small, dude.
my arm looks good. That might be the best for me. That might be the peak.
How is he? Did you ask him how he's survived so long with the amount of steroids he did? Because he is like a true anomaly when it comes to wrestlers.
Yeah, I asked him. You know, he said he peaked out at 6'7", but after all the surgeries, he's down to 6'4". And I said, "How am I taller than you?" And that's how it ended up. I didn't ask him about the steroids.
That has to be edited.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
That's
That's
the
real photo.
Your legs can't be that skinny.
Oh,
Got
so it seems like Danny got the memo early.
Got him. Oh man, that was perfect delivery.
Yeah,
Great job, Brandon.
Thanks. And I got home late last night. I got home at like
Why?
I don't know. I got home at like 1 o'clock.
Wait, why?
Whoa.
It's not important. We'll come up again.
What were you doing?
I saw him leave the office with one of those blow-up dolls.
I got home at 1 a.m. and I was going up the stairs, and as I was going up the stairs, my 8-year-old was coming down the stairs.
No. Tell us.
And I was like, where are you going? And the 8-year-old was like, to get some milk and cookies.
Oh,
and I said,
nice.
And I
All right,
said,
I got it now. I see it now.
And I was like, whoa, I want to hear it again. I said, where are you going? And he said, to get some milk and cookies. That's all.
All right.
All right.
That was good.
Sorry.
Stu Feiner came to my house last night.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was
for like a pop-in, or he sat a while?
Sat a while.
Tell him what he brought your
Kissed
kids.
all of my kids.
Oh, you got your kids gifts?
Oh, no, kissed.
Oh.
Yeah, but what did he bring your kids?
Oh, yeah. So he came with his lovely wife, Sandy, at 6:15 at night. My kids go to bed at like between 7 and 7:30. 3 kids. One, the 1-year-old's the youngest. What do you think he brought my kids? He brought them some type of food. 3 children at 6:15 at night.
Giant lollipops.
Blue Chew.
No.
Okay, I'm thinking outside, like beef Wellington.
No.
Happy Meals.
He brought my 3 children 24 donuts at 6:15 at night. 24. 4 boxes of donuts and like an $800 bottle of champagne. He's the best. He's a living legend. So yeah, it was fun having him over though.
He never underdoes it.
Never underdoes it.
Oh, yeah.
Never underdoes it.
Were your kids loving him?
Yeah, they were
like,
having
Who
fun.
is this guy?
Yeah, they were having fun. So it was a good time.
Did anyone here attend the dinner?
I did not.
I was originally planned, and then once the 5th person got added, I said, this is too big.
There was like 20 people.
It got to 20, yeah.
Did you go, Lucas?
I did not.
Did Che didn't? Oh, we got it. Oh, God.
So, Stu-
I forgot that Che's here. Oh, my God. I forgot about last night.
Don't.
It literally just like, we got, 15 minutes in the show? It didn't even dawn on me that we have things that we have to address.
It was a great 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
This is what it must have felt like for like someone to not be near a TV on 9/11.
Yeah.
Wait,
They're
what
just
happened?
Like, you're like, oh, I was just living my life.
Guy bowling the 300.
Yeah, right. That was us. And then we saw Che and we're like,
this
oh,
is the
no.
greatest day of my life ever.
No, do we? Okay.
You guys don't even know the craziest part.
I think we do.
Well, I guess so. Che posted the poop picture last night, then claimed that we asked him to.
So,
did we?
I will say that Che said he was going to on the yak. The caption of the tweet said he was about to post his poop. There was a warning that you had to click in order to see it. So,
it's on everyone else. But then we found out that sensitive content, like you can have that off, so there's people who just could see it.
You would have had to previously have opted into these settings. We were not aware of this before, but it was a small minority of people, maybe like 5% of people. But some people have previously opted in to see all safe content, in which case that blur does not show up. Jeff D. Lowe being one of these people.
I think we need to make an OnlyFans account for Chase Poo.
Yeah. So what happened was, so he posted it. There was a lot of people like, what the fuck?
Everyone.
Hank
Literally
blocked
everyone.
him.
Hank blocked him. He then posted on Instagram, which doesn't have the same ability to like blur it out. So people were saying that they were going on Instagram, and he did it in slides. But like you can pull up Instagram and it can be on the 3rd slide randomly.
It was the 3rd slide. There were warnings on each slide.
But you understand how Instagram works. You could pull up Instagram and it could just be on the 3rd slide.
I did not know that.
Okay, so there was people who saw it on Instagram. I then was like, dude, Instagram won't let you post like puke, like injuries. They're very strict. So I told him, take it down off Instagram. Text Chuck. He texted Chuck, and Chuck was like, yes, you have to take that off Instagram. It's going to get a strike. Che then followed up and said, so can I post it on TikTok?
Yeah, Twitter is one thing, but Instagram is warped.
Yeah. And then I told him, maybe just take it off Twitter too.
So it was a feed post on Instagram? I thought it was a story.
No, it was a feed post.
Oh, wow, Steven. That's like a birthmark.
But again, in carousel, so you're not seeing it immediately.
Yeah, but again, you can see random, like if you pull up
Right.
Instagram
So Chuck
right
said
now.
that if you do not like a post, it will come up in your feed again with the next one. But it was the third slide.
People were saying that they just pulled up Instagram and saw it.
Jay, any grand takeaways? How did that make you feel?
Controversial, polarizing, lightning rod.
No,
for
not polarizing.
Lightning
though.
rod of
Polarizing.
Polarizing means there's people on both sides.
There were.
A lightning rod of controversy. That's fantastic.
Who was pro?
There were a lot of people that stood with me about it. Like, I mean, even Big Cat tweeted right away, like, you have to opt into this. And we took it down for the people that did not opt in specifically for that, but had opted in for sensitive material. So
Yeah, I think if you could do it again, and don't do it again, it would have been like if you want to see it, DM me. And then you privately send it to people.
I got to tell you, I would have gotten a lot of DMs because everybody's opted into seeing that thing.
Who were the pro people are just commenting the triple fire emoji on his Instagram post?
Yeah.
Who was pro?
A lot of people.
I don't know if it was a lot of
You're
people.
just
This is
saying-
where Che's brain
What
is
was
very
the positive
warped.
feedback? Give me an example.
I feel like a lot of the positive feedback came after, but like some people were like, I opted into that. Why did I do that? But then a lot of people that missed it were like, I can't believe I missed it. I really want to see it.
Was there an unnamed show today?
There was not, thank God. I didn't even realize the timing
okay.
of that.
That is thank God, because that was what I was thinking is like, when you posted it, I was like, I'm going to have to go into a studio tomorrow and answer to Dave and Kirk and Whitney, why did Stephen Che post his poop online?
Steven would have been like, wait, can I post poo on YouTube?
Yeah, he would have posted it everywhere. He said he wanted to get numbies.
I was not ashamed of it.
No,
This was
that
something,
part
this
is clear.
This was something that I did for this show. This is part of content. Why would I not?
That's
put
an
my
evergreen
content
statement, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it.
Like, that's the default setting. We know that, Jay. You don't need to state that.
I think it worked out though perfectly, Che. You claimed you got hacked. The people who wanted to see it saw it, and then we move on.
Yep, agreed.
What?
He somehow won that whole interaction where he
Yeah.
gets to tell us that, I don't know.
Well, it's crazy because I'd be so embarrassed to post that. But Che was like, yeah, I'm going to post it. Numbies.
Insane.
I mean, I posted about myself eating corn for
Yeah.
3 days. People were asking for the results, which I had not shared.
You have any doctors hit you up after that? It looked like someone
Not
just
that I'm aware of.
puked up seaweed.
I didn't click the second.
I have not.
I already saw the first.
I didn't click
I've not seen it.
any of them.
That was like people like pretty much sliced the tape and opened the box that said shit inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. I was more trying to protect the people, again, who like on Instagram.
That was, yeah, I don't
up.
That's
I don't
absolutely
approve
fair
of that at
criticism
all.
on Instagram. I was not aware.
I think if you opt in, that's totally fine. But if you are just unsolicited going online and Stephen Che's shit is in your face, that's something we should avoid.
Yeah.
It also was a jarring shit. Like if it was a brown
Yeah.
regular turd, fine. But this was like green, leafy.
Ugh. What are you thinking, Brandon?
Nothing.
You sat up.
I did. I set up occasionally.
What's this jersey you're wearing?
This is a 1984 movie, The Natural. This is a New York Knights jersey from the movie The Natural. This is a Roy Hobbs. It's from a movie.
What's his bats called? The Wonder Boy?
Yeah, Wonder
No.
Boy, right? Wonder Boy. And then there's the other kid has the Welsh something. Yeah, Wonder Boy. It's the name of his bat.
Is that the best baseball movie?
Nope, it is not. It's not
Sandlot.
Nope, that's not a top
Sandlot's
five.
really good.
Sandlot's the best.
Sandlot's gotta be the
Major-
best.
Sandlot's by
Sandlot's
far
the best.
Major League is 1.
Sandlot 2.
Bull Durham is 2. Moneyball is 3. Field of Dreams 4. A League of Their Own 5.
Wrong.
That's correct. That is correct. That is
Rank the basketball movies.
all right. Very good.
Full Court Miracle.
No, Blue Chips.
Eddie.
Above the
Airbud.
Rim. I'm trying to. A White Man Can't Jump is probably number 1.
Hoosiers?
Hoosiers 1. Hoosiers 1. White Man Can't Jump 2. Hoosiers 1. White Man Can't Jump 2. Above the Rim 3. Blue Chips 4. He Got Game 5.
What about
No Space Jam.
top
Correct.
Olympic sport movies, like non-professional?
All right.
Cool Runnings.
Cool Runnings. Thank you. How did you know?
I knew.
Is that the best though? There has to be like a
Cool Runnings, The Cutting Edge,
Are we counting Miracle, which is literally an Olympic?
Foxcatcher.
Yeah. Foxcatcher's good. Miracle's got to be 1.
Yeah.
What about the one? Cool Runnings might be 2.
Any like track or swimming movies that are great?
So there was a Jesse Owens movie called Race, but I've only seen it on TikTok. I haven't seen the whole thing. It didn't look that good. What about the rowers? What rowers?
Oh, there was a recent movie about that.
Yeah. I didn't see that.
Beat the Nazis.
I didn't see that one. Oh, The Boys in the Boat?
Yeah.
The book, right? Yeah, I didn't see it.
Chariots of Fire, isn't that one?
That's one.
Never
I never
mind.
saw it.
Me neither.
That has the music.
Mm-hmm.
What about does boxing count as an Olympic event? Because then
Race car driving.
Race car driving. Days of Thunder's up there. Do we count Ford versus Ferrari? Yeah, we do, because that's a race.
Why would we not count that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we would have.
Yeah,
to
I was thinking it's
the whole movie is about a.
It's about a race, but it's not like about a. Yeah, it's a race, definitely. Right. So that's way up there. Drive, and then Days of Thunder.
Cars.
Cars.
Cars
What
1,
about
2, and 3.
What about the snail that wins Indy 500, whatever that one was?
Turbo.
Turbo, yeah.
Never saw.
What
it.
about the one with Lindsay Lohan?
Well, if y'all had your own, why did you ask me?
Talladega Nights.
Talladega Nights.
Talladega Nights, dude.
Shit.
Come on.
Seems like you all had
Football.
So that's a contentious one. I think Friday Night Lights is the best football movie by a wide margin.
Okay.
Even though I think it's a little overrated, I'd probably put Remember the Titans 2.
Okay.
Any Given Sunday is up there.
Draft Day.
Draft Day is great. I love it. It is not a top 5 football movie because it's
We Are Marshall.
so bad. We Are Marshall was only a one-watch movie for me.
Okay.
Rudy, the second half of Rudy is a top 5 sports movie. The first half of Rudy is
Why? What happened in
is
the
a
first
bottom
half?
100. It's awful for an hour, and then it gets good for an hour.
Okay.
Brian's Song.
Too sad. Way
The
too
Program.
sad. Good, not great.
Little Giants.
Good, not great.
Oh man.
They're just kids.
Good, not great. All right, good.
Top 5 movies about a robot that collects trash on a dystopian planet.
Short Circuit 1 and 2.
No.
It's gonna be hard to narrow it down to 5.
Yeah, what was
What's your favorite movie of all time?
Take a look at this. You see Tom Lee, nice smiling. See Donald? See how they have like this grumpy, mean, evil looking face? Look at Biden. And this fucking dirtbag from the UAW. He's a little faggot. Biden slobbing on Biden's knob. It's kind of funny to see the media and how they portray things. Even investing.com as well. It's so funny. It's actually hilarious. Like you see these. If you just scroll down through here, my own breaking news. Okay. Let's see here. See if they have anything on. Usually in the mornings they'll have a bunch of stuff on like Kamala. Like economists say that Kamala will do good, and economists say that Donald Trump is bad or something like that. And here's the thing: President Biden, nor has Kamala, nor did Obama, nor did Bush stand up to the American people in the afternoon and towards dinner time and say, this is the $2 trillion bill that's getting passed through Senate. I'm letting you know why I'm signing it, but I'm also going to let you know why I'm signing it and where this money is going, so you know what these people are doing. So you can dictate for yourself whether some of this stuff is important, which parts of this are important and which parts aren't. Not one president has ever done that. Not Biden, not Harris. Harris will not come out and say, this is why I voted for this. This is why I did this. Right? Kamala will never come out and say, I was the tying vote to tax you in transfers or purchases, tips over $600. Why she did that. She'll never come out and say that. Let's just talk about the fact that it's morally wrong. So that's the Donald Trump that I remember. You know, as much as he didn't want to sign it, He had to, because again, the Democrats shut down San Francisco, New York, California. You couldn't leave your house. You couldn't go do anything while your politician would go out and go do whatever he wanted to do. All of them, you know. So this idea that Biden comes on stage, and I agree with you. In the chat, he says inflation is down. No, inflation is not down. Inflation is still inflating at a positive rate. Oh, we got these done. You never thought we would be here type words. Wait, what? What do you mean? Like, he paints this picture. Like, I never said to myself, oh my God, I never thought we would be here. Housing prices still way up. Prices still way up. And here we go, lowering rates again so we can just keep itching out people, more and more people that will never be able to catch up. But we're doing so good. Tell them again how that's going to help them out. Instead of doing what you should do and continue to hold rates where they are, pull in a mild recession, deal with the fact that some people are going to lose their jobs. But again, if you know about it, that can help get you out of a situation. Banks are taking homes. Guess what? You got a truck. Maybe you might want to get a truck and start a moving company because you're going to be called upon. Right? It's just one example. I'm just saying. Where there's a downturn in the economy, there's an upturn. So you have the internet. You could always Google something. But I think that's what the government won't ever do. They're not going to do it. And they just want to sit up there and preach. Like, let's talk about how they lied to you for 4 years about his Alzheimer's. They lied to you to his face. Oh, he's fine. I've had a doctor. I'm this. I'm that. And you clearly saw him. We beat Medicaid. Like, he just had a prompter and he struggled. So what else are they lying to you about? Anybody that puts any trust in Kamala Harris and or Joe Biden or Obama or Hillary, I think you're doing yourself and the rest of the country a disservice. Because with them, there are interior motives that they're not telling you. There's interior motives. And they'll say and dangle every little thing over your head. Roe v. Wade. Okay, well, what about the streets of Philadelphia and the Roe v. Wade for all the people that are sticking needles in their arms and smoking crack in the city? Where's their choice for what they can do to their body? Their body, their choice, right? So, it's just, I don't know. It's the same people who just flooded the country once again with migrants. What are you going to do? Same one who lied about saying that she didn't want to take guns, but does want to take quote-unquote assault rifles. I'm not even sure if I even know what that is. At least the last guy came out in front of everybody and told him what he was signing and why. And the consequences of him not signing it. But more importantly...
upstate.
But more importantly, gave you and everyone else the information that they normally would not get to look into themselves on where the money was actually going and who voted for what. And was it necessary or not?
Guys would walk up to me, where's your dad? And I'd be like, he's on different lie to every single person.
I like that.
Yeah. Couldn't be here today. On vacation. Dead. By the end, he was just in jail.
You could just say jail. Yeah, I mean, if they're at your wedding, they know you.
Yeah. Yeah. But some family is not perfect family. Close family.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch Hogan Knows Best?
I
did.
I used to.
I do not still.
I remember when you put the tracker in his daughter's car when she was going on dates and stuff.
And he should have done that with his son's car.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, it would have broke the tracker probably.
Yeah.
Those shows used to be all the rage. Who is a celebrity you guys would like to see doing that type of family reality show now?
Family?
I think you.
Yeah.
Stephen Shea.
The Kelseys. I don't think I've gotten enough Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a little bit more.
Anybody who would
Will
do
Smith
it has done
and
it.
his family.
Yeah, the
That
Kardashians.
seems fun. Yeah, Kardashians would be interesting. I wonder what that's like.
I just want to keep up with them.
Yeah, I wonder what they got going on in their lives.
The D'Amelos.
I don't know if there's. Oh yeah, I guess do they have one?
I think so.
Yeah.
Remember the Osbournes had one?
Yeah, that one was great.
Yeah.
That was a huge one.
That might have been the
when they
first
threw the ham at their neighbor's house.
Yeah. Who?
Big episode.
Is there a family that you would want to actually?
Definitely the Baldwins. Would love to see him and
Oh.
Hilaria and their 10 kids.
Yeah.
I think Kenny Smith from TNT had one somewhat recently. Run's House was a thing a couple years ago.
Yeah, if Kenny Smith is getting one, we're a little far.
It is quite the narcissistic thing to do to be like, I'm famous. Watch my family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
America would love to see.
Yeah.
They would love to get in on this.
Yeah.
On my family.
I remember when Kristen Cavallari had one for her like jewelry store. Just the disdain Jay had every time they put cameras in his face was awesome. He was just like, this fucking
That's the
sucks.
natural reaction.
Right.
Yeah.
A camera's
Camera
in
crew.
your house.
Yeah. In your house, yeah.
In your home.
Is she still with that Montana guy?
I think so.
I forgot about those.
She said
stories.
they're having the best sex she's ever had, which
wow,
that means they're not having great sex. You don't say that.
Yeah.
If you're having the best sex ever, you don't have to go tell everyone that.
Yeah, that's.
You just have it, and you're just happy, right?
And he's young and hot, so I feel like he never really had to like really get in there and thrust and prove himself.
Right.
You know?
She just probably holds on to his chest.
Yeah. He doesn't need to try. He's already hot.
Right.
That's why I always went
She's
after ugly
pre-wet.
guys.
Yeah,
I
she's
knew they had to
pre-wet.
work
Yeah.
for it.
She comes moistened.
Your mic got in my way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Montana boys, damn, they're hot. Did you see that clip of the dudes like flexing in the security camera at 7-Eleven?
No.
No.
I don't know why that was in my algorithm.
Have you seen Pesto?
Who?
It's Mudang, and then there's Pesto, the baby penguin that was born.
Uh-oh.
What?
with-
Wait a second.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Pesto was born with like a growth disorder, so Pesto is like 10 times bigger than his parents.
Oh.
Pesto's a way better name than Modang.
He's like
too.
an overweight.
A
baby
pesto is a penguin.
Pesto is a penguin in Australia, and he's like,
I want to see. Wait,
looks
they,
like-
they haven't gotten together?
I might be Team Pesto.
He's like Buddy the Elf at the North Pole.
yes,
Yeah.
he's like, buddy. So you see all the little penguins, and then Pesto's the baby. He's still covered in the baby fur, and he's like 10 times bigger than all the other
It's like a
penguins.
Benjamin Button of penguins.
Yeah. But Pesto's kind of blowing up right now. Okay.
That's Pesto?
Pesto's brand new. He's like a chick. and
That's a
most of
baby
them-
in the middle?
That's a baby.
That's
And
a-
most,
Oh,
That's a penguin?
awesome.
most babies are like half the size of a regular penguin, and Pesto apparently is like 3 times the size.
He's going to go
of
to the
that.
league.
He's like the biggest baby penguin there's ever been.
I like Pesto.
But he's kind of starting to blow up.
I kind of like the penguin in the back left. That's a funny
The
penguin.
fat one?
Yeah.
Plotting
Yeah.
something.
Hunchback.
It's funny that they're in Australia.
I think so. I think he's in Australia.
All penguins are in the southern hemisphere, right? We don't have northern hemisphere penguins.
Is that true?
I think that's correct. I think every penguin that's ever lived naturally has lived in the southern hemisphere.
But Antarctica. That's where they hang out.
I think so, yeah. Close.
They don't have penguins in the
South
North Pole?
Africa. Do
I don't
they
think
have-
there's penguins.
What about-
Oh,
what about
I could be
Pittsburgh?
making all this up.
What about Pittsburgh?
Almost all.
Almost
penguins-
all live in the southern hemisphere with the exception of the Galapagos penguin, which lives in the Galapagos
I mean,
Islands.
that's we're
Great.
Great. Now we're gonna get community noted.
Couldn't we put some on the North Pole and they'd be fine?
well. How do you know? They don't know. Maybe the salt content of the water is too bad for penguins.
So what? Why don't I understand penguins on the equator?
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah,
How are there
penguins
hot
are a cold weather.
Hot penguins.
hot penguin.
Hot penguins.
Hot penguins. That sounds like a weird sex.
I'd watch
term.
that show.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
wanna do
Gave her the old hot penguin.
What is that, Billy Madison? It's too damn hot for a penguin to be walking around.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So how can we see a hot penguin?
This
Oh,
is
this is
Pesto.
Pesto.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is better.
Oh, Pesto.
SOS, massive fatty alert.
Dukes
massive
here.
fatty alert. SOS.
Never need to.
Pesto looks like a man in a penguin suit.
Looks fake.
I like Pesto. Dukes, what's up, dude?
What up?
What's up, Dukes?
What are you
Hey,
doing?
B, how are you?
Whoa.
Just wanted to say hi.
Dukes.
Check in.
Dukes.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, Dukes.
What's up, Kate?
Hey, what's going on?
Brandon, how are you?
Good.
What's up, Big Cat?
Hey, what's up, bro?
I'm good too.
Danny?
How we doing,
We
dude?
had a nice talk today.
Yeah, we did.
We good?
Yeah.
How's the family?
How
Good.
was your family?
What?
No, that's what.
I like family.
He's asking the questions here, all right?
I asked you that.
Well, my family is pretty good. I'm living at home with them actually. They're now my roommates.
Wait, what happened there?
Nothing really happened. I was just like, I'm gonna come home for the summer, and then I was like, this kind of rocks.
How old are you?
26, and I'm loving life.
Okay, so you just live at home again.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
Do any of your siblings live at home?
Yeah, one.
Okay,
one. She's right out of college though, so like, it's a little bit more acceptable.
Have your parents given you the like, hey, this is what is going on here?
My dad's loving it.
Oh,
yeah,
that's awesome.
We took back the house.
I do feel like that. Yeah, like why wouldn't you want to have? I guess there would be some downsides, but it's kind of cool to have your.
Yeah, so
your
you're
friend
loving
back?
like just being with your family, or like saving money.
Yeah, I think like when everyone moved to Chicago.
Didn't
Yeah.
answer. Didn't answer. Those two-part question.
Yes.
So,
Both.
Slow it down, dude.
Mix of both.
Yeah, aiming too high.
It was to save money. It was to save money.
But you're loving being around your parents every day.
Yeah, I think getting older.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you actually saving money, or you're just spending it elsewhere?
Yeah, I haven't saved a dime.
Yeah.
Okay. What
I just spent more. My
how
salary
long-
got bigger. It feels like
How long is your commute?
30 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
No. So it makes it pretty, like right outside Penn Station.
Yeah.
So it's really not bad at all.
Does your childhood bedroom look the same? You sleeping in a car bed?
I had to change it up. I had to get rid of the twin bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you brought a girl back?
I have a girlfriend who's in the city, so it makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, so you're doing the
Yeah.
you got the whole setup.
Yeah.
So weekends you're in the city.
Yeah.
Weekdays you're getting home cooked meals, hanging out with your dad.
Yeah.
That's fucking perfect.
Yeah, we watch ball together again.
Yeah.
I haven't watched ball with my dad on a Sunday in so
Okay. And then how's New York office?
it's good.
Do you feel partially to blame for the Frank stream last week?
Yeah.
You did kind of set him up.
I would like to clear my name. I thought that I was just doing my job.
Yeah,
Just
you
doing my
were.
job.
The alpha soul.
I was like, oh, Frank's gonna be pissed that Chicago has a stream. Let me just ask him about it. And then there was just a lot of miscommunication.
Yeah.
And I apologize for that too.
No, you don't have to
What was
apologize.
the miscommunication?
Well, Frank just started saying like, "Oh, Chicago steals everything."
Well, I knew
We've
you said
been
He was,
doing
that.
he was going
Thursday
after Nicky
streams.
Smokes, and I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that works.
Fine with
I
that.
talked to Frank the next day. We cleared it up.
that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because then he said that I was to blame for the Dolphins' loss and people being mean to him.
That's fair.
Yeah. He's pretty rational.
Yeah. But we cleared it up. We had a three-way call.
With whom else?
Jenks. He's got to be on the phone.
That's true.
He had to take notes. So he sent the meeting minutes after.
Oh boy.
Well, it's funny. It was just me, Jenks, and Frank. They weren't together, but it was a three-way call between the three of us.
He's taken over the cave.
Who?
Frank. That's his office.
Oh, is it?
It's Team Frank office.
I love that.
Yeah.
Like during the day, that's where
It's
they
his,
post up.
it's his podcast studio. It's his meeting room. It's just where he hangs out.
Do other people just not go there now?
I asked him for a video, and I thought he was just like in a meeting, and I was like, okay, it's a Team Frank meeting. I can go in. He's like, I'm in the middle of a podcast.
Oh,
I was like,
yeah.
all right, I don't even know the difference.
He needs a red light outside of it.
Yeah.
Let you know when he's recording.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so life's going well.
Yeah, no complaints on my end. Loving Chicago. Like
You've been here.
You're just
for
here
an
for
hour.
Yes,
Okay.
I love Chicago.
Why'd you turn and look at me so hard?
What do you love about Chicago?
How you can drive a car.
Oh yeah, it's the only city in the
Yep.
country you can drive a car.
Yeah, I like that. I like how my friends are here.
Mhm.
I miss my friends from work, and
Who are your top three?
Name 4.
I'm not gonna get cocky with it, but
Well,
Jack-
do your top 3 and then name 4.
I'll do my gambling guys. I'll do Jack McCarthy, Jake Malasek, Ebo.
How
And
about
what's your 4?
Wow.
Let's go Spider. He just got a burger with me.
Wow, so Spider didn't make the top 3. That's
Yeah.
brutal.
I mean, it's a tough economy.
Brutal.
He'll probably take that well.
I asked Jack, Ebo, and who's the other one? Jake.
Yeah.
Their top 3, and you weren't in any of those.
I think they've moved on, Dukes. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about you.
I think that's just the business.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the business.
Sucks.
That's
Yeah.
the business.
That's
That's what we signed up for, really.
Yeah.
How's the leg?
How's your leg?
The one that I broke.
What?
Well, no, I wouldn't be asking about the healthy one. But actually,
I need this in my life. Right here. Wonder where they are. Could be doing exactly what I'm doing pretty much right now. for a company, and with a group of people. This guy seems to be on the terminal. He's got a bunch of pages opened up. Kind of wonder if he's the Java guy. the Python.
Actually, you know what? Tell me how both are doing. Give me the rundown on both your legs.
The one I didn't break is pretty fucked.
It is?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
It's the worst
Wait,
leg
the
now?
one that you...
Welcome back to the Signs with Jersey Jerry. Last night, I was watching one of my favorite movies of all time, Castaway, with Tom Hanks. Years he spent on that island trying to get back to his family. Family is now the sign. What's another one of my favorite movies that's all about family? Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious is now the sign. What do they do in Fast and Furious? They ride. Ride is now the sign. Who rides? Riders. Who's the head of the riders? Rico Bosco. Rico Bosco is now the sign. What's Rico Bosco's first name? Terry. Terry is now the sign. Who's a Terry that plays football in the NFL? Terry McLaurin. Where do he play college football at? Ohio State. Ohio State is now the sign. Wide receiver, Ohio State. Too many names. I can't think. I'm stuck now. Let's go back all the way to the beginning. Castaway. Who was on that island? Wilson. Wilson is now the sign. Wilson, Ohio State. Garrett Wilson. Anytime touchdown scorer. Book it. The signs. I've teamed up with DraftKings. New customers bet $5.
Didn't break is the fucked one?
It's weird. Yeah, and my broken leg's not broken
Rank
anymore.
your legs. Rank your legs right now.
Left, the unbroken is 2, broken 1. I'm not liking it at all.
What happened?
Oh, you had to compensate, and then
I
the
think
good
that's
leg
actually
took
what
on
happened.
all the work, and then
Yes.
the other one healed stronger, and now you're fine.
I'm running the New York City Marathon.
Why?
I gained a lot of weight. You know how like football falls.
You look good.
Yeah, I lost 30-ish pounds.
So then why?
Nothing makes
You
sense.
you gained the weight.
Right.
You lost the weight. You don't have to do the marathon anymore.
Marathon sounds like it's already done.
Yeah.
You know when people post on social media like I'm running the marathon, that's my way of holding myself accountable, and now I'm in so deep.
But you don't have to do it. Yeah, you don't have to do it.
You got 2 bad legs.
Honestly, if you never speak of it again, everyone will think you actually did it.
Yeah.
No one's going to try to see
No
it.
one's fact-checking marathon.
If you've already put it out there that you're training for it, just don't do it, and we're all just going to assume you did it.
I think Clubhouse is on to me. I think Clubhouse will hold me accountable.
All right, so you're in a run club?
No. That's Nicky Smokes.
Okay, he's not in a run club.
Yeah.
Did he tell you he's in a run club?
He's posted about it. He's on a run club like twice.
He posts about it on his Instagram story on Saturday mornings. He's like, this is like life-changing. This is what it's all about. He's like out with other people sober in the sun.
He's been quiet this week. He's
very quiet.
Yeah, something's going on with Smokes. I think he's getting ready for a storm.
Is he going to do a prank?
That's
He
what
said he wants to get a dog.
He told me he wants to get a cat.
I've never seen a 25-year-old who parties all the time just like wrestle with the idea that he's getting old even though he's not.
Yeah.
He always does.
At 25,
these things.
yeah. It's
He
like,
goes through a lot of life phases like week to week.
He's like in constant conflict with himself.
He's going to another country for a hair transplant.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wait, so you're not in a run club?
I would never. I have a big deal. Like I do not like run clubs.
Why are you
have you ever?
I wanted to make sure I got the wording right.
Why are you so opposed to a run club?
I hate
Have
them.
you ever? Have you ever been? Have you ever run in a run club?
I would never be within. I hate them in every because I'm a runner. They take up way too much space.
Oh, you're a runner.
Yes, I think that
I agree.
there's all horny dudes in run clubs. I think that it's like their way of being like.
You think they're gonna fuck you?
Yeah.
Is that why? Okay.
Yeah. And I think they think that they can.
Yeah. Have you ever accidentally run in a run club?
Like you're running, they're running.
What's the most amount of people you've run with?
0.
That's can't be the most.
You've never run with a single other person.
I guess in high school I used to run with my teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That probably would have been the answer.
But I would never recreationally run with another person.
No.
That would require both of us to have the exact same pace.
You can stop the sentence before the other person for me. I would never recreationally run.
Yeah.
So how many miles are you running every day?
Stop it a little quicker for me.
It depends.
I would
Like
never
anywhere from like
recreationally?
I would
6
never.
to 17.
What? 16 or 17 miles a day?
6 to 17.
A day?
Well, hold on,
6
hold
to
on.
17 or 16
6
to
to
17?
Oh, are you doing a plan? Are you ramping up?
Yeah,
so you Saturdays you do your big run? How long you run?
I have to do Fridays.
Fridays, how long?
15 this week.
Wow.
15
Yeah, you
miles.
already run that's what I never understood about marathon runners or people who are trying to attempt to run a marathon. They do this big ramp up and they're like, next Saturday I have my big warm up where I'm running 21 miles. Like, dude, just finish it.
Yeah, that's
do
the
it right
marathon.
there.
Yeah, you're right there. Just
Just do the
last 5
Yeah,
miles.
you can just do the marathon on your own.
Yeah, like you did it. You're at 21.
But in your head, you probably think, I can do this and I can probably do it well. And I
Yes.
have to test that theory.
Yes.
What's the time you're trying to get?
3:30. So that's like a 7:30 pace.
Oh my God, you're running
fuck,
like that?
dude.
I don't know if I'll get there because again, my unbroken leg is
bothering
number 2 right now.
Did you change any other habits? Like, do you do anything else new?
I drink the same, possibly more.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
They probably asked you this. I was looking for a run club video. What's the longest run you've done so far?
17.
17. Okay. Oh, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I probably missed that whole thing right
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like
7.5 minute miles for a marathon is crazy.
Yeah.
Good for like 1 mile.
I don't think I could do
It's different though. Like the New York City, you're just.
I
the
might have that
entire
math wrong,
way-
by the way. You guys were just trusting me way too much.
The entire way, you're surrounded by people cheering you on, though.
Yeah.
And that kind of keeps you going.
Yeah, I'm very excited to like try it. It's all about the training for me.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I thought when you said it, that didn't feel like it was the right math. But
Yeah, it might be more.
I
like
think like
it might be less than.
when
8.
I was your age and I thought about the idea of running a marathon, I remember my goal was like 4 hours, and that was like 9 something.
Yeah, maybe it's 8.
So 30 minutes would, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's 7:30.
I like how
But no,
I
that
like
would
how
be-
nobody checked me because that's.
It didn't sound right, but I wasn't
Shows
confident
growth.
enough to stop you. But then once you introduced the idea that you might be wrong, I jumped at that opportunity. To
It's 7.5 would be
you're
like
probably wrong.
3:20.
Oh, really?
So not too far.
bad.
Yeah, there's no chance I could do that.
Not with that attitude.
What's 4 hours?
9. Round 9.
You know that?
Yeah.
Or are you just saying that?
I
Yeah, it
actually.
was round 9.
No, I'm going 9. Final answer.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, that's about right now.
About
It's good.
9,
4
yeah.
hours, yeah. Wow.
You got to cover your body in lube.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you worried about your nipples?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wear nipple tape.
You do
Yes.
on your casual
I think I have it
runs?
on me.
On your nipples?
You know I keep that
Bag
shit
tag.
on.
I have nipple tape though. Yeah, you put them on your nipples. It hurts so much when you have to rip off the
nipple tape?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing here this weekend?
My friend has a memorial golf outing.
God damn it, dude.
Yeah.
Bummer.
No. It's not a bummer. All my friends are getting together just to like celebrate. It's awesome. The
One of
only
your
ba-
friends died, though.
Yeah, but we're celebrating his life.
Was it a recent?
2 years ago.
Shit.
Yeah. It's sad, but I mean, it'll be fun. Yeah, it'll be fun. No sadness.
They're coming out with a Passion of the Christ sequel. Did you know that?
Yes.
You knew that?
Yeah. I follow LCB.
Oh. They had it?
I think.
I don't know. I just saw it today.
How's I have one last question for you. The Pick Central, like they all hate each other, huh?
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I tune in because I'm just like that. What are they gonna yell at each other?
Clemmer is a menace.
He just has everyone pissed off.
Me and him have a bet. If the Patriots get over 5.5 wins, I get to put a tattoo on him, and if they get less than 5.5 wins, he gets to put a tattoo on me.
Whoa.
So he must have been nervous after week 1.
Yes. Tonight's the night.
Tonight's a big one.
Big one.
You think the Patriots are gonna win?
I do.
Why?
I think the Jets' defensive line showed worries against the run game. I think the Patriots' offensive line will be able to run the ball. We have
Okay.
efficiently against
That's a good
some
answer.
good defenses. And I think the Patriots' defense is elite.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's Dayton basketball gonna be this year?
Amazing. Top 25.
Really?
Slept on. Number 2 in the A10 preseason. We'll make the tournament. I will cry in the second round.
Yep.
Yeah. You got to step it up from last year.
Yeah.
No first round tears. Second round, I cry.
I love that.
Yeah. And then the PLL just ended, so.
Yeah, who won?
The Archers.
Fucking hate
I actually had Flavor Flav on my lacrosse podcast.
How'd that go?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Calling in all.
That was perfect.
It's calling in all the lacrosse experts.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it was-
God.
Obviously Flavor Flav, Kay Adams, and Paul Rabel.
You had Kay Adams on?
Yeah. She touched me actually, not there, but she touched my shoulder.
Just the shoulder.
Yes.
Do you have video of that?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
I'll get the clip.
Okay.
I have to
It's
get.
Lucas.
You have it.
No, not yet.
What do you mean you don't have it?
It's out there, but I didn't screen record it yet.
What do you mean it's out there?
It's on the internet. Like it's in the interview.
You are like talking to you is just it's a puzzle.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You gotta put it together.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Forgot.
It's just like little
I can tell you, like, running has cleared your head. Like, way more mental clarity now.
I feel it, but it's still, again, putting pieces together. Yeah.
All right, so text me that video.
I will.
I want to see it.
Yeah.
She touched your shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks, guys.
What'd your girlfriend say about that?
I refuse to tell her.
Is she abed with a former star?
No. No.
She publicly
Who?
dating somebody?
Duke's girlfriend?
Who? Obi
Adams.
Toppin?
Oh.
Oh. No.
There was rumors that she was dating Shams.
Shams, Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones.
I might be next to get the rumor mill.
Somebody get rumored to be dating Shams?
Yeah, Kay Adams.
Okay.
But Dukes might be dating Kay Adams.
Okay, that checks out.
Did you call her by her real name?
It's not Kay, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't ask that question.
K
It's
isn't it?
not.
I just
my
realized
God.
that.
You threw a negative in there. It didn't have to be.
I'm pretty sure during the interview I said, Kay, I love your interviews. I love your preseason.
Yeah, I think that's the name she wants to be called by. I'm pretty sure her real name's Dorothy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
She touched your
Yeah,
shoulder.
now
and
it
you didn't know
kind of
that?
changes everything, huh?
Yeah. That's like a don't meet your heroes thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you.
Yeah.
All right, well, send me that clip.
I will. Thanks
All
for
right.
having me, guys.
Thanks, Dukes. Great catching up with
Yeah.
you. More confused than I was
Way more
when
confused.
I walked in here.
That's not her name, isn't it? You said, "How was Flavor Flav?" And he goes, "Yeah."
There was six.
Unbelievable.
There was.
He's something else. That guy.
It's almost like we're talking a foreign language.
Yes.
And he's just trying, like, it's not, English is not his native language.
Yeah.
So it's just, everything's just a little off. It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't grow up speaking English.
It's not her name, isn't it? Would be like a typical someone
Yeah.
trying to learn English.
Right.
I got it, right? It's not her name, isn't it?
Oh, man. That was Dukes. Brandon, will you do the Perfect Gene ad read? It's the Perfect Gene.
Yeah, I'll do the perfect gene. Let's talk about jeans for a second. I recently got a pair from the Perfect Gene. They're basically the unicorn of jeans. They fit like a dream, they look fantastic, and they're so comfy I forget I'm wearing pants. Picture this. 700,000 pairs of nuts rescued from bad jeans. That's 2 per dude. The hero, the Perfect Gene. Say goodbye to stiff cardboard denim.
I actually might have a short. I may have a short, guys. I may have a short. Lucky for anyone that is here. I think we could have a nice play here. I think there's an opportunity for a really nice pickup on Palo Alto. Give me just 1 minute to do some analysis on this.
No.
I not night. I think
What
4
in the
is
summer?
afternoon. That's the latest afternoon.
That's the latest.
Afternoon. That's the latest
Yeah.
afternoon.
30 early after. 30 early. 30 early. 30 early.
But you're not in the afternoon. You're just
So
trying to
2 to 4 is mid-afternoon.
trying to put an
or just
afternoon peg in
Two to-
an evening
yeah.
hole.
All right, we got to get it all.
I think 2 to 3:30 is mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Morning is
Like 7 to 12, 7 to 11:30.
Morning is
11.
midnight almost.
Morning to me is 4:30
yeah.
I think even early.
to 10.
Yeah, but I think
I was gonna say 10 or 11. 11 is lunchtime.
If your baby wakes you up at 2 a.m.,
That's the middle of the night.
that's the middle
I
of the
think that's
night.
It's the middle of the night.
I'd say I woke up at 2 in the morning.
You
No,
would say
it's
2 in
middle
the
of the night
morning.
I
goes
would
to
say
like
2
4
in the
o'clock.
morning.
I
I'd
think.
be
You
like,
would
I
say
woke
2
up.
in the morning, but that to me
The
is
dog was
night.
barking at 3 in the morning and woke me up.
Yeah, that'd be.
But I think at first you would say, "Man, somebody called and woke me up in the middle of the night." Oh, what time? It was 2 a.m. Those two.
I don't think I would.
together.
I don't think for me. I'm just talking for me. I
Wow,
don't think I would.
night doesn't start till 9.
I don't think I would.
I would say 8.
Night is dark. Night's dark.
Yeah.
That's yes.
Late morning is 11 to 12, and then it's lunch, or just say noon.
No, late morning can be 11 to 12. 11 to 12 can also just be lunch. 11 to 1 could just be lunch.
So I think late morning might be 10:30 to 12.
I would say
some
that.
important stuff.
If you
Late
can't get
morning.
a hash brown at McDonald's, it's definitely late morning.
Yeah.
And then afternoon, early afternoon is like 12:30 to 1:30. 2. 2 to 4 is afternoon. 4 to 5 is late afternoon.
Yeah.
I think that late afternoon's a little thin there, guys. I think you might stretch and get 5:30.
If I said I was going to meet you in the afternoon, you would never think 5:30.
I'll be free in the afternoon.
Oh, in the afternoon. If you say I'm going to meet you in the afternoon, I'm thinking 3. He just said 3 o'clock.
And if I said late afternoon, you wouldn't think 5:30 or 6.
Hey, that's night.
That would be evening.
Or evening.
If you said you wanted to come over and you're like, what time works? And I was like, doesn't matter. I'm free all afternoon. And you're like, cool, I'll be there at 5:30. I would.
Yeah, that would be.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, no, I said I'm free all afternoon.
Huh. Okay. Why were y'all looking at me? I thought we were all struggling with this.
So I should have said evening.
But to quote tweet that's a crazy move.
Yeah, he was mad.
Mm-hmm. You knew what time he was talking about.
Call him
He
up.
called me Dan.
Get him to call in. Maybe he has a good point.
Didn't call Lewis's phone.
All right.
Do you need the number here? I'll say.
Send him Lewis's number. Lucas, what would have happened if that was my number?
You'd have been fucked.
Have you thought that through?
You really want
From your side?
I would have a lot less phone calls.
Yeah, that's true. Would you have done anything for me?
No.
Okay.
Were you able to get, this is a dumb quote, but like American calls over there? Or would you have been on the plane, landed, and been bombarded?
I was. So that would have actually ruined my marriage, really.
Yeah.
My whole marriage. Yeah.
So I saved your marriage.
No, you didn't ruin my marriage.
Sounds like I saved it.
Shut up, Lucas.
Yeah. Shut up.
He is the worst.
Lucas, just shut up, man. Will you shut up?
Lucas is in my power rankings of the worst.
He's up there for sure, yeah.
He might be number 1.
Yeah.
All Business Pete's number 1. It's the All Business, the worst power.
What do you really hate about Lucas?
It's not hate. Mm-hmm. It's just, those people are just like, you're the worst. I still love him, but he's the worst.
I gotcha.
It's Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Jay's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a bad. It's not like a. Yeah, it's not like a bad.
It was
thing.
the
Oh, you're the worst.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, you're the worst.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah,
really the worst. Yeah.
Lucas, do you think you're in that top 3, the worst?
I mean, I would say no, but my opinion doesn't matter for it.
Because you're the worst.
That was the worst kind of answer.
Don't be so humble. You're in it.
Yeah.
So put yourself in this man's shoes in my apartment building.
Okay.
He tried to change his water filter on his own, which led to a bunch of people's bathroom ceilings leaking, including mine. But one person, the person directly below him, whole apartment flooded.
Oh my God.
They need to get out. How do you express your apologies sufficiently if you're that man?
I don't think you can. I think you have to move.
I think you have to pay for their move.
I think you have to move.
No,
I think he has to move out, right?
Yeah, he has
nothing against him, but he has to move.
You have to move out.
But he also has to pay for their move.
I think he has to fund their move.
Yeah.
I'm fine. It's no problem. But
these are all rentals.
All rentals.
So it kind of matters. Is he allowed to change it himself, or was he supposed to?
I don't think he was supposed to.
He went
I didn't
rogue?
know what he was doing.
Clearly.
Whoa. And what?
It kind of fucked my shit up too.
Have you talked to him?
I haven't seen him, but I heard the person who got flooded who was devastated, like crying hysterically.
I don't blame him.
Whoa.
How long have they been in this apartment? A while?
I don't know.
I would not be able to leave my apartment and show my face if that was me.
That's why you got.
That's what I'm saying. I
flooded
wouldn't move out.
I don't think I could handle it.
Witness protection.
I just got a text. Does Big T live in your building?
Yes.
Big T just texted me, said, "Can I come talk about the flood?"
Oh yes.
Oh,
I don't know much.
Yes. Big T,
He
get in
seems
here.
I hope he was no.
He is very fired
Okay,
up.
now I need to hear this.
Can I come talk about the flood? I still don't have a floor.
Oh my
Oh, he was a
God.
victim too.
Yeah.
Oh my
Can I come talk about the flood is great. That sounds like a old Dust Bowl thing. Like,
It's like a
great flood.
It's like metaphorical.
Yeah, like this town. You should
I
see
recount the flood.
Yeah, this town before the flood.
He's our grandfather.
Is the
Flooding's no
building
joke.
totally off the hook? Like the building's not helping anybody?
No, the building has to.
They did. Like they had to redo my bathroom ceiling.
Oof.
And
But
it
like,
was-
are they helping the person whose apartment got
I would.
fucked?
I would imagine.
How do you?
Crazy.
When did the flood happen?
This was over the weekend.
So were they out of town? So did he change his water
I don't
filter
know.
and
I
walked
mean,
out?
Big T might know.
Big T, get in here.
got the
We
big-
want to talk about
the
the
big
flood.
T?
Oh, he's angry.
Yeah, he's angry.
He's got an angry walk.
God, this feels like an episode of Springer.
Okay, wait. So Big T, you were affected by the flood?
I live next door to the flood guy.
What?
Oh no.
So Sunday morning, I woke up and one of my pillows had fallen on the floor. I pick it up and it's soaked. And I'm like, did I spill a bottle of water? Look down at my floor, there's an inch of water.
What?
Whole apartment. So they came, ripped my entire floor out. I still don't have a floor. The guy next to me apparently was installing a bidet, from what I
that's what it
understand.
was.
Oh my God, that's so much worse.
And at 1 a.m.
What?
And flooded his apartment, my apartment, the other one next to us. It apparently went down a couple floors.
I'm on the 19th and it got me.
Okay, so I'm on 23.
Holy shit.
So I guess it went down at least 4 floors.
So wait, so he was actively doing it while the flood was happening. He didn't think to alert anyone?
The flood occurred at 1 a.m. I don't know if that's when he was installing it or if it happened later. I don't know. So they're supposedly replacing my floor today, and I've got a meeting at 5 o'clock with like the office to talk. I'm going scorched earth.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're getting free rent this month. We're getting new rugs. We're getting everything.
Nice.
I'm coming for it all.
Oh yeah.
Do you know the dude who did this?
No.
By
And he
face?
just moved in like a week ago.
Oh, no.
Just moved
Immediately
in.
tried to do a bidet?
Yes.
Fuck that guy.
Yep.
He's got to move out.
Just so he could wash his ass?
I've
No,
considered.
I mean I stand by that. Like that, I'm
What a
completely
red
on that guy's
ass.
side, like needing the bidet. but
I've thought
I don't
over
know
the
how you
last.
flood the whole fucking apartment.
Yeah.
Do I go over there and try to? I don't know. I hate him so much that it's like I don't even know what I'd do. But yeah, all-time piece of shit. This guy
If he has to be hysterically apologetic.
I
hadn't
He did not
hadn't
hate
said a
it.
word.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think
maybe
the only retribution is we got to waterboard his ass.
Yeah, fair.
You wanted a
waterboard
bidet,
his
and we waterboard his ass.
Yeah.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
shoot a fire hose at his asshole.
But like nobody, you found out by accident. Like nobody started going door to door being like.
So I woke up at like 7:30. Immediately found out. I called down to the front desk. They're like, "Oh, so it got you too? Okay, we know. We're coming." Oh. And I was like, I was so mad.
I don't understand how that happens. I've installed a bidet like 10 times.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
Something about he fucked up the water line.
I moved a lot and I put a bidet in when I move.
This sounds like the Titanic.
I don't get how
crazy.
It was. I mean,
turn the water line off.
Yeah, I don't know what he did.
That's a terrible way to wake up.
Oh, the worst.
So it'd be like
The
Sunday
worst of
morning,
all time.
there's a flood,
The worst of all time.
And then the elevators were broken.
and all your shit like fucked.
Yeah, it ruined some shoes. My rugs.
Oh,
are
and you were
fucked.
saying you just bought those off whites for $3,000.
I did say
God
that. That's
damn it.
right. Yep.
Well, hopefully when you talk to him, you can tell him about the off whites.
I know. And this guy's very, very lucky it didn't get to my PlayStation.
Oh,
That would have been.
buddy.
We would have had.
Buddy.
I mean, I would have been knocking on his door like we would have had a fisticuffs.
Yeah, because you got your
You'd have
season
to-
saved.
Oh,
Yeah, you won 4 national titles in a row.
It would have been
Throw all that away.
a severe
Holy
issue.
shit.
Buddy has no idea how close he was to getting it.
Oh,
Holy
man.
shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What if like you go to confront him and it's just he's really meek and apologetic and he's like, I feel terrible.
I'd feel.
This was
You
an
should.
absolute accident.
You should. That's the bare minimum.
That's how you would not be like, oh, all right, or you.
No, I don't think there's anything this guy could do that would make me
What-
like feel bad.
Okay, what if he was like, my father was a plumber.
Yeah.
His name was Mario,
Then I'd want to talk to his father because he raised a piece of shit son who doesn't know how to install a bidet.
What if he was like, and my dad, like, he was never home. He was fighting this crazy, like, dinosaur turtle hybrid.
Then it wouldn't make sense why you became such a.
It's like all I ever
shitty
wanted
man.
to do was be like my dad,
right?
My Uncle Luigi.
And he might have just climbed into the pipe trying to go.
Yeah,
to the world.
it's like I never got to see him, and all I wanted to do was make right and put in this bidet.
A dinosaur turtle hybrid stole his.
Yeah,
girlfriend.
right. Yeah.
Is this
over and over and
It's
over?
an ode to a classic.
Right. I didn't know. Does Mario have a son?
Don't know. No, Mario doesn't.
I guess they're kind of asexual, right? They
no,
never fuck.
he's trying to get to the peach
I
at all
think-
times.
yeah, I
right?
think
He's trying
he
to
was
get that
horny.
peach.
He was horny for Peach, and Luigi just didn't get any.
Luigi's just helping.
Yeah.
Huh. No, I think Luigi was gay.
Luigi was the gay brother. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd be
sucks.
so mad.
Yeah, new guy on the 23rd floor, piece of shit.
What if he's a yak listener?
Then now he knows that he's.
We're coming for your ass. Now he knows how close he was to getting it. If
I
you
hope
got
it.
your PlayStation.
He's got to move.
Has to. That's what I was saying. Like, you can't.
Well, they got to kick him out.
You can't be the guy that everyone
assume-
knows.
Are they gonna? Is he gonna get like sued by the building because he's caused has to be $100,000 of damage?
I would hide myself.
You have renter's insurance.
He's got to run. Yeah, he would. If it was like a maintenance man who did that, it'd be a different story. It's obviously all the building, but the building's gonna go after
Well,
him.
when they came in on Sunday morning, the workers were pissed.
Oh, yeah.
They were like, he should have had us do this. We could have done it in 2 minutes.
Because you can't do it, right? They have to do it.
I think that's part of the lease too, is that you're supposed to have them install shit like that.
So he will rightfully get sued for a lot.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm hoping to have a floor today.
Well,
All right.
Brandon said he could stay at his place in the meantime.
Okay, cool. All right.
Too far out.
I just wanted to vent.
No, that was good. That was good context.
Yeah.
The fact that it
Wow,
affected you too.
By the way, anybody that ever wants to come vent, I think we'll welcome.
Yeah,
Let's
I
yeah,
like
who wants to
that.
vent about something?
Yes, someone got a problem.
Despite being bi, Luigi hates being called gay, especially by Mario.
He used to
Luigi
suck up
sucks
ghosts.
ghosts. He does. He does suck
Yeah.
up ghosts. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Dang.
Yeah,
Seen this guy out there that looks like fights in disguise.
This would have never happened if we were a proper country and had bidets on all toilets already. Just want to say that.
I've tried.
Which
and
is falling on deaf ears in this room, I know, but
no.
it's a crusade that
It's
a handful of
superior.
us are on. It's a superior way of living.
Pat just put one in his office bathroom, and I want to go home now and look and make sure it's not flooding our whole first floor.
Got to make sure your whole
Yeah, gotta check.
first floor is not flooded.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, floods are bad.
I agree. Che?
Steven?
Also agree.
Still, I mean, I laugh about it every couple months.
Yeah. 100-year flood.
100-year flood. No problem. Got a great deal on my house. Bang. Was it 6 months? I was laughing. How long was it after you bought your house?
4 years, I think.
Did they
4
have
or 5
to?
years?
Did they have to boat you out?
Yeah. Coast Guard.
They came. They didn't. I sent them away. I mean, we were pretty close.
You were too proud for it?
It started to recede a little bit.
When you walked away from your house, were you ankle deep in water?
No, we rode it out.
You never abandoned ship.
We did not.
Okay.
That's legit.
Damn right.
Damn right.
All right.
Titus, can you do the high noon ad read?
Would love to. Would love to tell the people about how it's time to load up the ice and break out the oversized long games because the High Noon End Zone pack is here. It includes limited edition fan faves, pear and cranberry, along with black cherry and grapefruit. The High Noon End Zone pack is a fall exclusive, which means it is here for a good time, not a long time. Visit highnoonspirits.com before your next tailgate to find a pack near you. highnoonspirits.com. .com.
Happy birthday, Will Compton, by the way.
Today.
Yeah.
Wow.
We should all celebrate and stall.
Yeah. He's 35. I think the pants for his jersey that he was lusting after are going to arrive soon, too. I bought those.
Nice.
So I got the whole uniform now. It's pretty good.
You're gonna run out of space in the museum pretty quick.
Nah.
Okay.
Well, he's 35.
35, I think.
He strikes me as like simultaneously 27 and 47.
Yeah.
But the idea that he's in the middle doesn't make sense. I don't know.
I don't like it.
There are times I'm like, Will's an old man, and there are other times.
Oh, here we go. Trump going down.
Who need it the most. They say instead these consumers would be forced to use less regulated, more risky alternatives, including payday lenders and loan sharks. So, Tyler, this is an interesting one because this continues the former president's economic populist.
Oh, weird. They're so fucking funny. They will use whatever excuse they can to say whatever they want just to make it seem bad. The greatest president I have ever had in my lifetime, fully affected in my life. You may disagree, you may agree, was Donald J. Trump. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Young.
So he's a very young boy.
Yeah, when we do the pro football show, his brain just stalls out like once a show. It happened. We taped it yesterday. He just got halfway through.
And there goes the market.
I like that.
Looked at me blank. I was just like,
that's what I say.
I want to normalize that.
Yeah,
on air. Just that happens in real life.
Yeah, you don't know where
it's like kind of talking. You're like, fuck it. What am I saying?
Just pick it up somewhere.
I'm just gonna punt on this whole thought.
Just figure it out.
That's kind of what happened in the is it sci-fi question, right?
Yeah.
Just asked him a natural question, is it sci-fi? And he just kind of gave us a blank stare.
Yeah.
Recalculating.
Dukes will still run with the wrong word. Instantaneous.
Dukes dives in and learns how to swim during the conversation. Compton will stay on the edge of the water.
Right.
Lucas, give me your phone.
It feels like Dukes like knew what he was going to say next before he heard what you said. So then you say your line, and he's like, he's already got to preload what he's going to say next.
That's what it seemed like.
It just doesn't make sense as a cohesive conversation.
Did you unlock it? Did someone just try to call?
Who are we talking to?
Someone said we have to do a draft.
What are we drafting?
I don't know.
Danny, could you stop moving so much? You're making noise in your chair.
I cannot.
Thank you. You're setting up the call now?
Does it go straight to voicemail, Lucas?
I'm on Do Not Disturb right now, so maybe turn it off and
I feel
then
like
call.
you could have rectified that before you gave him the phone.
Maybe.
Rectified. There's a word. Is it?
Have you guys seen Severance? No.
Sci-fi.
Hey, is this Scott?
Yes, sir.
Scott, what the fuck's your problem, man? 6:15 is not the afternoon.
Okay, let's be clear. There's no problem. It just doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right when somebody says, "Hey, do you want to go get dinner tomorrow night?" It's not 6:15. There's no way.
But let's be clear here. If I say let's meet up in the afternoon, there's no way we're even thinking about 6:15.
You're right, but I would say if you Google it, we're meeting in the middle because Google says 6:15's evening.
But you said, all right, so
night.
evening is fine, but your exact tweet was, I don't like that Dan said 6:15 at night. That's afternoon, period. If anything, evening, not night. You said that's afternoon.
Okay, but the comments are saying during the summer, 6:15 can be afternoon because the sun's out.
No, that was Brandon, and he's not the smartest. Where are you?
Why did you turn it into that?
Where are you calling from, Scott?
I'm calling from just outside of Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay. You
Scott-
have a Mississippi phone number? Where are you from, Mississippi?
I'm from the Olive Branch area. It's just south of Memphis.
Memphis, yeah.
Memphis, okay. What? Say it, Brandon.
Do you think it was worth a tweet, Scott?
Do you think it was worth a tweet, Scott?
Well, to be honest, I mean, I never envisioned being on the show or getting replies. So I don't really think it mattered.
Yeah, that's a fair counterpoint.
Yeah, I guess
He just quote tweeted something, and next thing you know, he's calling in and we're hollering at him. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to have much support. I figured I'd be outmanned in this one, but
Okay.
I still stand by it though. 6:15's not nice.
I like his voice.
I think we can agree on evening. I like you, Scott.
Yeah, I like him.
You stood up to the quote tweet. This is good.
Yeah, I'll agree on evening. I'll take that.
All right.
Better than nothing.
All right, so we're on evening.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it, man.
Yes. Sir. Thanks. Appreciate you guys.
All right. See ya.
His last all right kind of alpha you, Big Cat.
I kind of like Scott.
I love him.
I don't know. That was good. That was good.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Get a
That was good.
pleasing
Just
tone.
put his phone on my chair.
Yeah. I don't want it.
Brandon, can I have my phone back?
You should post a
Facebook
Do it, Brandon.
There's a lot of people calling.
Yeah, people are starting to text now. They know that we have the phone out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was like 5 texts in a row.
Do you want to do one?
Well, they're not getting through.
They're just texting.
There's a
Call one of
440 area code. There's
Call
a
one.
404.
Call one of them.
Well, it's not. Okay. It's unlocked. It's locked.
Lucas, what's your passcode?
You can come get your phone, Lucas. I don't have time to fritter away with your phone. Boy, it's really going off over here, though. 281-334. It's like a ludicrous song. 330.
8004.
Brandon is fat. That's not.
That was me.
That's a rude thing to say.
Well, now you tell me.
How does no one have any beef? I just emailed the whole office saying, get in here.
Call me back. I'm on the way to Chicago, and I
where's
want
your
one of Brandon's pubes.
Like radio stations used to have the like Vent Fridays or whatever, where people could like
Yeah, I
the
want
love
to
it
hear
or
more beefs.
Have some
love it or
call
hate it line.
Lucas.
So if anyone has something they want to vent about, come into the act now.
You ugly Southern boy.
People probably just, we have a bad reputation on this
We
show.
do.
I think people think that we are always
Gonna mess with
something's
them.
up.
They probably think we're
they're
low
We're
on
gonna fuck with them. Yeah, that is what it is.
I wouldn't come in.
I should have. Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. I should have said like it's not the wet wheel, but then that would have been even more.
Yeah,
Right.
That's
Or
not
a
the
mousetrap
wet wheel.
or
Yeah, we're not gonna hit you in the balls.
Corey.
We're not gonna make you lay on KB.
No.
Well.
No giggle piles here, folks.
Yeah.
No one's getting molested.
What do you got now?
Just a lot of messages for me.
What gets Danny Conrad fired up in general? What's the last time you got mad? You seem like a pretty
Right.
Yeah, you ever
level-headed
yelled at
guy.
someone,
Yeah,
Danny?
I can't even picture it.
You ever?
Sure, it's not too tight.
That's a good question. I mean, not to run the joke in the ground, but White Sox Dave was someone who could like frustrate me. I more get frustrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm screaming.
You're not yelling at him?
I'm a bad actor because I don't know how you would normally act if you're like in a scene very mad. I would just kind of be talking like this, but saying meaner things.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on, Brandon?
My dad has diabetes. Are you worried?
Well, you got to reply to that one, or else you're a dick.
What are people saying, Brandon?
It's all to me.
Yeah, give it to us. They know you have the phone.
You're live on air holding the phone in your hand, I think. I think that's the...
Your hair looks nice. This show stinks.
Oh,
The
nice.
hair, so we know the hair looks nice. Wasn't
Brandon
Was that all
showed us
one
the big
text?
cat, but I don't see. Call me pussy. Okay, you're a pussy. Oh no, Brandon's too fat. Roll Tide.
Oh.
Show them titties. That's Corey from Barstool. That Corey Rutledge. All right. Somebody just sent a picture of me. All right. Somebody else take it. Here.
Can I hold it while we do a good shot of my legs?
Let's see what people will say if you hold the phone. What are people gonna say? All right, KB's got the phone now.
It's all gonna be. It's all gonna be great stuff for him.
Yeah.
KB's got the phone.
Just play hot potato with
Is
the
it
phone.
still Brandon for now?
Yeah, it might take a minute to catch up.
Boy, they are just coming in. Huh?
Yeah. Lucas, we're not gonna start this thing again with your phone, though.
I appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
That doesn't mean everyone should pile on because it's the last time now.
Yeah. Well, he's producing again tomorrow.
Brandon, is Alan Jackson a top 5 singer? Mississippi State sucks.
Okay.
Brandon hates Alan Jackson.
I'm not a big Alan Jackson guy.
Yeah.
Saspy walk fishing.
Okay, fair.
BFW, CFB.
Okay, thank you.
You remind me of Anger from Inside Out. Did I puss out or is my friend a scumbag? All of Iowa hates you. Titties for the
Wait, what is the puss out of my friend's
Doesn't
scumbag?
seem. I don't have the phone anymore, guys.
I've been telling you how strong you looked for.
Oh, here we go.
Me?
All right, here we go.
Buckle up now.
Yeah.
We got a vent.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna. So, are people just thinking that we're gonna fuck with them?
What?
With that from
Why?
that email?
I don't know. It didn't seem very like that. It seemed very serious.
All right, what are you fired up about?
I was having a good day Thursday, great day. 5 minutes ago, Jacob walks in the Mostly Sports studio, and my day's ruined now.
Oh, just his existence?
Went like that to my knee.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Recreate it. All right, you're sitting. I'm sitting. I'm you. I'm sitting in the Mostly Sports studio. What does he do? Walk in and show me. I need to see this. All right, I'm Blutman. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Just you got to do it. You got to do it. Bro.
Go sit over there.
There's a mic over here.
Be honest.
And then I want to hear from you, Nikki.
Do you regret? We got to know. We got to know the whole thing.
Brandon.
Regret? We got to regret. Shockingly, nothing.
I did not slap his knee. It was closer to a caress out of friendship.
All right, come to Big Cat.
Show me.
Do it to Big Cat. We got to see your
exactly how you did it. Do not lie.
Also, caressing doesn't sound much better.
No, that's worse.
All right, caress. Do whatever you got to do. Oh my God!
Whoa! That
I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
Bro.
I
wasn't going to do that to you. No way.
Pumpkin pie.
Hell no.
Apologize.
I'm sorry, Liam.
Oh my God, that is a day ruiner. Why are you going to do I need to put in a rule that you're not allowed to touch other people's knees?
No, I just did. I didn't think it would be a big deal. I didn't expect.
That's
it
a
to
big
elevate.
deal.
This is.
I didn't
That's
think
a
it would
big deal.
elevate to
Common
this what
thing
we're at
with
right
Jacob.
now.
You don't touch another person's knee, Jacob.
Oh, this is going to be on the unnamed show.
Now I know. Now
I mean,
know.
maybe
Their
a
wrist.
shoulder.
Yeah, their shoulder.
Maybe.
Elbow, possibly.
But even that, I'd have to see it.
Yeah, bad day.
Knee.
Worst day for me.
So where could we touch you without you? You know, but if you had to pick one
Blutman's a
spot.
no-touch
Knuckles
zone.
are fine. Knuckles are fine.
Okay.
Liam, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize.
Dude, it's fine.
happy
Don't
again.
you ever do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
I'm
Good
happy.
vent.
I don't
Yeah.
want to do it again.
I'm out of here. No.
Liam,
Already
good
established.
venting. All right, Jacob, you can go to
Wait,
Stepping up.
Blutman, I have a question. Come sit back down. Jacob, you can be dismissed.
Brandon's the kind of guy who goes to the kitchen before the bathroom. What does that mean?
Jacob.
That's just somebody trying too hard to be funny is what that is.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
Yeah,
What
that's
does that mean?
That was it?
Yeah, I didn't have a
Okay,
question.
goodbye.
Yeah.
He just made you Grandpa Simpson. Game.
Yes. Big fantasy week this week.
All right, so
my
we got-
cracked staff of
Oh wow, this
Ebo
one's
and Blutman.
dying to get in here.
All right, let's go. Let's hear your beef. By the way, we have a theory that you're something's up.
Something's cooking.
Yeah.
Because you've been kind of like
too quiet
under the radar this week, and we don't know what's up.
I've been locked in.
On what?
Trying to grow pitch picks. We're on our soccer shit. We got Champions
pitch
League.
picks? Is that- But we already have quick picks.
Well, this is soccer. This is different.
Oh, do you
yeah.
do soccer?
What's
pitching's baseball?
What's the
Well, the
what's
field's
pitch
called the
pick?
pitch.
But what's pitch?
Yeah, but you're in America.
But what's
Right.
Yes.
I thought that was a
You want me-
baseball.
Is this your kit right here?
Yeah, this is my game day tracksuit.
Okay, first order of business on pitch picks is change the name.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just being honest. That
No, I'll listen to you. You're him.
like soccer.
Dude, pardon my pitch picks.
Pardon my soccer.
Mostly, pardon mostly of my pitch picks.
Pitch picks. Yeah, there's got to be a better, because that does sound like baseball.
Really?
Yeah.
Pitching.
I feel like the term pitch.
Vital
We're
part of
in
baseball.
America.
Vital part of baseball.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
That would be funny if you like took calls and everybody's just calling asking about
Baseball.
like how many strikeouts do you think Paul Skeens can get tonight?
Yeah, or
You're like, God damn it, soccer.
They just broke down the entire EPL board, and at the end they're like, "All right," and I got Shane Bieber over 5. Yeah. All right. So you've been locked in on pitch picks.
Yeah.
So that's why you've not been like something's up.
Well, the Dolphins season is just over.
Yeah.
Tua's brain dead. Like, he's absolutely cooked. But that's not what I came in.
I
here
also
to
have a theory on that. Skylar Thompson's got to change his number.
Yeah, 19 is a terrible
Johnny
number.
Unitas, and that's it.
Yeah, no, but I think Skyler's going to be good. I think the Dolphins are going to have a good game on Sunday. They might even win outright.
That doesn't really.
Just said that the Dolphins
listen, the season's over, but they are very much alive this week.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
But then
fair.
they would be 2-1.
Yeah.
Yes, and then they'll lose the next 4 or 5
season
games.
will be back on.
Correct.
At 2-1, they're very.
No, they're not. They're dead. The line opened at 6. It's at 4.5 now.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I might be alone on this, and that's cool. You know what I mean? I'm a follower, not a leader, or a leader, not a follower. But the NFL has been done. Let alone the Miami, let alone Dallas, let alone all these teams. The NFL has been done. That shit has been gone. That ship has sailed. Roger Goodell ruined it.
Okay.
But also, what a way to describe it's not
terrible job of
not
mansplaining.
Chipotle at all. It's not Mexican.
Well, it's like they
at all.
they scoop.
It's like a high-class McDonald's.
Do you think bougie means salad?
No, Chipotle is the
salad version of Chipotle, not a salad version. Salad
Put
version.
it in a fucking bowl.
I was more clear on what sweet green was before that.
Yeah. Now I've just been. I feel like I've been ordering sweet green roll.
Yeah, that way.
Where's my burrito?
Can I please, Ben?
Okay, all right.
So I go there, and they have wild rice, and I love their wild rice. It's very delicious. I go, can I have wild rice, please? The guy opens it up. He goes, we're out of wild rice. I'm like, all right, do you have any in the back? He's like, yeah, but it's cooking. It's not ready yet. But behind them, they have this to-go stand, and it's loaded with rice and everything I need. I'm like, well, can I just get that rice back there? He goes, oh, that's for to-go orders only. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, it's prepaid for. I said, I'm in your restaurant. I am about to pay for this food. Why can't you just give me a scoop of that rice from the to-go area? I don't know why all these restaurants are so
That's a fair complaint.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fair
ridiculous.
complaint.
Like,
That's a fair
walk
complaint.
over, scoop the rice, put it in my bowl, and like, boom, that's it. Like, and I
fair
paid
complaint.
$20 for the fucking bowl.
Did you express this frustration to him?
No, I'm not like that.
Grab his neck?
No,
Why not?
I was just trying to like. How do I was asking him questions to make him realize how dumb he sounds, and then he just still didn't get what I was doing. I'm like,
No,
no,
I'm on
there's
your
like,
side.
Yeah.
there's no.
That's a fair complaint.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm here, I'm in your store, I'm about to pay for it. Give me the rice that I want.
The problem is that a place like Sweet Green, I feel like they train the staff to just do their job and nothing outside the box.
Right. I mean, but still, like, that's just common sense.
The systems in place at fast casual places do drive me crazy. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should always be giving priority
with
to the
you on
people
that one.
dining in, not
I agree.
delivery people.
I agree. And then Chipotle, there's always like I love Chipotle.
Wait, are you talking about
The
the
non-bougie.
non-bougie Sweet Green?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers never put signs on their front door. Like, they're like, oh, we're taking cash only today. And then you go up there and all you have is a credit card, or vice versa. And they're like, oh, no cash, only card. And you have cash, but you don't have your card. And then you get up there and it's like, what the fuck?
This is a good complaint.
How often is that happening to you?
All the time. There's always some bullshit going on with Chipotle. And I
There
love
is.
fucking Chipotle.
I'm on your side, Smokes.
Always some bullshit. These people need to figure it the fuck out.
Yeah.
That's my vent.
Okay. What's the final score of the Arsenal game today?
They play at 2 o'clock. I think they're going to win 1-0.
It's me under?
1-0.
Yeah, I like the under.
Why?
Because Italian teams only play defense, and Arsenal's got a big game on Sunday against Man City, so I don't think they're going to come out blazing.
Okay.
Yep. All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. Thanks.
That's a good complaint.
That was a good complaint.
Thanks, Beast.
Yeah.
That feels
what this
good.
is
I like
for.
the energy of someone who has that.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're like, I've been wronged. I need to get it off
Yeah.
my chest.
When once they start, you can see them reliving it.
Yeah.
When they really get.
Yeah, the trauma
Mm-hmm.
of the bougie Chipotle. Pitch. What is it? Pitch?
Pitch picks.
Pitch picks.
Maresh and Rudy.
What
Should
about
have called it
we gotta-
football
we gotta
picks.
get
That would have
what about kick picks?
Kick
Kick
picks would
picks.
be better. Kick picks would
be
make
better.
more sense.
I'm gonna trademark it though, so we can't use it.
Yeah, you just can't do the name that. Like, I know they say that in England, but who calls it a pitch here?
Yeah.
Can they ever be taken seriously since they always call it soccer and they'll never naturally be able to call it football?
No, I think that's the only way I can take them seriously.
What if they name their show Football Guys?
But
That's actually a great idea.
But then you have to say it like that every time.
What about surf and turf?
Surf and turf works. Surf and turf works.
Clean shot.
Because turf, pitch.
Yeah.
The worst name for a podcast ever. Surf and turf.
Mm-hmm.
Surf and turf.
Mark, it was their NFL podcast,
Fair.
surf and turf.
What was?
Willie Colon and Stephen Shea had an NFL podcast called Surf and Turf.
Oh, this isn't a.
This is not a joke. No.
Titus, the name of the podcast
Turf
was
represented
Surf
the
and
football turf. Surf represented, was it the Dolphins or?
No.
Okay.
I thought you were just saying shit, Brandon.
Surf represented.
I don't remember why we came to that conclusion.
What?
We changed it shortly thereafter.
And what was it? Was just a general football podcast? Was it a fantasy? Was it a team
just,
specific?
What was the surf?
What was it?
What was the surf?
What was the conceit of the podcast?
Was it
Hawaiian?
It was like longer form, like 30, 45-minute interviews. It would change it to going
That's
deep,
not
I
longer
think, within
form.
like six months, if that.
So you interviewed football players?
Yep.
Okay.
Longer form.
So it was Surf and Turf where we interview football players long
For
form
30
minutes.
The longest form you can do.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd have the
What
attention
was the
span for that.
what was
30
the
minutes is
surf?
Too long.
Was it something to do with the internet, browsing the internet?
This is how bad the name is. We don't even know why.
Was it
I don't know,
lobster?
this was like 6 years ago.
Was it spelled with
wasn't 6 years
an
ago.
E-S-E-R-F?
Who was the producer?
Colin Cooper.
And then turf with the
I
E as
don't-
well.
Yeah. turf with an E. They're
About
both spelled with
feudalism?
Yeah.
Feudalism and J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling.
I gotta know why it was called surf.
Talk
don't
about J.K.
recall.
his latest tweets.
I don't know if it was. I forgot. I think it was like we were creating graphics for it, and then we needed to come to like a middle ground or something like that. And he wanted something that was like Buccaneers themed, and I was like, I don't want that, because it was gonna be full league.
You didn't want that?
No.
Wow.
I don't remember why. We had like a million different names. I don't know why we settled on that one. But yeah, we changed it fairly quickly.
Tomorrow morning, the inaugural episode of Surf and Turf podcast will set sail, and I couldn't be more excited to bring this show with my co-host Super Bowl champion. What was the surf?
Where are you setting sail?
What's you talking about?
Surf and Turf.
We're talking about Surf and Turf, the NFL podcast with Shay and Willie Colon.
Long form
Oh, I
interviews.
forgot about
And we're saying it's the worst name thing.
We've had worse name things.
Yeah. Morning Sunshine was a good name.
That was a good one.
Yeah, bad show, good name.
Terrible show.
Yeah.
I like that show.
Everybody liked that show, Jay.
Really liked that. Yeah, it was a good show. Why we don't
What
do it
happened?
anymore.
It got canceled?
Some
Yeah,
people's egos got too big.
Yeah.
Some people thought they were bigger hosts.
Yeah,
than
no,
others.
there's
Oh,
people
shit.
smoking and toking and whatever.
Yeah. Or it never got any ads ever.
Oh, damn.
So it's just taking up a lot of resources.
We just did it because it was COVID and we wanted something to do at home. And then when everybody got back in the office, we actually can't fucking stand each other.
That's what it was.
So we
being in person.
Didn't want to be in
Yep.
person. Yeah.
It's fine though. We have buffers. Buffer people.
Kyle, how fascinated would you say you are by twins? Just like the existence of people that are like basically the exact same and
Very.
Yeah.
On day to day, not. But when I think
That
about
you
it,
really
yeah.
like sit and think about. They have a
when you hear the
propensity-
stories about like the like adult twins who still.
I have a vent.
Go ahead.
Because I just saw them. I've talked about them on the show. I probably bring it up like the Sailor twins, the twins who married the twins, the identical twins who married the twins, and they had a baby at the same time. So those kids are technically twins.
DNA is the same.
They're they're brothers by DNA.
They're actually they're cousins by like how we would conventionally think about them. But the DNA says they're the exact same person.
Every post they do just makes me angry inside. They had one yesterday that just it's like the SAYLER twins. I don't know if you can find like you ever like hate follow somebody?
Oh yeah.
Kind of pettily.
So do they? Oh, they wear the same
They
outfits.
make me crazy. There's the latest one I saw yesterday was the cute boys. It's not their fault. But their posts are just so weird.
The brunette to my blonde. Well, you're literally the blonde to my brunette.
Yeah.
What was that?
All their posts are like this. And
What are they?
You are literally.
Oh, that's a lip sync.
I guess, but everything they do just makes me crazy for some reason. And they popped up.
Do they get hate?
No.
Well, maybe start giving them some.
I
hate.
might.
Well, that was.
Get it because she was born a few seconds earlier than the other one.
This is like 2004 clothing.
Yeah, that was awful. Yeah.
It is. It's awful, and I follow I see every post.
Tell me how crazy or not this is. Barstool Chief has dated 4 different twins. Like
What?
Didn't go into
What?
knowing they
2
were
would have been
twins.
crazy.
Yes, 4.
2 would have been weird or suspicious. 3 crazy.
4 unheard of.
Golly.
That is crazy.
It's impressive.
Is that a
twin
Wow.
fetish?
I think he's got a type.
Wow.
But no, he didn't.
We had a lot of twins in my school. And I never really understood why.
We have one.
Huh.
one
A
set.
lot of sets of twins.
Like more than 5?
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I'd say double digits.
We had triplets.
I don't.
Triplets. That's
Yep.
Oh.
I don't know if there's something in the water. I don't know.
4 sets of
I
twins.
want to see if we can. We had the Hennett twins. They were good athletes. Real good athletes.
For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/ftball.
What's up, guys? My name is Stephen Che, and I'm here with Super Bowl champion Willie Colon. Hey. This is the Surf and Turf podcast. It's going to be a weekly NFL-based show that's going to be interview
I hate his
heavy.
voice.
We're going to be bringing you a lot of stories and uncovering a lot of good material that networks that are kind of in bed with the league aren't going to touch.
Oh.
Great guests lined up. Today we have
Fuck, I love
Clark,
this.
ESPN Super Bowl champion
Oh,
Ryan Clark.
shit.
You've seen him on Get Up. You've seen him on First Take. He gives a lot of great insight from your days playing.
Why
with
is
the
it
Steelers,
surf and turf?
Ravens rivalry. His best friend Sean Taylor. A lot of good stuff coming up this interview. Weekly, we're also going to be diving into a
what's the
few
surf
topics
part?
that.
We can't figure it out.
Was that on
we
2-speed
talked
or
about it.
3-speed?
That was
Pissed I can't
that was
remember.
1.25.
I think it was the Bucks.
There was no Buccaneers in the artwork.
Yeah.
I remember protesting that.
While y'all looked that up, I was at a bar last week, just hanging out, all cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then what happened?
This woman came up to me, and she's like, "Brandon." I said, "Yeah, that's my name." And she said, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Yeah, you can ask me a question."
What?
She said, "Does pussy taste like pumpkin pie?" And I said, "Don't ask me no damn question like that. I never had no pumpkin pie. Kick it."
Yeah.
Sorry, I told you I was going to do it.
Brandon, when's the last time you've talked to like an extremely old and incredibly conservative Southern black man?
Good question.
All right.
Because I had an Uber driver yesterday, and it was the best.
I haven't talked to a conservative. I talked to my friend Not Bucky Cox 2 hours ago and asked his permission to interview Hulk Hogan.
Wait, you had to ask for permission?
He said fine. But I haven't run across a super conservative. I haven't been in Mississippi recently enough to have spent time with a very conservative old black man. I've seen him in my life, but not since Trump became a thing. So I'm sure they're there. I would like to. I'd like to.
The one I had kept saying like, "Oh, my black brothers and sisters in Tennessee aren't going to vote for no Kamala Harris. Do you listen to me now? Hear me now? Do you hear what I'm saying now?" He kept saying, "Do you listen to me now?" My black brothers and sisters in Florida aren't going to vote for no Kamala Harris. You hear what I'm saying? Listen to me.
I like
the whole ride.
I like listening to me. I like talking constantly.
He kept saying, "Listen to me now. Do you hear what I said now?"
Like an auctioneer.
As if you have any other choice but to listen.
Yeah, you're trapped.
You hear what I said?
You're in the listening. Oh yeah. Titus
What's-
is back in the beef.
There we go. Who was the guy that say that was the guy who played college basketball? Yeah, we
Titus?
have such. Yeah, this motherfucker Titus, man. Y'all-
Titus was the
that's
one who
right.
said Woj was a dick. That's why I had to ask.
Yeah, no, we don't fuck with Titus then.
Damn, Pat Bev, no matter how many times he gets
Yeah,
told my
yeah, but
name,
don't
he always seems to forget it.
See, you gotta
when he's
respect
doing his
longevity,
show.
man. That's what's wrong with the kids these days. They
Huh.
don't respect their elders.
Oh,
I think
Are you-
his,
I'm
Are you
definitely
older than
Pat
Pat
Bev.
Bev?
I think he meant Woj.
Oh.
Breaks news just 2 minutes before it was already.
But he still,
gonna
he
be
said
out.
that's what's
Oh
wrong.
yeah, Tate, we got a beef.
He said that's what's
Come
wrong
on
with
in.
kids.
I also loved Schefter.
Called me a
Schefter
kids.
Schefter was making it seem like Woj died.
Yep.
That was a
That
lot.
was
one of the more
Heavy-handed.
insane clips I've ever
Heavy-handed.
seen. Yeah.
Tate's coming to vent about how Pat Bev hates Titus.
Tate, you got a vent?
I do. I'm in a pickle. I want to know how you guys would handle it.
Okay.
My building hired a new doorman for
Okay.
after hours.
Flooded.
No. He's a older Caucasian gentleman.
Okay.
Just say white.
And he has this new policy where I live like downtown, where he locks the doors when there's like when it gets a little dark out. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And he
Whoa.
doesn't.
Well, what?
No, 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 no,
Whoa,
don't, no,
whoa,
no,
whoa,
You have to say you know what I mean.
Stop.
You know what I mean? Nighttime.
So you know what I mean was a little crazy.
You know what I mean? Didn't need to be said.
Yeah,
It was
I agree.
When it gets after 10 o'clock?
He's the night guy. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
When it gets dark outside.
He didn't know whether to call it night or evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Reset.
Anyways, so this weekend, this happened a couple times now, but this weekend, Lucas and I came back from the first pitch, and it was late.
Do you guys live together?
He lives right next to me.
Okay, got it.
And so he goes to his building, I go into mine, and it's also, what was it, Mexican Independence Day this weekend?
Yep.
Yeah.
Was that
Very
for-
much.
Yes, very much. I knocked on the door because it was locked, and he said he gave me the hold on, as there was a bunch of people outside. I was like, no, I literally pay rent here.
You
Like,
live here.
Let me in. And he goes, we're waiting until the streets are clear. So now I'm in like a pickle of
You can't get
that.
in your own
I
place.
can't get in, but also like now what am I going to do? Like call the building manager?
No, I think what you need to do is you need to ingratiate yourself with this guy. You need to like get him a donut or something or buy something like, you know, like, oh, I got extra this. And then he'll always remember your face.
And but what will he do?
He'll then start opening the door for you.
I disagree. I think you got to call the building manager.
Yeah, that's
that's
crazy.
It's happened a handful of times.
Yeah, no, that's.
Well, you can't get into your own building?
You should be able to get into your building.
Correct.
Oh, that's unacceptable.
That's a weird.
And I hate to
power
be like
trip.
a big baby finance, but like I'm paying a lot of money to live in.
We're not fixing that with a donut. We're fixing that with.
I can fix it with
We're
a
gonna
donut.
rat on him
I
like
can
a big.
I can fix that with a donut. No.
Are you positive he knew for a fact that you lived in that building?
1,000%.
Why don't you have a key for that door? Why don't the people
Yeah.
Great question.
that live there
It's
get a key?
he closes down the whatever this is, the rotunda.
revolving door?
Yeah.
The rotunda, and then
It's a revolving door.
It's a revolving
The
door.
whatever this What's a is. rotunda?
Rotunda. That's like the entryway, the foyer.
It's where they put the
Then there's like a
dead
big
See why I
dome.
said
senators
rotunda.
in the Capitol.
No, revolving
That- you
door.
did- all right, it's a revolving door.
Okay.
Wait,
A rotunda is the entryway. You just said that.
No,
but you're describing the revolving door.
Yeah.
I'm saying that not the. I'm saying once you step in, there's oftentimes like a big domed area. That's
okay.
that's the rotunda.
Well, point being, the last thing I want to do on earth ever is like call customer service or like go knock on the building manager's door. But I think I have to.
Are you telling me you're locked out of your own home?
Correct. That I pay $2,800
Through no
that
fault
should
of
be
your
illegal.
own. Yeah, that's.
Say you have like an infant inside.
And his reasoning is it's too dangerous outside to open the door.
Well, Brandon,
Sounds like this
you
guy's a
stay-
pussy.
He's like, it's too
Yeah.
dangerous. You stay out there.
Yeah, that's
Good luck.
But he won't like just, hey, come in real quick.
And you're like, yeah, try that. Be like, yeah, I know it's dangerous. That's why I want to get in my home.
Yeah, let
Is
me
he
in.
telling you
Fuck.
this through the glass?
I was there. It's probably happened 5 times. One time I was with someone else, and they bitched him out as soon as he opened the door. They're like, "This is fucking ridiculous.
Right.
Like we pay you to guard the door, not to lock the door."
Is he short?
He's a little shorter.
it's like a college bouncer having a power trip over letting in like nemesis frat boys or something.
yeah, that's a power trip thing for sure.
Well, Brandon said he could stay at his house next time if that happens again.
I think you got to just become friends with this guy.
I'll try it.
That's the move I would take. Because like if you have a doorman, I'm trying to think. I had in Brooklyn I had one for a couple of years, and like you just become friends with them, and then they kind of treat you a little like special.
Yeah, they'll let you into your own place.
They'll let me.
Again, you're trying to win over this man who wouldn't let him into his own apartment. You gotta.
Oh, but
Blood alone moves the wheels of history, boys.
Big Cat's right though. Maybe he's looking to get his palms greased, and you're not doing it. Maybe he lets in the people that have.
How many people need to die out in those streets before he lets us in our building?
You should stage a murder right outside the door, and then.
Not
I don't hate that.
Stage a murder. You should commit a murder.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, commit a murder.
That'll be more
Commit a murder.
Then
Commit a murder.
the guy knows you're
You're not a bitch.
correct.
Yeah.
All right. I think
Are
guys
you
solved it.
amidst any feuds right now?
No, I'm keeping my hands clean.
Okay.
I don't feud anymore.
You're definitely feuding.
You
Right
gave up that life?
What am I feuding?
now. You're feuding with Indiana.
No, Titus. We already talked about that.
What are you pointing? What, I
just
didn't
need you to
bring it
tag
up.
in and be like,
Oh, you
not
need me to back you up?
Titus isn't a tag in guy.
No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, man, I'm sympathetic to the Hoosier football life, dude. I can't.
You're feuding.
I like to get a little bit of feud.
Yeah, you're currently feuding. That's definitely happening right now. It's a good feud though. It's a fun feud.
Are you more worried about any of your bets having to happen?
I will say
before the season?
There's been some big upsets. Like I think Notre Dame fans would have made a big bet before the Northern Illinois game. So no, I don't feel concerned.
Who were you most worried about? Indiana?
No.
What was the Indiana one?
Watch Hoosiers for 48 hours without sleeping.
I've done that.
But also we're gonna be.
I've done that for fun. I did that growing up all the time.
It's Purdue. Purdue's the toughest.
Yeah, Purdue's the one he's worried.
Purdue is the one that I don't.
Aren't they horrible?
Did you get past the white Bronco one yet?
Yeah, got past that last week. This week is the flight license one.
Should be fine.
I made a couple graphics for it, but I'm not sure which one to tweet because people got pissy last time.
All right, thank you, Jade.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, I got one of my guys on it, on the surf and turf.
You guys are trying to figure out why it was called that?
I got one of my guys on it.
What?
One of my guys on it.
What guy could you possibly? What?
I got a guy.
What does on it mean? It just we got the guy who made up the name right there.
It's like
The surf is really confusing me.
channel surfing. Like
I
you're
got a
surfing
guy on
game
it.
to
What do you want me
game?
to say? I got a guy on it.
But the guy is right there. Che's right there.
I know, and he's been no help.
Yeah, I mean it was a very long time. I will try and think of the reason.
I feel like this should be something that you don't.
Was it SERF? Like you're poor and Willie Colon was
Come on,
rich?
Kate. Jesus Christ. Kate, that's not even.
No,
That's a terrible joke.
Terrible
Yeah,
joke.
that was bad.
You gotta be fucking.
No,
serious.
I'm
We made that one while
we
you
made
were-
that while you were gone, Kate.
Oh, you did? Okay.
We made that exact one.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the Dukes touching Kate Adams touching Duke. Where do I send it, Lucas?
Do you need his number again?
Lucas, you need me to send it to your number? Lucas.
What's up?
I have the K Adams.
Lucas, have you been paying attention?
I don't have my phone on me.
So what?
Just DM it to me, yeah.
DM it to you or TJ?
Me.
Lucas.
What happened to your phone?
You guys have it still?
Oh, really?
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Sorry,
Our
sorry,
bad.
sorry,
Our bad.
sorry.
Oh, you need it or something?
Thought you came and got it.
Our bad. Our bad. Yeah, I got a guy on it, so we're gonna get a guy to get it. I got VP of Big Cat Corp. He's my watchful protector.
I think it was Bucks.
It had to have been.
So I can remember it now.
But even that doesn't.
It doesn't make sense.
But he's so adamant that there was no Bucks.
Pirates.
Pirates
Buccaneers
were not
in-
surfing.
In the surf.
Yeah.
They don't.
You don't. Buccaneers might have surfed.
There's no way.
No.
Never?
They didn't have the technology.
Hawaiians surfed.
You don't think there were Hawaiian Buccaneers?
No.
Spy's just.
Well, I'm all out.
Vita
and the
Vey?
Q's just holding
Who?
up, man.
No, he's Samoan.
They don't
You
want
talking
to give
about
it up.
Moana, the movie?
No, Vita Vey.
Tina Fey?
They
was
just
the
do
chicken?
not
No,
want to
Vita
go
Vey's
test
the-
this
the
area. Maybe
defensive
come in with a
tackle
gap
for the
down or
Bucks.
something, but
You're not
they're
an
holding the
NFL.
market
There
up.
was a chicken and
Went to the University of Washington.
Until you could turn 570
you're
into
thinking of,
resistance, I would
Hey.
not
Hey.
try to
What's the
short.
pig's name?
Or unless you get another
bacon. I don't know.
bounce
What was
that
the
you
pig-
can
what
was it?
get
The pig's
short.
name? Pig didn't have a name. Did it?
That's worked.
Crispy
Can make
bacon.
A little bit of money.
The
that
video's
way.
being weird, so I can't do full screen.
All right,
but
so just make sure you don't
250,
dox
we got
it.
an
got it.
hour.
Dock somebody.
Love your preseason interviews with the
Hey!
with the players.
Just to
Like,
get
That's so nice.
yes, I really love that.
Oh, that was not.
That's not
That
much
was
of a
it?
time. That's not.
Dude.
Preseason
That was like how
interviews with the,
Jacob
the
touched
players, like,
Blutman.
That's so nice.
yeah.
Oh, that was. I don't even know if she made contact.
I don't even know if
Back
Rick
of
can uphold
Back
that.
of the hand doesn't count.
That was
One
hardly.
That was
fingernail.
like this.
Yeah, I don't-
That was
He went out of his
nothing.
way to be like, she touched me.
Yeah, she touched my shoulder.
It was hardly a poke.
That was not even close.
We don't have conclusive evidence that there was touching.
0.8%. Like, what the hell?
But I mean, it also makes sense that Dukes would just have that wrong. Right?
It is. It isn't
That's-
not
that's
touching.
a very Dukes thing to just completely.
I didn't not touch her, didn't I?
What'd you talk to Hogan about? Wrestling mostly?
Mostly wrestling. Yeah.
That's good. That's what I would suggest.
Wrestling and being Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
And beer and.
Is he still married?
He's
got a new wife.
He's remarried. Yeah.
Oh.
Did he marry someone who looks like his old wife?
I don't know. I didn't ask about the new wife.
I feel like that's
she's got
something.
Did you talk about the movie he did with Three Ninjas?
I did not.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You stayed clear of that.
I did
It's
not.
good you stayed clear of that.
Uh-huh.
What else did you do?
Oh, we just talked about 30 minutes. He liked it. I ended it after 20, and then he said, "I'm having fun, brother. Let's keep going." And I said, "Okay," and we kept going.
Did you ask him how people react when they don't call him by his stage name and they call him by his given name?
What, when they call him Terry?
They call him Terry, yeah.
Stage name?
Yeah.
He seemed fine with that.
Yeah.
Did you ask him what he was spray painting on the side of that trailer when it was an N?
Well, that was W-O, I think.
Oh, I've only seen the start of it.
W-O, yeah. No, he was really cool. I don't know.
Oh, Donnie,
Didn't
yeah.
expect this one.
Last
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ranted, brother.
Yes. This isn't a wet wheel?
No. You will be on the wet wheel.
It could be. I did follow up the email saying it's not wet wheel, everyone.
That's why I saw that second email. I said, I'll come in.
So now we realize that I have
That
to
was
clarify everyone who
I like people dropping in.
Well, this is more, it's advice. I have a steam room in my shower at my apartment. It broke in June, and the maintenance of the buildings, we reach out like every 2 weeks, and they send the same guy with the same tools, and he goes, I can't fix it, and then he leaves, and then 2 weeks go by, we ask again, same guy. It's been going on since June, and like the steam room
that's awesome.
It was a big
I love your building.
And then yesterday I sent him back again. And he goes, okay, and he tried a new thing. He drilled into the wall, and I just hear, shit. And then next thing you know, now there's a hole. He tried to go through to find the pipe that has to fix it,
shit.
and it connects to my bedroom. So now there's a hole in my bedroom, and just a hole on the outside wall, a hole in the bedroom, and still no steam room.
This guy.
It'll be 2 more weeks, and I'll come back again.
How many times has he came?
Probably like twice a month since June. So I don't.
So he's
Yeah.
several
this
times.
guy.
Never.
Yeah.
Is it Murr?
What's that? Is his name Murr? No. He's a
And
nice.
he just, every time he doesn't say it, he's like, shit.
He says, shit, man. And then sometimes he's like, so busy this week, can't come. And like, he skips a week or
This is
two.
like a sitcom character. It's like a
I
running.
love this
It's the
guy.
same-
Does this sound play when he walks in the door?
It should. But then we have a deadbolt going to the outside of the alley door, and that broke, and there was no way to shut our door going out. And I said, can you get maintenance here to fix it? And they said it'd be like 3 or 4 days. And I was like, it's the door going out. We need to lock. So I had to fix. I've done more repairs to the apartment than the.
I'm jealous. What a stress-free job to be a maintenance guy who doesn't have to fix anything.
I don't know what to do though. I really want that steam room fixed, and it's like a big part of the. It's a nice having a full steam room is nice to have, but we haven't had it in 4 months now.
Yeah, I'd be really pissed.
I'd be pissed.
So
I like this guy though.
I mean,
this guy's a good vibes guy.
I guess.
He's showing up and like can't do anything.
Can't do it.
The same problem every time. He's like, I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
It's the same. Like until the last time where he put a hole in the wall, which didn't do anything besides make a mess. He hasn't done anything different.
That's amazing.
So how does a steam room work?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think that they have piping in the walls that
steams it.
Yeah, that steams it. But when they built our apartment, I guess they didn't do a great job because they had no access panels. So he's like, "Fuck, we have to get into the wall, but we have no way in." And then you should see. I have a picture of this. Like the way he sawed through it is not even a clean cut. It looks like he did it with a box.
Doing a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, not great, but that's all I got.
Okay, that's a good one. Great.
That's
Thank you,
good.
Donnie.
Yeah.
Good, Donnie.
Maybe our best so far.
Yeah.
While we're doing maintenance complaints, I had a guy come to my house last night to. I'm trying to I got a little project I'm working. It's very boring, but I tried to do it myself. I got to a point where I was like, yeah, it might be in over my head. So I called a guy to come do it, and he comes in last night. And long story short, he's asking to borrow my equipment that I bought to do the project because he's like, oh, your shit's better than mine. He's like, can I use your? He's like, oh, you got that shit? Oh, that's good shit. Can I use that? And I was like, you're the. He didn't fix anything. He then looked at the problem and was like, hey, I can't do this, and then he left. So I hired a terrible handyman.
So he got paid.
But that was a very funny.
He should have the best stuff.
That's what I was thinking. As Donnie was like, the guy was like, I can't do this, but yeah, I sat there last night. That the guy was like, yeah, you got the nice shit. And the nice shit I bought over the weekend because I was like YouTubing how to do this, and I just ran to Lowe's and I don't know.
Was it like a drill?
It was like a thing to trace wires in your wall or something. I got like a.
You have one of those?
I bought one this weekend because I'm trying to do some wiring with shit, and the guy was like, "Oh, this is sick. You got the nice model." I was like, "You're the professional, dude. Why don't I have it?" Yeah.
I got it. Oh. Shout out VP of Big Cat Corp.
same amount of time you probably spend on the toilet looking at Instagram. You can spend that really just being a nice guy and just being, being a guy that shows people you care.
That's an interesting perspective. Love to hear that. So the elephant in the room, we want to talk about our podcast. So
yes, sir.
Surf and Turf.
That's us.
A lot of people.
You're surf. I'm turf, buddy.
Yeah. A lot of people asking on social media, why did we come up with this name? How does this make any sense to football? We can kind of just dive into that really quickly. So when we were narrowing down the names, we came up with literally a list of hundreds of names. We had a few calls.
Fumbling Falcons.
Yeah. We had a few calls. We narrowed the list down. The things that we kind of had in common were the names that we liked had something to do with football, but also had something to do not with football.
Correct.
And I think that pertains a lot to what type of interviews we have. We want to talk to the guys on the field. We also want to talk to them about what they're doing off the field,
which is important.
Very important, whether it's helping in their community, going to strip clubs, that type of thing. Like, we're gonna be totally unfiltered, totally raw for people.
Ooh.
So I think it's a really positive name. Surf, has many different connotations. I'm a Buccaneers fan. They're on the Gulf Coast. That can kind of be tied in that way. We're an internet company, that type of thing. Surf and Turf, kind of a premium meal. We're going to be delivering you guys premium interviews.
Yes.
The Turf, obviously.
Because I spent a long time in NFL. With
Turf,
my hand in the
obviously.
dirt.
Yeah, I mean, you got a ring to show for it, and a pretty nice bank account, I'm sure, to show for it. But we're going to be bringing you guys weekly.
There it is. That was good.
So it's the Gulf Coast and an internet company.
And Shade doesn't live on the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, I tried to steer it away from Buccaneers themed, but we had so many back and forth about name. It was a tough process.
Is there good surfing on the Gulf Coast?
No.
I have no idea.
I think it's on the. Yeah, I don't think it is, right?
You
They don't
need
get
kind of
good-
that ocean
They don't get
current.
good waves.
Yeah.
Can you surf anywhere with a beach?
You can technically, yeah, but I wouldn't say you would go to
There's
the
not like
Gulf
a
Coast
surfing
to-
culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad we cleared that up.
I feel good that we cleared that up. Surfing the internet.
Well, it was it's an umbrella term for anything off the turf.
Yeah. I do like, too, that Steven said that there was going to be a raw.
Premium.
There would be raw on that podcast.
Yep.
You wouldn't.
Did you guys end up getting raw?
You wouldn't want raw surf and turf.
No, but they were going to get raw.
We got some pretty interesting stories. We got picked up by PTI once, which was cool.
Oh.
But the whole point of the podcast was that we're going to talk about the stuff the networks won't
they
touch.
can't. Yeah.
So PTI picks you up. That actually doesn't. That doesn't make
we
any
talked
sense.
about it first, and then it just in the news cycle.
I think you knew
Work
what
in the
picking it up.
community, strip club.
That was good.
Strip. All the things you're dying to know.
By the way, Dukes has been vindicated. A new Dukes video has just dropped. I just sent it to you.
Oh, there's a second touching.
Second touching, and boys,
Just sticks her hand down his pants.
he got touched. Touched on the boy got touched. He can officially go around and say, "Look at this."
Generations.
I like
That's
that.
done.
I like that.
Oh!
He got touched.
Oh!
He got touched.
And he almost look, he put his
Immediate
hand
Trembled.
because he was like, "Oh my God, look at that." Oh wow, Dukes.
That's
The
huge.
boy got touched.
That's huge.
W for Dukes in the chat. Enormous.
That's good.
Way to go.
Big touching.
All right, so Kyle, you're out tomorrow.
Yes.
I think Joey Avery, comedian, is coming by.
Oh, nice.
Danny, you're welcome to come in.
Awesome.
What else? Anything? Tune in the stream tonight. Please do buy Stella Blue coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Golden mug. Whoever wins the golden mug, gonna come watch ball with us. Probably become our best friends, if I'm being totally honest.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your honesty.
Because if you do an entire Sunday with us in the cave, that's friendship for life. For life. All right, let's do the wheel. Brought to you by Proper Wild. Deliciously juicy energy shots and energy gummies to deliver the perfect boost whenever you need to wake up and stay fun. No weird ingredients, just good, clean caffeine. Best-selling flavors, are peach mango, strawberry kiwi, and blackberry. 46 hours of energy, 5 times more caffeine than a shot of espresso, 15 times more L-theanine than a cup of green tea. Use code WILD. I had the hiccups. Use code WILD for 30% off at properwild.com. No one was going to check on me with those hiccups.
You were fine. We could all see you. We could all... Oh yeah, clean shaven.
Oh yeah.
Good. Can I enter my pubes in that?
Then we're good.
There we go.
All right.
We should just make everyone who came in do a wet wheel. Sucks. And it only has you guys on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the vent. The price for venting is
brutal.
It's the vent wheel.
Yeah. All right. See everyone tomorrow. Please subscribe.
Is enough for the.
It's very interesting that we're talking about moving to neutral because this is actually the first Fed rate cutting cycle. It's been an explicit target, meaning that they only initiated a neutral Fed funds rate back in 2012 when it was at 4 1/4. So this is pretty new, and it has been creeping up. It was 2.5, now it's 2.9. Where we end up tells us how deep this cutting cycle goes. And as Pal's comment said, it's significantly higher than it was post the Great Financial Crisis. So that could be the ultimate floor of where the Fed goes.
Even if, as he says, we only know it by its works, which means it's not a number fixed in space. It's something that we have to see. Once we get closer to it, we'll trip it. Joe, I don't want to microanalyze the Fed's kind of delayed reaction. I mean, the market's delayed reaction to the Fed. But it is interesting that there was enough of a kind of a rethink of that noisy response yesterday, whereas people almost came in today and said, let's not overthink it.
Well, we shut the machines off yesterday at 4 o'clock, and everything that happened as far as the 2 o'clock to 4 p.m. price action, that's just quantitative trading. That's algorithms in the market taking advantage of volatility. It's not financial advisors saying, oh gosh, the Federal Reserve went 50 basis points, not 25. We've got to make portfolio reallocation. So I don't put much credibility into the price action from 2 to 4 p.m. What happened overnight was you had a significant amount of overseas buying from Europe, from the Middle East, from Asia, a lot of sovereign wealth funds getting into the marketplace again. And the trend is a very powerful force. The trend itself might be the most powerful force in the marketplace. And we've seen so many times over and over again, this secular bull market that's well entrenched, which has these catalysts of a Federal Reserve that's not adversarial, profit margin expansion, we've got disinflation, you've got innovation. All of that collectively leads to an environment where if there's a dip, you're going to be buying it. And look today, what do we have? The S&P 500 at a new all-time high. Guess what? Of the Mag 7, only one Mag 7 is at a new all-time high today, and that's Facebook. So it's telling you the market's giving you even more than it gave you last year.
Yeah, Courtney, I mean, that's a good point in the sense that among the things we maybe had to complain about, let's say halfway through this year, it's too narrow a rally, too reliant on a handful of stocks. We're not sure if the Fed's actually going to kind of pull back a little bit on rates. A lot of that is coming together, those things being answered. How do you view it, though, if a client comes to you and says, did we miss it? I mean, the market's already up pushing 20% year to date in the S&P. How do we think about returns from here?
Yeah, and I think that it's a great question because you're already seeing there's been a move that's happened. So when you look at the last 3 months, you're seeing things like real estate, things like financials, all these interest rate sensitive sectors have already had huge moves. Like real estate's up like 17% in the last 3 months. So yeah, the question is, have I missed this? And is that rally going to continue to broaden? And I think as the Fed lowers interest rates, what we can't forget is how much money is still sitting on the sidelines in cash. There's over $6.2 trillion sitting in cash, plus the trillions that are in short-term CDs right now that are about to mature. And all of that money is about to make its way back into the markets. Because if the Fed does continue to lower rates at the rate that it's expected to be lowered, you're going to see those money markets probably in the 3% range over the next year. I suppose the 5% it's in now. And as that money makes its way back in, that's going to be a boost for the stock markets. And that's where I think there's probably more of a risk of the markets almost melting up as the Fed lowers interest rates as opposed to us being on the brinks of a recession right now.
That being said, I mean, I've looked back at this period, like you never saw a huge amount of money spill into the market all at once from cash, right? It seems to be a buffer to allow people to take more equity risk. But does that exact line of reasoning, if you were to tell a client that, not sound like, well, there's a lot of people who are late and they're going to come buy it from you right now. You know what I mean? Isn't there other reasons? It seems to me, after the first Fed rate cut, history says if there's no recession, the market goes up. You know what I mean? It's not about like who's going to be the next buyer coming in.
Well, I think that's exactly right. And I think when you look at historically speaking, I mean, markets 70% of the time are higher 6 months after the first rate cut. So, I mean, data is definitely on your side. We're starting to see GDP is continuing to grow. The labor market looks strong. Inflation's coming down. So all of the actual data absolutely backs that. But that cash on top of it, it's just going to be an added benefit. And I agree with you. We've been saying this for a long time, that money should make its way back in. It hasn't, but this is not just individual investors like us sitting here. These are institutions who have this money. They can't sit on it forever. They've got investors they've got to talk to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the more the market goes up, though, I guess you're getting the equity market's bringing your allocation up if you own any of it. Cameron, you mentioned positioning and valuation, maybe not exactly the sweetest starting points. If we look back at the mid-90s, soft landing scenario, you went on to 5-year returns for the S&P of like 24% per year. That was a cheaper market. It was a less exploited market. You have more room for unemployment to go down. On the other hand, we are actually cheaper a little bit than when we peaked in July. Sentiment is a little bit off the boil. Positioning, it just seems like we've reset to a fair degree, at least to where it's not necessarily as stretched at the moment.
The one that's reset to the most degree is institutional positioning.
Yeah.
So it's dropped down in the Deutsche Bank Consolidated Positioning Report just to the 54th percentile. So that suggests that you have reset the shot clock at least there. Now, individual positioning is still about 1% off of its 20-year highs. So that doesn't seem to be washed out, as well as sentiment that has come off its peaks, but it's certainly not washed out. Where we're watching the closest is in earnings estimates. And I think that's the wild card as we move into 2025. Do Fed rate cuts make it more likely that we can reach the 14% growth that's priced in? If the answer is yes, great for markets. But if we start to see earnings estimates start to level off, we've actually seen 25 estimates get trimmed just slightly in the last month. If they start to level off, that could suggest that because you're starting at higher valuations, you get a bit more of a sideways, choppy kind of market as you move into 25.
Yeah, for the third quarter, of course, estimates have come down quite a bit. So it's going to be maybe a little bit noisy. Although, Joe, I guess the question now is what parts of the market seem like they're either ripe for grabbing the baton or not? I mean, you see semis up almost 5% today. It feels like that's still a show me situation. In other words, they kind of surrendered a leadership role here. NVIDIA trying to make a comeback, not quite able to bump through that ceiling. It's been in place for a little while. How do you think about that category of stocks relative to other things that are moving today?
I think what we're seeing today is a classic example of a lot of capital trying to go to the places that have not made the all-time high or are not at the all-time high. Utilities are down today. Real estate is down
Staples
today.
are down.
Right?
The defensive stuff that's worked recently.
So, value is at its all-time high. We're still below the July highs for semis, for the NASDAQ 100, for 6 of the Mag 7. So I think capital is flowing in that direction. I still think you have to stay up in the equity size class with large cap. I'm not sold on the premise that small caps are going to experience this dramatic outperformance because everything's fine with the economy and the Federal Reserve, here they go, coming to the rescue. And, one other point on the Federal Reserve, you always hear don't fight the Fed. Keep in mind, has been cited several times in the network today, since the first rate hike in March, the S&P is actually up 35%.
Yeah.
So if you went into cash, that didn't work out so well for you. We're in a seasonally weak period. It seems as though everything that we've known in the past, we're defying all these quote-unquote historical metrics that tell us where we're going. I think Cameron's correct to focus on earnings because earnings really are the ultimate wild card. Are earnings estimates too high? And if earnings estimates are too high, then I think you've got a marketplace. I like you said sideways choppy action because I don't think you flip the switch where you go trend goes bull to bear. But then I do think you run in place a little bit. And in that environment, you focus on quality, you focus on large caps, and make sure you have the major sectors like financials, healthcare, and technology.
I mean, in fairness, in terms of that don't fight the Fed idea being tested, from January of 22, when it became very clear we were going to have rate hikes, you went down 25% in the S&P, and then you're up 50. So that gets you to 32 or whatever, the numbers come out. And in other words, for a while, Fed got its way.
Well, and again, but I think what the market the reason for the significant decline, more than anything else, is the market efficiently discounted that we were going to have an earnings recession. Yeah. And we did. We had an earnings recession for all of the three major indexes. So we're still waiting on the Russell to come out of its earnings recession. Thankfully, the NASDAQ and the S&P came out. But I think that's what the majority of the decline was really about in 22.
Right. Well, obviously, once inflation peaked, the winds turned as well back in 22, I guess. Courtney, do you have a differing view on the small cap trade or anything else that seems like it might be, underexploited at this point?
Yeah, and I actually probably would take the other side of this, where I think small caps do present an opportunity here, because as we face a lowering rate environment, they're kind of uniquely positioned to benefit because they have a lot of debt on their balance sheets. They're really dependent on banks, which have higher rates right now. So as those come down, it's going to benefit their balance sheets. So I think it's something you don't want to be overexposed there, because I don't think that large cap check trade is over. I just think when you're looking at the forward earnings, they're expected to grow at a slower pace than some of those interest rate sensitive sectors. So I want to see what has an earnings accelerating as opposed to decelerating. And I think some things like your small caps, like your real estate, like your financials, I think those actually are well positioned here. So I think it's just kind of that classic story. You do want to make sure you stay properly diversified here. I wouldn't get out of tech, but I wouldn't chase it right now, not with the valuations they're at. So yes, have some in small caps, have some in real estate. You want to make sure you take advantage of that.
It's one of those moments where it feels like, okay, we're going to have to go in search of a few more things to worry about because some things have been taken care of. Now, a few things that get flagged are, well, guess what? The yen keeps going up, and we cared about that for a while. Do we still care about that?
I think that Jeff DeGraff was interesting this morning in flagging that yen bulls are now at an extreme. So positioning has flipped where it was very, very short to now being very long. So possibly that's not as much of a risk.
Yeah. So in other words, it's not going to come out of the blue and surprise us this way by some kind of sharp rally in the yen that scares money out of certain trades.
And look, complacency is always something that sits on the back of our mind. If you look at things like credit markets, yesterday you saw the spread of CCC, the junkiest of the junk, to B bonds, effectively get to its lowest level in over 2 years. People are racing into risk. You're seeing it with the small cap trade today. Mm-hmm. So we have to be aware that as people pile into risk, does that create complacency and effectively create a coiled spring for volatility, which is exactly what we saw on August 5th.
It is. And yeah, Joe.
It seems to me the driver of the correction in 2024 has been extremes in positioning and sentiment more than anything else. And that's what happened in April. That's what happened in July. So I think that, yes, we're going to get to a point clearly right in the next several weeks where we're going to get extreme bullishness all over again in terms of positioning and sentiment. And the market, as you always say, has to kind of have that relief valve and release some of the stress and pressure from it. And I think investors just have to expect that. But you're still in this secular bull trend. And I don't think you want to look at that type of price action and say, okay, we're at this inflection point, because until you are proven wrong with the earnings or the temperament of the Federal Reserve or even inflation itself, this is a bull market.
Right. Although I still think that there's enough mixed macro data coming through that at some point we'll get a bad number, the market will be up here, it'll seem like it's maybe a start of a trend, and all of a sudden we have to keep the economy on a short leash again.
Well, and the non-discretionary funds will have a lot of fun in that environment with the volatility being elevated.
Quick, Courtney, in terms of bonds right here, interesting reactions. Is there anything to be done in terms of repositioning within or into or out of bonds?
Yeah, and I think this is something we've actually been working with clients over the last several months of really extending duration on bonds with the expectation that rates are coming down here. And I, again, think the question is it too late? Have I missed that trend? And no, I do think you want to make sure that you are starting to extend your duration, because if rates keep coming down here, and that's what expected to do, you're going to keep getting lower rates there. So you want to make sure that you're taking advantage of that opportunity.
All right, a little bit of a race out the curve. We'll see how it goes. Great to talk to you all. Thank you very much. Cameron, Joe, Courtney. Let's send it over to Pippa Stevens for a look at the biggest names moving into the close. Hi, Pippa.
Hey, Mike. Shares of Mobileye are having their best day on record after Intel said it has no plans to sell its stake in the Israel-based self-driving technology company. In a statement, Intel said it believes in the future of autonomous driving technology and in what it calls Mobileye's unique role as a leader in that lane. Still, it's been a rocky year for Mobileye, and the company cut guidance back in August amid weakness in China. And the stock is down nearly 70% in 2024. And NextEra Energy Partners is in the green after Jefferies initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating. The firm said that while the company will likely have to cut its dividends substantially, the market has already digested that outcome. Jefferies has a $28 target on the stock. Those shares up 3.5%. Mike?
Pippa, thank you. We are just getting started here. Up next, much more on today's market rally. Plus, what's next for the housing sector now that we're in a rate-cutting cycle? We'll discuss that with an analyst after this break. We are live from the New York Stock Exchange. The S&P up 1.8%. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
Journey today.
I think that's the real wild card for the inflation rate and the economy, is what happens to the housing market. And I don't think any of us really know. And the reason is that we've always experienced lower rates during recessions, and we have not had in hiking cycles such strong housing prices. So will they go down if they cut rates because of unlocked supply? I don't really know the answer to that, and I'm very anxious to see the data as it develops.
That was Double Line's Jeffrey Gundlach on Closing Bell yesterday, voicing concern about how Fed rate cuts might impact housing prices. Those stocks, though, rallying today. The XHB Homebuilder ETF hitting record highs for the third session in a row, up 2% today. This is ahead of Lennar earnings out after the bell. Joining us now is Wedbush Senior Vice President of Equity Research, Jay McCandless, to talk more about this group. Jay, obviously we've seen some response to lower mortgage rates in some of the new home data, the mortgage apps and things like that. What are your expectations for where volumes, I guess, first industry-wide should go from here? Are we actually going to see some prolonged relief or not?
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I think what we should see for volumes this year, probably
low single-digit growth in starts and in existing home sales. But then when you start to think in terms of 25, what we're expecting there is probably about 10% resales. And then on the new home side, thinking 5 to 7% growth is our realistic targets for next year.
Okay, which seems reasonable. I mean, the line in terms of home builder stocks in particular has been emphasizing the advantages that new builders have had. We've got scarcity of supply, their ability to buy down rates. Is that advantage diminishing, or is it just, there's so much that we need to meet demand that they'll be okay?
I think in terms of the demand that's out there, you think about the millennials and now the Gen Zs. Those are two of the largest population groups we've seen since the baby boomers. So we can't build into the sunset, but I do think there's a lot of opportunities for the home builders still. The other way that we think about supply is about 76% of outstanding mortgages right now have a rate below 5%. So I think a lot of people, if mortgage rates stay in high six or low sixes, high fives context as we move into the spring, maybe that prolongs the lock-in effect. Some of those people who are in the homes at those lower rates don't move unless they have to move. And so, yeah, I think that's going to help the builders continue to take market share away from existing homes. It may not be permanent market share gains, but I think at least in this environment, if we stay with a 5 handle or above on a mortgage rate, that's going to be beneficial for the home builders who, like you said, can buy down mortgage rates, can offer incentives, they can do some things that your average existing home seller can't do.
I mean, the builder stocks obviously have had just a great run, Lennar among them. You've also been focused, though, on this tendency for a seasonal trade to develop in this group. What does that tell you based on history?
Yeah, historically, buying the home builders in October or November and then selling them around April or May, call it right around tax season, historically has been a good trade. And that trade, as we talk about in our note, has generated, on average, more alpha than holding the S&P 500 during that period. I do think there's a potential, certainly this year, for the group to see a seasonal trade again. The ITB's up about 28% since July 1st, which is, the ITB and the XHB are the ETFs that we monitor. So maybe that is working against it, but I would also say that if mortgage rates continue to move lower, again, into a 5 handle instead of a 6 handle, that should be good for affordability and I think would probably be good for demand this spring.
What in particular should we be looking for in the Lennar results in terms of where the bar is set for expectations? I know you also have talked about this idea of a potential spin-off of the land.
Sure. So if you think about what mortgage rates did during their quarter, and it's an August quarter end, mortgage rates went down pretty dramatically from call it 6.8% on the 30-year at the beginning of August down to, now we're sitting at 6.1. So what I think we'll hear is that demand may have started a little slow in June for the quarter, but then July and August, I'm expecting to hear that demand improved. And I would assume for September, they're still seeing the same trends as mortgage rates continue to move lower. They have mentioned the last couple of conference calls that they are wanting to spin off some of their work in process land assets. We gave it the name land spin. That's not a Lennar term. That's something we came up with. But basically, it would, if they're able to achieve the land spin, would help improve their return on equity metrics and some of the other metrics that we watch on the stocks. And I think also what we might hear from them is that with prices, with mortgage rates coming down, that might give them a little more pricing power than what we're expecting, which could potentially be positive for gross margins for the balance of this year and into fiscal 25.
All right, Jay McCandless, thanks for helping us get ready for those numbers. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, up next, Morgan Stanley's Sherry Paul is here with her playbook following yesterday's big rate cut and why she says it's time to recalibrate your portfolio. She'll join me at Post 9 after this break. And don't forget, you can catch us on the go by following the Closing Bell podcast on your favorite podcast app. We'll be right back.
With an appropriate recalibration of our policy stance, strength in the labor market can be maintained. This recalibration of our policy stance, it's a process of recalibrating. To recalibrate, we're recalibrating policy, recalibration of our policy, begin to recalibrating it. We're recalibrating our policy over time to a stance that will be more neutral.
Fed Chair Powell using the word recalibrate 9 times in yesterday's news conference following the Fed's 50 basis point rate cut. My next guest says, as the Fed recalibrates, so should your portfolio. Joining me now at Post 9 is Sherry Paul of Morgan Stanley Private Wealth. Sherry, great to see you.
Great to be here. Thank you.
In what ways should we be fine-tuning or rethinking how we're invested in this market?
Yeah, recalibrate. It's the word of the day for sure.
Yeah.
I think there are 3 things that investors should be recalibrating. Number 1 would be your mindset. And to really get disciplined from worrying about what could possibly happen to planning for what will probably happen as the timelines around uncertainty get shorter and shorter. And we can talk a little bit more about that, but like obviously we know rates are going lower, we're getting closer to elections and things like that. Number 2 would be to obviously recalibrate your portfolio to meet the current economic and policy environment. And then the third thing would be to recalibrate expectations about how to evaluate risk-adjusted rate of return as we go forward in this sort of innovation-driven earnings, sort of expansion. But at the same time, we're hitting new highs, and that causes investors concern. So preparing for more volatility.
Yeah, and hitting new highs both in the equity indexes and also in a balanced portfolio finally did hit a new high too. So I guess it's time to figure out exactly what that means from here on out. So you mentioned to focus on what's probable.
Yeah.
Yes, rate cuts from here on out look extremely probable, but in what context, I guess, they're happening? In other words, do we still have to be worried about it tipping into recession or not, or how you might handle any of those scenarios?
Yeah, thank you for that. Well, we are in a slowdown, an earnings slowdown, all right, and an economic slowdown. We know that that's different than a recession, which is a contraction, and ultimately it's a reset. So probably we stay out of recession. And clients should understand that and start moving out of cash because we know rates are going lower. And if you want to guarantee yourself a pay cut, then keep your money in cash. We also know that we're probably going to see more investment banking deals go down as the cost of capital gets cheaper.
Sure.
And what we're advising clients in the portfolio pivot around that is to own that small cap type return on a big cap balance sheet. So we start to really lean into where innovation is taking place, and it still continues to be in the U.S. big cap space over small caps as an example, which tend to not perform when we have a slowing economy, even if they get to pick up on the cheaper money.
Does that imply remaining focused on, those large tech companies that have already been recognized as being the leading platforms and the innovators to here on out? Because they have obviously taken a little bit of a backseat in the last couple of months.
Yeah, well, you should have a meaningful exposure to them. But what we're seeing this year, towards the end of the year, since June, is a broadening out of performance in the market, which investors should be cheering despite any other kind of geopolitical concerns or domestic political concerns that might be weighing on them. So it is really crucial to decouple the two and find the corridor of opportunity, and there are plenty of them in the market right now.
You mentioned, obviously, we're 6-7 weeks from an election, and, it seems to me that investors that over-fixate on policy and politics and even potential tax implications, maybe get distracted from what they ought to be doing, or maybe the returns aren't necessarily worth the effort there. How do you advise people navigating around those things?
Yeah, the simple advice is don't trade the politics. What's happening in the markets right now, the decision a company makes about raising a dividend has nothing to do with who sits in the presidency. AI, underpinnings of innovation, and that's an earnings, it's an expansion and a cost-cutting bull market that we're in, has nothing to do with who sits in the presidency. And we're probably, from a policy standpoint, Morgan Stanley's policy team in D.C. believes that we end up with, a split Congress. So in that case, that's a good hedge on whatever is getting propagated from a political standpoint about at the presidential campaign level. We probably end up with largely the same, with one big exception, which is we probably see the Trump tax cuts expire, and clients should be preparing for that now from an estate tax standpoint in particular.
And in terms of, you mentioned that we'll probably get a pickup in investment banking activity. For an investor, What are the direct implications of that? Is it just be prepared to maybe have access to IPOs? Is it about an active M&A environment or something else?
Well, for most like retail investors, it's just really investing in those balance sheets that can pivot quickly to purchasing new revenue streams.
That can be opportunistic.
Yeah, so we know,
about it,
yeah, absolutely. We know that interest rates are going down, and we've started to see dividend rates go up. So psychologically, if you're willing to hold a bond for 10 years, why not hold that great company, get the cash flow plus the appreciation? So investing in balance sheets to kind of, get that integration of the IB transaction would be the best way for most investors to go about it.
In a sense, you buy the buyers or the ones that could be smart buyers.
That's right. Yeah, exactly.
Final point about setting expectations in terms of returns from here on out. Do you feel you more often have to tell clients, listen, lower your sights a little bit, or make sure you're invested to capture potential higher returns?
Yeah, well, it's a little bit of both, but financial planning is crucial right now. So setting expectations around cash needs and then basically bifurcating that out of a diversified portfolio, which remember is for most investors is to distinguish between strategic investing and diversification, which is correlation, right? So we have stocks, bonds, and cash, and maybe some commodities. But within the asset class itself, that non-diversifiable risk, let's say in your stock portfolio, you've got to be strategically placing cash across these different sectors because not every sector is going to be an equal beneficiary of the climate going forward, and that becomes super key.
Yeah, know where your bets are, I guess. And,
yeah, exactly.
Shari, great to talk to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, up next, we're tracking the biggest movers as we head into the close. Pippa is back with those. Hey, Pippa.
Hey, Mike. A rideshare and restaurant are teaming up, and the possibilities are endless. The names to watch coming up next.
Berry.com.
Just about 19 minutes till the closing bell. Let's get back to Pippa for a look at the key stocks to watch.
Darden shares are popping. It's the best stock in the S&P 500 after the company announced a multi-year partnership with Uber for Olive Garden delivery. The 2-year exclusive deal is a departure for the company, which has traditionally shunned third-party delivery companies. That partnership is overshadowing Darden's weaker-than-expected earnings report, which missed on the top and bottom lines. Olive Garden's same-store sales shrank 2.9% during the quarter, with Eddie V's and the Capitol Grill also showing weakness. And sticking with delivery companies, DoorDash is higher. BTIG upgraded the stock to buy from neutral, saying it sees signs pointing to ongoing near-term strength, as well as what it calls underappreciated longer-term drivers. The company also says DoorDash is hitting important milestones, including positive net income expected in the second half of the year. Those shares up nearly 4%. Mike?
Pippa, thank you. Talk to you again soon. Still ahead, your earnings setup. We'll tell you what to watch when FedEx and Lennar report after the bell. And don't miss the new CNBC Sport digital documentary, WNBA Rising, Inside the Season That Changed the League. That's on cnbc.com/sport. Closing bell. We'll be right back.
Tasty trade.
Welcome back. Meta shares headed toward a record close. Julia Borston here with more on that move. Hi, Julia.
That's right. Meta shares are up over 4% following post-Fed optimism and well on their way to close at a record high. Now, Meta has been on a tear, is up over 83% over the past 12 months. Today's move higher, along with the rest of mega cap tech, comes despite two pieces of negative news. The FTC issued a report finding that Meta and other social media companies are collecting and using consumer data in a way that endangers people's privacy, recommending that Congress pass comprehensive federal privacy legislation and better safeguard for kids and teens. Plus, the FT reports Meta is facing a big fine in the EU over its alleged efforts to dominate classified advertising with its marketplace service. But Mike, that's not stopping the stock, now up 4.25%.
No, not at all stopping. In fact, it's really the only one of the mega cap tech stocks that is now making new highs. And it's hard not to notice the outperformance of Meta relative to Alphabet. Probably the biggest gap between those, over a 1 year period, I don't know, 60 percentage point gain in Meta relative to Alphabet. I mean, for as much as Meta faces some regulatory friction, perhaps nothing compared to what Alphabet's up against.
Yeah, nothing compared to what Alphabet's up against. And also Meta has so consistently outperformed in terms of advertising revenue growth. And next week we have Meta Connect. I'm going to be there on Wednesday. That's where we expect Meta to unveil all sorts of new AI features and also new hardware. And seems like there's a lot of optimism that Meta is going to be able to continue that growth rate when it comes to advertising. And perhaps we'll see on the hardware side as well.
Oh, there you go. So a potential catalyst just ahead. Julia, thanks so much. All right, up next, Apple shares popping, leading the tech sector higher today. What's behind that big move coming up? And don't miss Apollo Global CEO Mark Rowan on CNBC Leaders tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on CNBC. The Market Zone is next.